Alrighty, folks. It is Monday evening, Tuesday morning. Still no patch. We are all waiting for Invictus launch week together. I think it'll probably be tomorrow. So with that being said, tonight we got to burn some time. Thank you for coming by, hanging out and watching and doing the voodoo that you do and enjoying VR Citizen. Especially these next few nights, weeks, hopefully not more than a few months as we push partner. So thank you all for the support, hanging out, lurking, watching, and just being amazing. Let's get rolling.
Looks like you're on incursions then?
I have the overdrive.
Your mission status? We're gonna land at a mining area, you guys, and we're gonna grab some ground vehicles. We're actually about to be doing incursions, I think. Oh shit, you guys, I forgot. We don't have anything now. No! Alright, everybody suit up. One more bunker run.
Hello there.
Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. Alright, cool. Alright, so I think I got everything I need. Okay, P4AR is done. I need some scopes and hose.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Fun detected will be disabled. And one of those red armor.
Hello there.
With consoles coming this up, May losing it is not a real issue anymore. Depending on if they, I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that.
I am sharing now.
Strange, I don't see it.
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Hello there.
And see it or fly by, like get me footage and video of these fireworks, and I'm gonna use them and splice them all together in my new big intro that I'm gonna be making for the stream. So,
Will you imitate Julia Child and wear just an apron? You wish. You gotta pay extra for that. We hit some sub goals, maybe we can talk about it. I'm already committed to doing fried chicken if we hit 80 subs. taco about it. I want tacos. No, no, no. I only like crispy tacos, which means I have to fry my own shells, and that sucks. I don't do street tacos. I mean, okay, they're fine, but like, I want a crispy taco, man. All right, ads are gonna run here soon, and then we will get over to the chair. I really need to figure out some food tonight, man. It's probably just gonna have to be a light snack. Rifle jock? Nah, nah. He usually tends to keep to himself. He pops in every now and then on the Discord. There's some new guy though that's like basically powerhoused a whole brand new code for the program that we're looking for from the ground up. So yeah, like a couple of weeks he's already gotten a working beta, but like kind of basically like, you know, test version. I was supposed to be testing it all last weekend, but my brand new fucking computer waiting on a power cable that goes with the power supply, and yeah, then I could power the 3080. After I do that, then yeah, sky's the limit. We could benchmark and actually start running VR Citizen on it. So yeah, very close, very close. All right, all right. All right, ads are running. So we got to figure out what we're doing tonight. Basically just going to be a chill night. No patch tonight. It's probably going to be tomorrow. Invictus on Wednesday. Like,
Hello there.
it's going to be a whole thing. So we just got to chill and just hang out tonight. Just figure out some stuff. I could have done it, just lazy. Oh yeah? Yeah, you know, I could go to the moon, but I'm just, you know, short of cash. Yeah, you could design a VR program without having a VR headset. Okay, buddy. Alrighty, everything is getting up and running here. I'm just monitoring some stuff, making sure we're not over our performance. Hang on one sec. I know. Add scene. Overlays. There we go. All right, now the ad break will play on there. Very good. Very good. There we go. All right. Okay.
Sharing again.
Okay, I think ads are over.
Hello
Brilliant.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be Overdrive Intel.
All right, welcome everybody. How you guys doing tonight? What's up? How is everybody doing? Okay, let's go ahead and head over to the chair and get ready over there now.
Okay.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. What's up everybody? All right. So I'm thinking about getting a new cable for my index because this one is starting to wear out. What's up, Conquer? How you doing, man?
Hello there.
But I don't see a way how to pull it. I can see a way how to disconnect it, but I don't see a way how to remove the clip that it's attached to on the side of the frame if I get a new wire. I thought they sold replacement wires. Because, yeah, that is just hard connected to that surface. But, yeah, how are you guys doing? What's up, man? Is this live or Memorex? Yes, I am that old. I don't even know what Memorex is, so I guess that means I'm young. Oh, but yeah, how you doing, Jammer? What's up, man?
Hello there.
Okay, hang on real quick, you guys. Before we get rolling, I gotta look something up now. Now that I've thought about it. Okay, so let's see here. All right. Let's see. So, valve index replacement cable. Okay, so it is on the store for $129. See, unless valve is hand blah 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 blah.
Hello there.
Okay, so there is definitely a replacement cable, and it's $130, but I don't see how to do it. Oh my lord, it's $129 from Valve, and it's $200 from Amazon. Okay, how to replace your Valve Index cable. Here we go. Nope, shit, I clicked on it. Alright, hang on. Let's look at this together here. Right, so this is what I'm concerned about, is this guy right here. Like, how does this clip come off? Yeah, see? Yep. Interesting. He's got an angled USB connector? Oh, no, that's just the HDMI cable and the new clip. So it is a clip. Okay, removing the face gasket. Yeah, easy. Okay, yeah. This is what I want. Detaching the top cable guide. So it is detachable. Can be removed by pulling it up. It's a little plastic mount. Oh, wow. Okay. Cable for a bit of leverage. Okay. And then you unplug the H. So it's just an HDMI. Oh, HMD cable. Okay. See, now the way that this is angled in, I have a bit of a worry getting that out. And some people have said that they have done some very bad things to the cable. All right, the cable guide on the back of the headset. That's a clip, and I have an extra. So that's what it looks like right there, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I've actually never tried to fiddle with that for fear of breaking shit. Okay, so it is removable. That's all good. I got the short end of that one. But yeah, glad you could drop by, Jammer. How you doing, man? Okay. So I guess let's go ahead and launch VorpX. It's really tight. Be gentle. The cable, I mean. Yeah, no, that's what I've read a few other postings of people having to replace it and to be careful with it. And the problem that I have right now is that how I use it, the cable comes out the back, but I have to have the it comes out the back on the left side, but I also need my cable going out on my left side so I can go over to the table and stuff, which means that it is curving around at like a U-turn angle instead of going around and out the back of my head. So just basically, need better cable management. And 07 to you too, Troubleshooter. How you doing, man? So what's going on in the PU, Conquer? I guess we'll just join over there. Going out some more research missions. Completed 817 missions. Jesus Christ. So you just do that remote from home? Just just drop the elevator over and over? My God. So how many millions of credits have you earned doing that? Okay. Alright, so here's what I think I'm going to do. So we're going to get over 69K times 817, about 56.3 million. So you'll be bankrolling all of our group activities for mining week this next patch, yeah? Apparently, they fixed those will lose. Yeah, I saw that. You don't have to get naked. I don't believe it for a second, because they also said they fixed you don't lose your ships in between patches as well. So we all know how that goes, so I'm going to get naked. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not drinking that Kool-Aid from CIG. I've been burned by that one before. In a sperm suit to keep warm. There you go. That's a good compromise. What were we doing? Do we just want to go back to some mining? Mining has been fun and engaging. Get some good practice. And get multi-crew if we hit a big chunk. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what we should start out by doing? We should go take the cargo that we have. It might be like a full cutty's worth. Okay, let's head to the refinery and see how much we have ready. Let's go bank that at least. That'll be good. Who takes the most money for Quantanium? Out of the... not TDAs, or TDDs. I'm going to a big city. I'm not going out of my way. Like, I'm not going to fucking Pyro to sell fucking Quantanium or some shit. ArcCorp has a bonus, right? Or it's like a little bit more than Crusader and Microtech.
Katoma, please report to management as soon as possible. Katoma to management.
Should make a UEX bot for the channel. That would mean I'd need to be competent at being a streamer. And be able to monitor it and alt-tab to the computer that would, you know, be able to do commands to it. I think about a lot of things that I want to do with the stream and stuff, but like, god damn it. It is so Oh, Molethan, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that, Mole. But yeah, like, I can't even see my streaming computer. You know, I just have to assume that everything's working the way it is. Alright, let's count it up. 8, 11, 15, 16, 25, 30, 35, 46, so that's more than a Cuddy, because Cuddy has 44. So, 46, so 49. We could no, we can't. We actually have to have spare room on the Cuddy to do it.
Good one. Hello there.
But yeah, how you doing, Molethan?
Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Thank you. Be like 1 or 2 off with the Cutlass. I mean, if I could like spawn like a single order and then maybe... I don't like the sound of that. See, that's what I'm talking about right here, you guys. I hear a noise. I don't get an error. I don't know if that was from my streaming computer. I don't know if that's from my gaming computer. I don't know if the stream is still turned on. I'm going to assume it still is. Never stream in VR, kids. Thought it was Mayu's. It was on. I heard it, so unless, you know, you hooked your audio up to my headphones.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All 4 main cities by Quant at the same price. Okay, okay. Good to know.
Hello there.
Alright, so we need like 50. Yeah, 46 in the Cutlass. It would just be Enough. You know what? Let's take it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We'll spawn a small load. We'll move those crates up into the front area, and then we could spawn the rest, I think.
Please visit us again.
Streamer have Discord beeps. Yeah, it's literally called streamer mode for a reason. I don't even know what the Discord beeps sound like. I hear it like from other people every now and then when they're streaming or something. I'm like, oh shit. I forgot that it had a noise. Optimex. I should get some more Optimexes.
What?
Alright, we take this Quantanium and then... Bing bang boom, hamburger time. We come back here, we get our Prospector on.
Hey.
Hello there.
Don't hey me. They're in timeout for leaking naughty things about the Idris early. Clearly it's the biggest punishment, being put in the corner in the burrito stand. That or they're following some ants. I could see why though. We're next to the burrito stand, so that's how you get ants.
What?
Alright, let's grab a burrito and Edo, and then let's get the cutlass and go. Back and forth. From the refinery, at least. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. Boom. Bunch of wave shifts. Oh no, a bunch of Optimaxes. That cluster modifier.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Just one more minute.
Hello there.
Just jump around for a bit. Technically I don't need to spawn actually. We can just go straight over to the refinery now. Okay. Alright, refinery. So we drop like 3 SCU worth. That'll definitely be a 2 and a 1. Maybe 3 singles, and then we could put those in the front area. You could
fire marshal down to decom.
You can fit a single SCU box through that door in the Cutlass, yeah? Like a single cube fits through a door, right? There's no way it doesn't. Okay, 7, 3. I think we do 3. Cutlass, collect.
Hello there.
Alright, delivered. We pull it up and we move it. Do I have... Ah, still have my missile launcher. Right. Utility. Gadgets. This is all. Miss? Ah, personal weapons. Which is odd because it's in utility in the other categories at other places. It's just ridiculous.
Hello there.
I mean, it is utility. Whoa, now. Keeping that. Oh, no. Well, alright. You know what? Fine. I'll leave that here.
Today's scheduled waste disposal has been postponed until further notice.
Oh, no. We can't dispose the waste. We need some schmo on the Moby Glass to pick up a waste disposal mission. That's what they need. Okay.
Hello there.
Alrighty. Alt H.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
No, wait, that's the
Stand by.
Prospector.
Your
That's the
vehicle
wrong
has been
one.
delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
All right,
has
there
been
we go.
delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
So, anybody got any big plans for Invictus? Anybody buying a capital ship? Who thinks the Idris is actually going to come out? Clearly that's just nonsense, right? Like, they've already stated previously, multiple times, that once Squadron 42 is out, then the Idris is out. Oh my motherfucking god, it rounded up. These sons of bitches. Oh, fucking hell. Buy an ice cream instead, you think? Buy an ice cream instead of a ship? Yeah. Might be a better use of your time and money. I highly doubt that this hangar is going to stick around, but fine. Me, I say Idris Civilian will be out. Yeah, but they have that conversion kit that they're selling. So I guess that's what they want. They want like $100. How much is the conversion kit? Like $150, $200 to slap a laser onto the civilian one? Is that how they reworked it? It's the K version, yeah?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
$250. Okay, okay. So, $250 then. Yeah, it looks like they want people who own an Idris. So wait a minute. How can, when were you able to buy, which one's the one with the railgun? The military one. That's the P, yeah? K is civilian. So they want all the... How did... I'm trying to think, like... Do people who bought an Idris buy, like, a civilian one? Or have they been able to buy militaries? Or is it only... Have they only been selling the civilian one? Like, Idris P is Civi on show this week. Okay, okay. That's the one that's above ArcCorp then for the event? Okay, so P is civilian. They're charging $250 for a laser upgrade module. When were you able to get the military one, the K? They sold 2 versions, I believe. That's what I thought. The K and the P. The K was the military one.
To get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
With the railgun mount. That'll be with Squadron 42 along with the F-8A. Okay, okay, okay. So that's what we're thinking, is that we get civilian one now, and then any... So wait. So I know that they sold 2 versions, but have they always been selling the K? Or when people go and buy an Idris for the past 5-6 years, have they only been able to buy a P on the website? I don't know. I'm a Kraken fanboy. I got my Kraken and I was done with the big ship game. So,
Hey.
Idris M was military? Okay, so whatever. K or M, you know, whatever. When do they sell that? Are they selling that like now, next week? Can we buy that during IAE or ILW, or are they only selling the P? Because I knew at one point they definitely did sell both, but if they're still doing that, I don't know. If you're fast enough. Yeah. Okay, so they still are selling the military version then. The first we'd heard of civilian Idris, but I'd never been in the market for cap. See, that's the thing, is that I'd only needed the one. If you have 15K, you could get the M. Otherwise, nobody will get it. Okay, so you see, there we go. I thought, yeah, the M, you have to get through a package or something. Likely only sell the civilian and have people get the upgrade. Gotcha, yeah.
Welcome.
So nobody has ever been able to buy the military version. So they've only ever been selling. So wait a minute. First heard of a civilian Idris. So what have people been buying then? There are 3 variants then. The K, the M, and the P. The M is like super military, and then K is like whatever people have been buying. P is new. Or is we just all dumb and don't really know because we're not rich enough to worry about such things. Again, I didn't even really, buy my Kraken. I got a stimmy check. I got a stimmy check from the government, and thought that was the best use of my money. It's taxpayer dollars, so why not? K is the original, M is the military, P is the new one. I knew there was a K. Okay, so they have been selling the K for a decade on the store whenever it pops up on the website. The M is only available as a military spec converted ship through a $15,000 package. The P is a new civilian one that we think that they are going to sell and have available for Invictus Launch Week this week. If not, they are definitely showcasing the civilian one over at the ArcCorp display area, yeah? Is that what we're all consensusing here?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit.
Right, okay. So what is the K then? What does the K do? What does the K have versus the M? Hey! Nice. No.
Hello there.
K is the mistake they're correcting by having a P and an M spec. So, okay, but nobody, that doesn't answer my question. What is the difference? Obviously, the M has the fucking railgun, right? Full military spec. You pay for the big guns, you get the big guns. What the fuck does the K do? And what does the P do? Like, one has a railgun, the other has a laser. Oh, that's right, it was a beam weapon. I forgot about the beams. Okay, so one has a beam weapon. Right. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. God damn it. Alright, you go there. God damn it. Oh, my understanding is that we get, you know, I'm pulling all of this out. I'm gonna just redo. Fuck! You see how people cry over the Polaris is hard to kill? Just wait. Yeah, I think that's why they're figuring out the speeds and health and shields and shit in the PTU to kind of give, like, you know, some tier 0 slap on some numbers that actually kind of work. Now that we need to balance this shit. We're pulling everything out, and then we're going to rearrange it all. I can get everything in. Bro. Can't get it out. Alright. My understanding is we can get the P, then upgrade to the beam rail, to the beam instead of rail for the K. But the M was for early backers or 15K package bundled with the rail. Okay, so the beam is the weapon upgrade. It's not actually the railgun for 200 bucks, huh? So early backers were the only ones able to get the M unless you pay 15K. Interesting. That railgun better be fucking overpowered then. It better be devastating, and I don't want it to be balanced. Around, you know, the civilian modified with a beam. Now, I want the beam to be pretty damn good, because I think that's going to be what you mostly see everywhere, but when you find one with a railgun, that should seem special in the verse. Okay, okay, okay. If Urkel is correct, the Idris M is on there. Okay. It's space. It's cuz Space Bob refuses to understand the Polaris isn't supposed to fight a Polaris. Yeah. The Polaris is meant as a cap ship kind of interceptor, right? And here's the thing is that with cap ship battles, they're vastly underestimating the amount of coordination it's going to be taking to destroy a single one. All of the PDCs have to be taken out. Then fighters can get in and destroy the turrets. Then you can actually have torpedoes take down the rest of it. Until you do those, first two steps, you're not going to scratch the surface on it. Now, having them slow down and be boardable is definitely going to be probably an easier choice. But I tell you, we could fit everything. I was in the first 2 million backers, but I don't remember when it came first, to be frank. The only barrel of the Peace VCs have the coalition on the Polaris. Money! All that I see is money. Yeah, this is Quantanium. We have been just mining. Dude, have you heard about the new... So, Invictus launch week patch, Ubuntu. On Wednesday, I think. Probably going to be tomorrow when they do the patch and the event starts Wednesday. But mining changes. You can take the saddlebags off of a mining ship, and then you could put them in the elevator, send them down. They actually stick properly and don't, like, you know, hang upside down underneath the floor now. You can send them down at a refinery. The refinery can pick up bags and do jobs from your local kiosk inventory, and it will spit out empty bags. Oh, that means that we could just stick out there with like a big ship that has a bunch of empty bags, find a big huge chunk of rocks and stuff, and just be out there mining all day. Have somebody doing running deliveries. Yeah, dude, like it's gonna be Invictus launch week, but like the changes that they've done to get mining up to par finally, everybody's gonna be group mining for Quantanium. It's gonna be amazing. And yeah, the Golem works as a starter. There's a new Golem Drake miner that has like these 16 SCU crate-sized and shaped bags that stack perfectly with each other on a grid. Oh, man. It's going to be incredible. So yeah. And we were just discussing the Idris stuff, so... How many Idris M's were sold, do we think, if it was for early backers only? And then they swapped everybody over onto the K. So, Idris P will be on sale. No, that's a missile launcher. Don't need that. Idris P will be on sale, and they're selling a $200 upgrade kit to give it a laser beam weapon. The railgun is only for the M, which was early backers and a $15,000 package. That number is somewhere. That is indeed a statistic. All right, let's get over to Orson. Yeah, Babunto, you playing? You gonna be playing the new patch, or? By the way, yeah, I saw your message. I believe we should be good to go on Sunday this week. What time are you gonna be good for? Night? Sunday? Or like you got afternoon off? I might holler at Zach if you do. We could see if like starting at around noon and doing like kind of a big session. Really get some shit done. Maybe I'll order a pizza. Alright. Oh, perfect. We're lined up, ready to go, boys. Job's already done. Don't even have to leave the unsafety of our hangar. Okay, I guess we do just a little bit. That was the quickest warp out of a hangar you've ever seen. Hey, what's up, Akira-kun? Oh, what's going on with you, man? No. I need to go. Here we go. Orison. Okay. Man, I ate lunch way earlier, so I'm okay for now, but I think we're gonna have to make some food halfway through the stream. Probably, I think I can swing like a breakfast sandwich. No, I don't have any jelly, do I? Son of a bitch. I need grape jelly for my breakfast sandwich. Damn it. Alright, so what else can I make then? Boy, this is a long one. See, I have a couple of slices of bacon. I could do some sort of breakfast thing, but not really feeling that without the sandwich now that I mention it. Just looting this PF this morning on the EU server, and there's an hour of server error? Like, an hour total? Or like hour of total chunks? Or like one long continuous hour-long error? How did you sit through an hour? Were you watching Netflix or something? Jesus. You got a lot of patience there, Akira-kun, more than I. And was it the whole server, or was it just certain regions of it? Man, I'm glad they have a blinking light now. I went to eat and showered, and you came back? How do you know it was the same one? It could have been two separate ones. It could have literally, as soon as you left the room, un-30K'd, and then when you came out of the shower and back to your room, it could have 30K'd again. You don't know that. Don't go to EU servers. Jesus. I knew that the PoE EU servers were getting DDoSed and stuff. PoE 2 ones, I think. Alrighty. Wonderful. Where the fuck? Ah. Alright, so there should just be 4 off-grid. We'll be able to sell everything else. Oh, and wait a minute. How do we just sell it from local kiosk, yeah? So here, this is what we do then. Just throw it on the grid. Are both freight elevator? Oh, that's not a freight elevator. Okay, right. That's the med area.
Hello there.
Bro. Bro! Alright, we got it. Let's get the fuck out of there! Move all the loose ones. There you go. Pity you can't turn the ship on its side and shake out the boxes. I hope one day to be able to turn upside down vertically and then kill the gravity switch on an ironclad and then dump everything out to a surface area for other people to worry about and deal with. And I just take my payment and run. That's the dream right there. I didn't send the elevator down. Everyone loves a good dump. Dump. I see what you did there. It's a poo-poo joke. There's a jettison cargo button. There should be a vent button. Don't you just go to Spectrum and hit post for that? Got him. Got you good fuckers. Heyo. Yeah, heyo. Alright. Let's quit messing around. Let's go. We gotta sell some quant. Wordplay at its finest. See, that's what you get around here. God, isn't that a beautiful ship, though? I'm never not gonna get tired of looking at that. It's even got gold tinted windows. Fuck, I'm awesome. Hello there. Whoever just posted, or whoever just pulled up the VR setup tutorial link, holler if you have any trouble or issues by the Discord. We have troubleshooting channels over there. Dude. What the fuck? But yeah. Enjoy VR Citizen. It is a great paint. I was too late to get those. That's the thing, is a lot of people who had bought a Cutlass early don't have one. So, the only people who have this are those that bought it that year. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. Or they bought it the year before? Does the Best in Show apply to all previous owners who own the paint, right? I'm trying to think. Hi, my chat name is Moha from West Africa, Senegal. Oh, really? Dude, Babunto, you here? I know you frequent the area. As close to, geographically possible. I was just wondering if you were in Vorpex, been wanting to try it out, but haven't wanted to pay for it. Dude, thank you so much for following, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. But yeah, I've been curious as to how well it runs. It runs great. I mean, it's the closest you're going to get to having Star Citizen work in VR until CIG, do it themselves. And, yeah. That's probably going to be a while. So, yeah, lately they do. Not sure if they give them all the current owners back or not. Gotcha. So that was back in the day when they were first due. That was like the third, I think. Because that's the 2020 skin. No, they did. I bought it in 2019 and I got like a green skin or no, a pink skin for it. And then 2020 they came out with that. It was best in show because it got a rework. So it won back to back. That's what's up with the Cutlass. I got 2 best in show paints. So if you bought the 2019 Cutlass, then you also got access to thingy. But yeah, thank you so much, Muha. I appreciate the follow, man. Any noticeable performance difference from what I see? Normally I do a lot of sim racing in VR, and performance can be a nightmare sometimes. It's Star Citizen and it's an alpha, and you're throwing VR at it with third-party programs. So, general rule of thumb I have is if you could run VR and you could run Star Citizen, then chances are you can run VR Citizen.
Hello there.
Right? That's basically just general rule of thumb. Now, there's a lot of different points here. Are you playing Star Citizen on 1080p, and do you have like a Pimax 8K headset? Okay, well, there's going to be a bit of a disparity between your performance. But if you're playing Star Citizen in 4K, and you own like a 2K to 4K headset, you should be good to throw VR on top of it. Because, as we all know, Star Citizen is CPU limited from the engine point of view, which means your graphics card is sitting there twirling its thumbs most of the time, which means it has enough headroom to be able to throw Vorpex and VR on top of Star Citizen. So, yeah. Momo Nadie from West Africa is a student who traveled to Morocco and have unlucky lost your dad to 23. Since that day, can't go to school. Was trying to work hardly to pay my rent. School is difficult. Now lost a job since 4 months. I've done to buy me food. I'm afraid no one in life can help me out. Please help me. Sorry about my but we can leak in spring. Hey man, sorry, but I'm already looking for cash for my project as well. Trust me, I wish I could give to everybody, but I'm not even doing ship giveaways. Unless I can run a, what do you call it?
Last call for passengers.
Executive hangar for someone, but sorry for your troubles. I wish I could help, but yeah, not really the place for it. Fair enough, SC runs decently for me. 2560 by 1080p, so extra wide screen. And I run an HP Viper, which is a 2K headset. Yeah, 2K by 2K usually for that round of series of headsets. So, based on all of that, it's a brave move. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah. So, we're all in a difficult moment. Trust me. Some are way worse than others, though. I just thank God I don't live on the West Bank. All right. Let's sell all this stuff here. Buy what? Oh, that's right. The terminal kiosk is broken, right? We have to fucking select all the different ships. Goddamn head tracking. All right, current location. See, all of this is fucked. Okay, here we go. That's the my name is actually the Cutlass. Max sell 330, auto load for 824 credits, and we lose a minute and a half time. Literally, it takes like a minute and a half to get over to the spaceport. That's fine. And then we go to the Cutlass? No. We go to Orison.
Hello there.
Alright, 4SU, Quantanium, Max. I got some in-game credits to give you. Plenty of that. Can you set it up where you only use the VR head motion when you're in a seat? Yeah, yeah. If you've never actually looked, and this is a big, big sticking point that I have to reiterate for a lot of people. There's all these fucking, there's like half a dozen to like a dozen of these fucking, toggle, disable while seating, disable during interaction mode, toggle, disable during FPS. This is all head tracking control stuff, right? But the problem is that some of them are like enable, enroll in seats, enable. So basically, yeah, enable, this one's disabled. So you have to go through here and yes, no, and read very, very, very carefully each line. And don't skip over a single one in this little section right here, and that'll basically set you up the exact way you want it. And you could turn on and off, head tracking in third person if you need it. Yeah, it's all running off of Track IR. It pulls, if you aren't aware or if you've never heard of it, Vorpex has a program called OpenTrack built into it. So if you already have OpenTrack installed on your computer, you're going to need to uninstall it or disable head tracking in Vorpex internally so it doesn't get messed up with. And then manually run OpenTrack and turn it off and on every time. But basically, when you start Vorpex, OpenTrack, the internal one, pops open and runs in the background. And then that is sending all of its information through Track IR, and then you pick up through Star Citizen's menu settings with Track IR. And then it's a perfect one-to-one, taking the XYZ positioning coordinate systems information from your headset through OpenTrack, being transmitted through Track IR data, and that's being accepted on Star Citizen side. So think OpenTrack is the same thing, like that beam head tracking with the cameras? I believe so. I have no clue, though. I only have a Tobii Eyetracker. I guess it tracks your head, too, but yeah, the Tobii just runs off of a little bar that attaches to the bottom of your monitor, so it's actually taking... It's not using XYZ information off of your head. It's approximating that using two IR sensors that are getting a cone of field that's overlapping on you. Very cool, by the way, if you don't have a Tobii and you're looking to get some sort of immersion out of Star Citizen, hit !Tobii to buy one now. I do use OpenTrack for my head tracking, but I like to be able to switch back to my original setup fairly easily. So I'd like to keep my current installed. Good to know they can still run together. Yeah, you just go... when you run Vorpex, you hit delete, and that brings up when Vorpex is running and you have your headset on, when you hit delete, that brings up an in-VR delete menu that has a whole bunch of tabs and all the visual settings, the head tracking settings, controls, alt button menu modifiers, shortcuts. It's all there in the delete key, but you have to get Vorpex up and running to even see those. Those are not adjustable or visible on the desktop. And then you hit the middle mouse button to toggle the edge peak. And then that will basically... It takes your monitor and slaps it up against your face, and you're basically supposed to zoom it in until you can't see any black borders, right? However, UI and FOV adjustments, you're not basically supposed to see the edges with your headset fully on, right? And this is what it looks like for me, OTM Professor. So, when you hit the middle mouse button with Vorpex, it takes the image and it zooms it away from your face, and you can see it floating in the sky, and that lets you see your HP, MO, menus, and all sorts of shit like that. So, you got to remember that UI isn't built for VR yet. Anything that you mess with as a person at the desktop looking at a monitor, it won't work. and will be bad visually for the UI. Anything in-game that your player avatar looks at diegetically, it'll be great because this game is built immersively. Wow, some poor bastard slammed into the... Is it this guy? Someone slammed into the spaceport and 2 crates were left. Yeah, kind of late asking this. And where does anyone think that 15K package that includes the edge is purely worth from what you get to what it costs? Dude, that really depends on what do you think Star Citizen value is worth it. Do you have $15,000? That's like, you know, a car. That's like down payment on a house. Like, what is worth value, you know, relative to you? Only you can answer that at that type of price point. So, you know, buy credit and knock the price down. Wait, what do you mean, Jammer?
Welcome.
What do you mean buy it on credit?
Retrieval system.
Oh, gray market? Is that what you're talking about?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, okay, okay.
You'll please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello there.
Do the ships cost more or less 15K? Oh, I would imagine. Well, how much do they give you? Because the buy everything package is like, what, $55,000? I mean, they wouldn't give you less value. Does anybody know what's in that package? It's got to be a shitload of ships then, yeah? Buy credit from other people who are selling on the gray market. Use the credit to buy the pack. Oh. So you just buy ships equal to 60% of the value of the package, and then you could use that as credit on the gray market to buy the package through the gray market. I understand only has sold for 1K 12 years ago, so there's no good value for it. Gotcha. It's the buy everything package. It always goes in the news every time it, you know, Star Citizen breaks funding records or whatever, and they're like, well, there's a package you could buy right now to have everything. They don't even say that it has everything. It's just there's a $55,000 package for ships that you could buy through the website. Hey, I was just thinking about you, Snarf. Good morning, man. I was wondering how you were doing, buddy. Glad to hear that you're okay, man. Everybody give Snarf a hand. He had a stroke recently. Is recovering well, I guess. Are you out early? Out on time? Out a little bit later than expected? Recovery go well? I hope so, man. Glad that you're back and hanging out, man. Thanks for doing the voodoo that you do, Snarf. You're still #1 in gift sub donations, by the way. Not that that's the only thing I care about, but... Out early, spend 4 weeks, then just almost unheard of. Jesus. Unheard of, like, in a good way? Like, early? Unheard of, like, in a bad way. Like, you should have been out there in a week. Short. Okay, gotcha. Well, congrats on the speedy recovery then, man. Big congrats. My uncle had a stroke, and he lost use of the left side of his face a little bit. And kind of like facial paralysis, kind of left side slopes. For 3 months and longer? Jesus, you're just passing through, man. You're practically a tourist. Alright, back to Cruel 1. Can I see it from here? I doubt it, yeah?
Hello there.
High course. Hey, ambitious dream. We can't see it. Nope. Facial paralysis is nearly gone. Nice, nice. I cannot see spending 15k, let alone 55k. Yeah, no, that's basically like, I'm Henry Cavill. I starred in this game and got paid millions of dollars for acting, and I can afford... I want to buy everything and own all the ships without having to buy... The only reason that that $55,000 package exists because some people really do love the game. And they have a shitload of money. You know, the big bankers or, you know... fucking investment fund childs or whatever. Anyways, they want to buy all of the ships, but they don't want to fucking spend 3 days clicking 1,000 different things. So there's like, all right, here's everything. That's basically, they asked for that package to exist, right? You have to recall and remember that. CIG did not put out that buy everything for, you know, 55, or, you know, it was like 25, I think, initially, but as they add more ships, they got to adjust the price. But that wasn't CIG who put it out there to make money. That was because the whales wanted it. They were tired. Their fingers were getting... They have better shit to do than click on a website for 3 days, man. Especially one as badly designed as CIG's web store. You generally can't see the Legatus pack until you have spent 10k directly with CIG. I'm sure that there's a way that you could tell them that... Yo, I want to buy the Legatus pack, and I don't want to spend 10k to then buy every ship again. So I'm sure that there's a way that they can, you know, do that, but yeah. You'd have to talk to Concierge directly. I love the game, but I don't have a wallet that size. Yeah, nah. Few do. With money like that, you'd expect someone to hire to click for them. Dude, that's the thing, man. Like, don't they have a secretary at that price, right? That's like, secretary, go click this button on the web store for me type of money. Yeah, the original was called the Completionist Pack, which included a call from CR himself, and the digital completion, which didn't include that. That's funny. Really? You got a call from Chris Roberts. I wonder how many people buy that now and why he's not offering a call. I guess giving out a private number or something? I guess it wouldn't be a private. They'd use the company phone for that. But yeah, that's... I could see all sorts of sticky information.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Conker, you've made like 20 times more money just sending a cargo elevator up and down than I have mining Quantanium over 3 days. Hasn't been available for over a decade. They wanted people to upgrade to the digital just because they oversold that option. So, digital completionist is just the same thing then, yeah? It's just all the ships, but now it's called Legatus, whatever they have it, or with all the modern shit then, yeah? Just want to talk to CR, applying for a job there, going to Citizencon are likely cheaper options. Yeah, but you still got to get a ticket to the VIP bar session.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Prospector destroyed? What the fuck, man?
Hello there.
Dude, are you kidding me? Alright, well, we got 3 minutes. You notice any depth perception issues with VR? VR Citizen versus other games that natively support it, since it's just casting modern images to your headset. It's not casting. Vorpex has stereoscopic 3D depth, and it works great. like railings and stuff stick out. Like there is depth to the image. Yeah, like this is what I keep talking about, man. Like nobody understands what Vorpix is actually doing and why you have to pay 40, 50 bucks for it. One, there's only one guy who's been developing and updating it for multiple OSs and modern headsets for the past 12 years. Two, it's actually giving you 3D reprojection stereoscopically on your headset. So, yeah. You have SQ in your Entrepreneur Pack. Oh, so I'm cheap. I'm holding on to my $20 Squadron 42 pack. I got the buy Star Citizen for $40. Get, I think it was like, it used to be back when like a Mustang was 25 bucks and Squadron 42 was 25 bucks. And if you bought like, you know, a pack for $40, you got the Mustang and Squadron 42 and access to both and all sorts of other little bits and bobs here. So. It's been a while since I looked into Vorpix, and you're the first streamer I've seen using it. I appreciate the info. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, a good point. Not a lot of people are going to be in the live using it because most modern good games are going to be running off of Unreal Engine, and most people will just use Nate Dogs or Nasty Dogs. Whatever that UE VR injector that he made. Some sort of version of that. So, yeah. Hang on to it because the price isn't going to go down. No. I had a big reaction video, or, you know, not reaction, but...
Down, get funky with us?
He'd better be.
You wish.
That's what we pay him for, right,
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
We're overlapping.
Or he's fired.
Thank you, Snarf. But yeah, I made a video commenting on how Chris Roberts can charge $50 for Squadron 42 and break the gaming industry if it's a really amazing, incredible experience. At $50, people who weren't even going to care about Star Citizen and Squadron 42, when hearing that it's amazing and the best thing since sliced bread, if it is that way, they're willing to step up and buy Squadron 42 for $50. If it was $60, $70, $80, $90, $100, I don't think they're going to... Like, I don't care about that anyways. But if everybody's ranting and raving about it and it's only like $50, ooh, man. Having said all of that, it's probably going to be $60. That's a good, easy price point where they don't, you know, they don't have to chase the industry standard of like 80 to 100. Even though they know they could get away with it, they can get a lot of goodwill off their initial first release for their gaming industry, and they can have a lot wider of an audience at the end of the day. They don't have to get Steam fees back. They don't have to pay a publisher. Like the 30, 40, 50%, 60% cuts that a developer normally takes, they don't have. So, yeah. Star Citizen shark cards. PV they did on SQ42 a few months ago was awesome. I have a Squadron 42 hater for a while because I wish they had been putting effort in the PU, but I was blown away by the footage. That's the thing, man. All the haters, even in the Star Citizen community, they're going to get blown away. And I knew that this was going to happen because that's the type of thing that Chris Roberts likes to do is give...
Hello there.
Of all the fucking game directors and developers who think that they are a Hollywood director, Chris Roberts is actually a Hollywood director. Now, he made a shit movie, but he made a shit movie in Hollywood through Hollywood after he got kicked out of making his game that took too long and Microsoft took over. Anyways. I think Squadron 42 will make or break the game over. I agree. If Squadron 42 doesn't sell well, here's the thing, okay? $60, 2 million copies. That's $120 million. That's an entire year of funding from crowdsourcing that they don't have to worry about now. They are a year ahead at 2 million copies. There's already 3 million citizens, I think, right? 3 to 4 million, maybe 5 million accounts. We'll say 5 million accounts, 3 million actual citizens, around 500 to 1 million actual active citizens. 30,000 to 100,000 playing at any given time, I'd say. The shit movie wasn't even that shit, to be honest. No, it wasn't the worst movie, but it definitely wasn't, you know, The Matrix or fucking, you know, the Star Wars, or it didn't. I remember watching it as a kid, and I was just like, you know, I remember every second of Star Wars because I watched that 1,000 times. Wing Commander came up, I saw it like maybe once. Maybe it popped up another time because it was on Showtime, and we had the movie channels. And I was like, could take it or leave it. I don't really know what's going on. Don't know these people. You know, meh. It was fine. I've seen worse sci-fi movies. I'm a big Mystery Science Theater 3000 fan and enjoy riff tracks every now and then. So, yeah. We're talking about bad sci-fi space movies with ships, then yeah, we're talking about fucking, you know, what is it called? Space Mutiny, which uses Battlestar Galactica footage in reverse. So, yeah. Definitely looking forward to it at this point as well. Oh my gosh, Granny! Dude, Granny Q, what's up? What have you guys been up to, man? Granny Clan just slid in yelling, "We are here and want you to know you are loved." We hope to have a grand-tastic stream. Dude, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do, guys. What's up, Attack Cat, Granny, Fiber? Thank you guys so much for the raid, man. Dude, welcome everybody. Dude, how you guys doing? Here, you know what? You get one of these. Hang on, let me just... I got a bunch of cables, and I'm half blind. I don't want to trip on anything. All right, thank you so much, Granny Q and Raiders, for doing the voodoo that you do. You guys are incredible, dropping by and hanging out with the VR master of disaster himself. With that being said, those that are already here, if you haven't heard already, drop by Granny Q's Twitch channel and give her a like, subscribe, and maybe even throw her a Twitch Prime or two. Thank you guys so much for supporting her community as well. You guys are all incredible, and thank you so much again for our wonderful GoFundMe project. For those that aren't aware, you can hit !GoFundMe as well as hit the QR code in the top left. We are running a GoFundMe to raise $10,000 for a mobile VR citizen project. We can take a VR citizen cockpit to bar citizens as well as Citizencon near you. With that being said, we've made over $1,900 so far, so let's get to the 2,000 mark. Stay safe, fly right out there. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. All right, did my spiel. Let's get back to it. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out, man. How's everybody doing? What were you guys doing over there? Master of Disaster. Was away for a few weeks on your first stream back tonight. Dude, thank you so much, man. Wonderful shout out. I try. Sometimes I'm a little busy when I get raided and I forget, but yeah, man. Thank you for bringing everybody by. I'm trying to push partner so I can really, you know, thankful for all the people that are able to lurk and just chill and whatnot. But I understand if you gotta go, but if not, well, congratulations. You're looking at the premier VR citizen streamer. We're doing a bunch of mining tonight, so. But what were y'all doing, Granny? Just being naughty? You Pyro or Stanton tonight? On your first night back. And speaking of mining, man, I cannot wait for all the changes. You could drop bags into the elevators, pull the orders from refinery. Oh man, everything's changed. And so basically we're just practicing mining and stuff. We're getting ready for that. And Invictus. But yeah, anybody here ready for Invictus? Anybody going to be buying that Idris P and getting a railgun? No, beam mount conversion, I guess. Start out with Wicked Wookie, you know, Scooter Daymar, the ship salesman, and Exhalo and Pyro, and then did a giveaway. Nice! Hell yeah, dude. Sounds fun. Yeah, I want to team up and do a lot more group and, you know, have a lot more space for activities, but I'm kind of canned up in here in VR, and all I have is just a program that monitors my chat. Hard to alt-tab and do stuff on a web browser on a second computer. I can't see my second computer that's running my stream, and I just have to hope to God that it's all running properly. So yeah, like I don't It's not that I don't play well with others, it's just that it's a little bit tricky. So. But anyways, you're pooped at a 6-hour? Dude, hell yeah, man. You go, Grandma. You go, girl. But you take care, man. Don't let me keep you up. Get your beauty sleep. You need plenty of it. Recharge your beautiful batteries. But yeah, stay safe and fly right out there, man. Yeah, it is a long stream. I was about to say that is 6 hours. Like some people, like they're professional streamers. Like, all right, guys, long stream, 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna get up out of here. Like I was like, man, I need to. If my goal is to show as many people Star Citizen in VR as possible. If I only stream for 4 hours a day, there are people who are sleeping during that time, no matter what around the world. I have to stream at least 12 hours to get through an 8-hour sleep cycle across all portions of the world. That's how I look at it. So, yeah, that's why I usually do like super long 8 to 12 hour streams, at least 8 hours. And then, you know, maybe the second back half of the stream I'll swap to a different game. But yeah, you get the point. Not normal, you're old. Yeah, usually do 4-ish. I was about to say, 4-ish is usually, yeah, where a lot of people cap it. I'd like to be able to do, like, 4 times a week, 3 VR Citizens for at least 8 hours, and then, like, 4 hours on the back half doing whatever I want, then 1 extra day doing 1 full VR game, standing or driving or whatever, using my actual VR headsets and controller stuff, because I don't actually do a lot of VR content. But that's all part of the plan after we get partnered on Twitch. So let's focus on that first. Let's just hang out and bang out tonight. Oh, and by the way, yeah, there is the link for my GoFundMe project. If you guys are donating, let me know. I think I can match like $50 tonight. I get paid in like a couple of days from Twitch. And then my mom should owe me like a couple $100 for the wheel I bought that she was supposed to get me. And then with that, I should be able to match like a couple $100, and we'll be able to hopefully get to the first goal of the $10,000 mark for the project. And I think that's like 2,400 or so. We're at 1,900 now. So yeah. 4 days a week. Monday, normally here a bit longer because I start early to play with my friend Halo Girl. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing 3 days a week right now while I push partner because I want to upload. I upload on YouTube an edited footage if I can. Edited footage, highlight of the stream, if not like a 5-minute rant or something. Like I'll do Arena Commander or do racing, something. I try to get a video on YouTube Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I've gotten really consistent about that for the past 6 months. I'm getting like nearly 1,000 views on every video. So that's going good. Trying to push partner. So I got to do at least like, 3. I'd like to do 4 streams a week, but then I don't have time to edit. So if I can get partner, then I could maybe holler at this group that edits for me, give them a portion of, my money. They do management and stuff for me. Then from there, I could stream like 4 or 5 days a week and really, really go hard. So, yeah. Twin streams are cool. More streamers should do that, IMO. I would love to, again, like I said. Just hard to play with others. I wish there was more tools to stream in VR. My chat program doesn't even show how many viewers are watching right now. That broke a couple weeks ago. Can't even see half the alerts that are supposed to pop up in VR. But anyways. But yeah, you too am in the partner grind. Yep. You're doing pretty damn good. You should have it really soon, I think. I'm getting there. I just really screwed my averages because I started my streams before midnight. If you start before midnight, it counts it as 2 separate days. So if I had 20 people from like 8 p.m. to like, midnight, and then like after midnight I got rated for like 100 people, then it would count that as 2 separates, and it'd be 20 and 100 in it, and that would average to like 40 or 50 people. So that happened for like a long time. So now I decided I start my streams after midnight, my local time. And that's been doing pretty good for the numbers. Not even close to everything but the 75 viewers. That's the thing, yeah, I got everything except 75 viewers. So I'm just trying to, I'm trying to hit that average. I'm trying to play the numbers, and, being rated by people like you is incredible and great support, so. But yeah, you need to stop before midnight. It's so hard. Hey, I'll be here after midnight, every time to start. if you're looking to drop your people off for a good time. You know that, so. But yeah, it is hard. When everything in this game takes so long to do, tedium is a good word for it, but sometimes, especially since I'm here in VR, this feels like an actual blue-collar job. Like I'm going, flying a ship, mining, having to eat a burrito every now and then, running the quantanium out of the refinery. Like, this feels like I am here. I'm not sitting at a desk streaming. Because I'm here, you guys. I'm actually in the game, man. Like, it's so hard to describe, and that's why I want this VR Citizen Cockpit project to go so well. The more money we can get for it, the more people I can show Star Citizen in VR with a mobile cockpit I can take to bar citizens. So, we got all of that equipment already. I just need more money to help build a basic frame around it. Then, we can hopefully take it to the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas this year. That'll be for their global tour. But anyways, yeah, burritos. And I'm honored to be rated by you, Granny Q. There's no cooler granny out in the verse than you, for sure. Thank you for the voodoo that you do. It's going to be tough in SC. Maybe when Squadron comes out and interest, hopefully it peaks 70 to 100 is easy. Yeah. I want to see the mobile content not too far from Austin. I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. That is not very far at all, considering that, yeah. Like, I know people that'll drive to New Mexico from Texas. It's not a big thing at all. So, yeah, man, I'll let you know for sure. Oh, dude, thank you so much for the sub. With a Twitch Prime, by the way. Like, every night, several folks come in here. I had no idea you could already do VR and SC. And you could do it well, man. It's not like, you know, reprojection with a little bit of head tracking. Like, it's got, like, I move my head, and my actual body moves. That takes a lot of forethought and foresight in a game engine to make your avatar do that with head tracking. That means that you were planning on your character's head moving and rigging with the skeletal body, the armor. Like, there's so many things for motion capture, like, that is to do. Look at this, you guys. Not even VR games do this, okay? And when I move left and right in a VR game, my body moves like a stick. Okay? This is pivoting from my waist. I can't stress to you how not normal of a game that is. But there, fixes that. Only heard of part of you because of ads. Oh, god damn it. I don't even know when you were... But, dude, thank you so much, Granny. Oh, sorry about that. But, yeah, either way, you're amazing. Thank you for the raid. Don't let me keep you if you got to get to bed. But if you're going to make it down to Austin, I'll let you know. If I basically, within the next week or two, I'm going to start to order frame parts. And I think within a month, I'll have it built. And I'll be able to demo it at my friend's place. If I can get Wi-Fi connection, and I have a place to mount the computer to it. I'm trying to keep it as small as possible, the cockpit. But basically, if I could take it over to my friend's place, get Wi-Fi, and play Arena Commander offline in VR with my buddies, then I'll consider it a success. And then we'll be able to start talking to the Bar Citizen people and event coordinators and see if they got space for my rig. So, yeah, when is Austin? So they're doing, like, some sort of Bar Citizen World Tour that started in, like, June or July? I don't know, but it was mentioned on the post on Spectrum about not having a Citizencon this year and doing a virtual one. So virtual Citizencon and big Bar Citizens during the event itself. But also we're kicking off Bar Citizen World Tour in July or June. I believe it said something along those lines. So yeah, there might be some local events near you soon. I know they just got done with that big Chinese Bar Citizen event, so yeah. It's only a 13-hour drive. Jeebus! But yeah, no, I'm used to that. I have to visit family in El Paso. And that's like 9 hours from here. And that's just halfway through Texas. So yeah, like an extra 4 hours from Albuquerque. Just in the World Tour in Nashville. Nice! Hell yeah. Did you have fun over there, I bet? I still haven't actually gone to a Bar Citizen yet. I went to Citizencon in LA, and that was great. I met the Tobii guys. That's how I got my sponsorship, or, you know, what do you call it? creator program thing that I did. But yeah, I met a bunch of staff and are now working on getting stuff going here. Hell yeah, dude. Big old granny throwing them shots down at the bar. Plowing sailors into the table. I know how it is, right? Wanted to go to Nashville, but it was a work night. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Should have been sick. Sick from all the liquor. But yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I met a bunch of staff at the Citizencon at LA. Mostly, never, you know, in the event. I would go outside and smoke cigarettes. And yeah, that's when you get all the raw data. You know, that's when you get all the intelligence. What I found out is that if they wanted to, and if everybody on Spectrum posted and like 90% of the community wanted it, they can get VR up and running in like 2 weeks. Easy. If they wanted it. You know, just slap some stuff together, you know. But, you know, they're waiting on engine support and, you know, getting shit a lot more running better on multiple computers with lower specs before they start working on that. So, yeah. Guess it's a bit late. Yeah, cough, cough. Hey, Stellar Eagle. What? Dude! Everybody, somebody in chat, hit exclamation mark VIP right now. Thank you for whoever does it. For those that aren't aware, hang on. Eagle Stellar Alliance, or Stellar Eagle Alliance, is the guy who is running the 890 Jump VIP, you know, tour that you could pay in-game credits for and then be able to, you know, take a ride in an 890 and feel like an actual, you know, VIP. It was an incredible project that basically is just waiting for a lot more mechanics to get in-game to hopefully get up and running again. But I went on the inaugural run, and it was incredible. So the experience, exactly. Absolutely incredible. Space Tomato was there. Like, there's plenty of cool people aboard, so I was one of the very, very lucky few to get invited. And Stellar, he's the guy who runs the whole thing. So thank you so much, man, for that invite, and thank you, man, again, for that for the experience. And now that we got that out of the way, just had to give you a shout out for an amazing, amazing day. But yeah, well, how have you been, man? What have you been up to, dude? Glad you could drop by. Stonebreaker, thank you for the follow. A little secret, you never stopped! See, I never actually went back to the website and checked to see if you can... I knew that you stopped booking tickets for a while, but I didn't know that you actually started them back up again, man. Hell yeah, dude! How have they been going? Or grow to 300 plus members. You got enough people to run 2 or 3 tours at that point. Oh. Only for organizations to maintain a level of control. Yeah, I was about to say it's hard to get a streamer in on the action.
Hello there.
I imagine after last time. But yeah. Interesting. But I'm glad that it's working out for you, man. I can't wait till there's reputation levels in the game and that you're able to, you know, open it up to a wider audience. I don't know if you were watching Citizencon last year, but they announced that Road to 1.0 stuff, right? And in it, they said that they weren't going to have transportation gameplay loops for 1.0, which means I don't have to set aside $400 to buy a Starliner anymore. I can just wait, because it's not going to be for like a decade. So that's good. But yeah. You have 3 members. There you go. Is one... Okay, well, this is where I make the joke. Is one your mom and dad type of thing? But that doesn't really work on you, does it, Granny Q? I hope it does. Let me do some math. No, that would put them in the Guinness Book of World Records, even on a good day. Okay, wait, you can play SC in VR? Yep, you can. Hit exclamation mark VR setup if you have a headset. That'll take you to my YouTube channel. We're looking for Quantanium here, folks. That's why we're just going from rock to rock like a little bumblebee, hitting flowers for pollen. But yeah, holler if you have any trouble with the setup. We have a Discord channel that's gotten almost 3,000 members that have cycled through to get Star Citizen up and running. Some people stay to hang out afterwards, but for the most part, once they get their shit done, they're out of there. So as long as you can get it up and running, I'm happy. He's playing with fire. Anyways, we'll be off again. Let's have a Discord chat sometime soon and get updated. We'll do, man. Sounds good. No. And one is not Grandpa. They actually players who feel sorry for me. Gotcha. Nobody feels sorry for you. They fear you and respect your authority. That's what it is. They followed you out of fear. That's how you should look at it. But glad you could drop by, Stellar Eagle, man. Always glad to hear from you. And yeah, I'll try to shoot me a Discord message. It's hard for me to remember a lot of things. I'm juggling a lot of stuff. I don't know if you heard. Hit exclamation mark GoFundMe. I am running a GoFundMe project to have a VR mobile cockpit that I could take to Bar Citizens and Citizencon. So, yeah. That's going well. We've gotten almost $2,000 on it. I think when I get paid this week and the patch drops, I'm going to try to match like another $200 and we'll see if we can get to that $2,400 mark. The first goal of the entire project. 10,000 is the total goal. That would buy like a brand new PC, get a nice booth type of thing and have money for equipment for that, tables, all sorts of stuff. But anyways, you do not have that power. Just keep growing in power. I'm sure you'll get there. Fear will keep the other systems in line. Has anybody been watching Andor? Me and my buddy were going to be starting it soon, but then I got to finish my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, and we're bumping that up to 2 sessions a week, Thursday and Sunday now, so that we can just get through Act 3 and finish it before one of my partners in that 3-man group has a bunch of work that he's never going to be able to get away from. He's opening a restaurant, so like once that opens, that's it, man. His free time is gone, so yeah. But I was wanting to start watching Andor on the side because Season 2 is out. But we're going to have to postpone that for another couple weeks, I think, till I finish Baldur's Gate 3. Because Sunday was my movie night. But yeah, you don't have Disney Plus. I know. It's so stupid. Dude, like, okay, if there was a reason to get Disney Plus, Andor is straight up it. Andor is the best Star Wars I have ever seen that I didn't know I needed. It is political drama. It is spy intrigue. It is bank heist. It is like, the starting of the rebellion, and there are no Jedi in it and no Force powers. And it is incredible. It's like fucking Scorsese doing anything involving, Star Wars without actual Jedi, just in the Star Wars universe. Absolutely highly recommend. If you haven't been checking out Andor and you're into Star Wars, then you are missing out on literally the best Star Wars I've ever seen. It's like Andor and then Rogue One and then New Hope. Maybe New Hope and Rogue One swap, but that's my top 3, man. Love to contribute to GoFundMe. Would, but I'm trying to raise more than 3K for your cat. Oh no, don't you dare throw any money towards me when you got your own things to do. I'll throw you a gift sub or two as well over on your channel to thank you for the Prime, for sure. But yeah, man, I wouldn't expect anything from, another streamer if they got their own stuff they're trying to do. My fans and other people's fans have been more than helpful enough. And every dollar that I get from the stream itself and through Twitch, I put back into the project and the community. So that's just the voodoo that I do. Dude, we haven't hit Quantanium at all yet. Usually I like the first or second node, the past 3 or 4 sessions, I hit Quant. As soon as I hit the North Pole. This is taking me a while tonight. We have a bit of slush fun, but not now. I was about to say, your dang aging eyes. See, my eyes are shit. I got glasses. I actually have... So it's got a removable face gasket. This is a modified aftermarket one that has leather instead of foam, so my sweat can be wiped off instead of soaking up. And then I got these 3D printed from Germany, a set of my prescription lenses that can fit on top of the actual lenses for the VR headset, and that acts as an actual cover, so my lenses themselves on the headset are in pristine condition. Practically. There's a little bit of a gap, so some dust and stuff gets in there, so. But yeah, I have shit eyes. I'm colorblind. I'm fucking nearsighted, but my eyes have not changed prescription since I was like maybe 12 years old. So they like, you know, changed shape and grew a lot and was real crap when I was like a little kid, but after I got to like junior high, high school, not a single prescription change since then. So at least that's good. I got that going for me. It has never gotten worse, and I'm like 37 years old now, so that's pretty good. Consider myself lucky from that point of view. Wearing glasses for a couple of decades now. Cataracts hit me fast and hard last year. Had 2 surgeries in April, but it seems the cataracts are returning one eye with a new lens. This stinks. Dude, that sucks. Isn't that... Don't you smoke weed for that? Oh, that's glaucoma. We should still smoke weed for it anyways. I was about to say, yeah, I didn't know that they can come back. I got a buddy who's an eye doctor, so that's definitely nice. He's not eye surgeon, but yeah, eye doctor, optometrist, that's the word. I was about to say, eye surgery is a different thing, right? That would have to be, right? Optometrist is just the guy who just checks your eyes up. Eye surgery, I feel, is different. Would that be a different field? Secondary cataracts. Oof. No, thank you. My dog had cataracts when I was growing up as a kid. She got real old. Come on. I feel like I've been going... There it is. Ophthalmologist. They may... Oh, yeah, no, like, okay, so to be optometrist and ophthalmology, to be one of those, you have to be, like, in the top, like, 1% of medical school graduation class. That's the people who get picked to be eye doctors. You don't just be like, yeah, I'm going to be an eye doctor. Yeah, okay. Good luck, fucking bucko. You have better luck being a neurosurgeon. Which is kind of crazy because you would expect that out of like neurosurgeons, but no, optometrists are like the best of the best. Ophthalmologist. Glad it's not glaucoma. Yeah, no joke. There could be worse things out there that suck out your eyes, including worse diseases. So yeah, it's like a broken wheel. You just got to get it fixed every now and then. It's like, you know, fixing up your wagon out on the Oregon Trail. Just have some extra spokes laying around, or just do with what you got. Hey, what's up, always a yordle? What's up, Zero? How you doing? We got raided by Granny. She's just here chilling while we still look for Quant. No. That's going to be Wednesday or either tomorrow night or Wednesday, I think. Because Wednesday is when Invictus starts, yeah? What we got here? Fenmaline? That Fent Rock? Yeah, that Fent Rock. Died from dysentery. Well, Terry deserved it. He was an asshole and he needed a diss track sent his way. It's a good thing we spit hot fire on the mic and put him in his place. I heard part of your comments on Texas. They mentioned your town. Just wondering if you can put you on our trip east. Yeah, I'm in A-Town, Abilene, Texas. If you come through, let me know when, and I will take you out. We'll head to one of the best steakhouses in Texas. There are 3 of them here, so we got the choice. Pick of the litter. Literally, okay, so since it's the best steakhouse in Texas, that puts it in pretty high contention for, best steakhouse in the world. And dare I say, this is way better steaks than I've ever had in Vegas. And I never had a New York steak, but I still don't think they're going to taste as good as these. So, niece lived there and you went to school? Yeah, I was about to say, it's also got 3 colleges for a tiny little Christian. It's Abilene Christian University, McMurray, and then another Christian university. There's like 2 Christian universities here for schooling. So, and yeah, Texas has all the best stuff. Yeah, I'm here, clearly. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but yeah, whenever you come through, just let me know. Give me a holler. Hit me up through Discord or whatever, and yeah, I'll definitely make time for you. That'd be so much fun. She met her husband there and got pregnant. Nice. Barefoot pregnant. This is a song I knew. Anyways. Dude, still no quant, man. We, found a lot of it the past few sessions, and now I'm not finding shit, man. That John Denver was full of shit, man. I expected the Rocky Mountains to be a lot more rockier than this.
Hello there.
I'm only human, Harry. Abilene is flat. No. Lubbock is flat. If you think Abilene is flat, you haven't been to Lubbock. Go to Lubbock. You didn't think the Earth could be so featureless and so flat and void of anything on the horizon till you got to Lubbock. I think that's just starting to be where the Great Plains begin. So yeah, you have been to Lubbock. Okay, so then you know. See, Andor season 2 is the best thing since sliced bread. See, I was telling others about Andor earlier, saying that if they were into Star Wars, they need to be checking out Andor and buying Disney Plus just for that. Because it's again, Andor, New Hope, Rogue One. Maybe those go back and forth. Did I tell you guys how I saw Star Wars Episode 1, by the way? So, my mom, radio comes up, she's listening to radio. Tickets on sale now. Go stand in line. Get Star Wars tickets. Like a month and a half, 2 months before freaking it came out. My birthday is on April 6th, right? And this is in March or something when they did this. And so my mom pulled me and my little brother out of school because we were at the same school. My older brother and my little sister were in different ones. So she pulled us both out of school. And I was in middle school, so I was the responsible one. I was older. She had me and my little brother sit and stand in line. I had a little chessboard. We were able to just sit and play games and wait for 4 or 5 hours in line to get tickets for Episode 1. And we got 10 tickets. And it was going to be airing literally the day after my birthday, or practically on my birthday, right? So we get all these tickets. It's going to be a big birthday thing for me. I invite some friends over. It's a midnight showing. This was before they ever did midnight showings, because it was a Thursday instead of a Friday, or a Friday, Thursday midnight, Friday release. Now that's extremely commonplace. This is the first time they did this thing. And they even created Fandango because of people waiting in line to get tickets for a movie. This website service existed because of Star Wars Episode 1. So, all of that said and done, I invited a few of my friends. It's 1 a.m. when we got the showing for it, and the opening credits hit, and it's 300 or 400 people in there, and the crowd goes wild. Absolutely insanity. So, but yeah, Lubbock saved your sanity? Really? Hoping that they scale up the planetoids so the mountains could be a lot higher. That's what planetary tech, the stuff in Pyro is. All the old Stanton stuff is still using planetary tech Volume 1. They haven't redone all the assets to make bigger mountain ranges and stuff. But yeah, issues in Andor too, but people don't give a crap, so whatever. Grew up in Star Wars in Southwest Kansas. Talk about flat. See, now that's flat. I was about to say, if you want to talk about flat, go to Kansas. My mom was on her deathbed and we were traveling to Austin. Our truck broke down, pulling a fifth wheel camper. Oh, Jesus. The people of Lubbock helped us get up and run as quickly as can as soon as they knew we needed to get to Austin. Dude, there are some nice people up there, not gonna lie. I have had some car issues, and the people there, like, because I did, you know, pizza delivery working at a college, like, you know, quite a high, you know, priority supply chain person there. So, you know, when he heard that, you know, I did pizza and was in college, he, like, got my vehicle out before a couple others and up and running, and gave me a bit of a discount. And I told all my friends about his place, and I had all my buddies go there, you know, and I went there every time I needed car trouble. So, yeah. What's up, by the way, Sure Footsie? Thank you so much. Voodoo Master indeed. How you doing, Diaboltas? What's up, man? Dude, 26 months in a row. That's 2 years and some change. That's the voodoo that you do. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about, man. Thank you so much for the support, man. How have you been, man? What have you been up to? How is everybody doing, by the way? Tell you what we're not doing. It's getting Quantanium, apparently. It's not useless gold. Who cares about gold? Anyways, you need to sleep. Have a fantastic stream too. I was about to say, wasn't that like 30 minutes ago? Thank you for hanging out and chatting, man. But yeah, holler on your way through if you come into town. If you get anywhere near Texas. You're finally back from Brazil. I was about to say, you were going to Brazil, right? Yeah, nice. So, congrats. Chillin'. Got a new honkin' huge monitor. So, oh, dude. Did I tell you guys about the time that I bought a really super fancy, expensive Dell IPS monitor? And then I couldn't use it? It got in, and I have my sunglasses because my glasses were broken. And I couldn't get like a new pair or whatever. And anyways, I got in my new monitor, and my sunglasses are polarized. And it was basically the way that the polarization filter on the monitor was, it was where I looked at it and it was completely black. And if I tilted my head at 45, then I could see it. If I went back to 90, then I couldn't see it. So even if I switched it into, like, you know, portrait mode, I still couldn't use the monitor. I had to send it back. And that was the last high-tech monitor I ever got, except for the 4K one after 3 headsets worth of VR. But yeah, you're near Texas, so good night. Thank you. Stay safe and fly right, Granny Q. Just camped out for the episode 1 here in San Angelo. We had some rich guys basically set up their living room on the sidewalk so we can marathon the trilogy and watch Spaceballs afterwards. See, that's the type of get-together I could be down for. So, episode 2 comes out, right? Fandango's a thing. No need to stand in line and get tickets, right? But all tickets are sold out because Fandango's a thing. Who's not going to be getting Star Wars tickets as soon as they're up, right? So, 2 weeks or so before the first showing of it, my mom's listening to the radio, and she hears, all right, we're giving away 2 Star Wars tickets for midnight showing or whatever here at the local theater. Call in, be the first caller to answer the question, what were the creatures that attacked the Millennium Falcon when it was inside of the asteroid? What were the creatures named that attacked the Millennium Falcon when it was in an asteroid? All right, caller number 9, you're on the phone. Wookiees? No, get lost. All right, caller number 9, you're on the line. Yes, and my mom called in. She was like the 3rd or 4th caller. I think it had a couple of people answer before her that were fucking stupid and wrong. And my mom knew, because my mom's a fucking OG Star Wars nerd, and she fucking knew that the answer was Minox. And so for my birthday, again, I got to see Star Wars. Brazil was a fever dream. So much good, but ended in a shitty way. It was worth the experience, though. Nearly ended up staying there and getting a visa. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, big win, dude. Big W, Mom. My mom's the best, man. Like, when some people say that they would live with their mom and shit, you know, yeah, I do, but, like, yeah, that's awesome. My mom's kick-ass. Bumming free rent and chilling with her. She got me Star Wars tickets, man, for my birthday. How am I not gonna, you know, remember that forever? Am I in quantum mode? Okay, there we go. Living with my dad was both, and agreed. Living with the parents is the best. It sucks when you have a bad relationship with your parents, but for those that have good ones, yeah. Not a bad problem to have. This allows me to focus and do the voodoo that I do, for sure, because let me tell you, man, if I had to pay for my own rent, you know, and all my other shit, you know, like a normal human being, I definitely would not be streaming and trying to do this for a living. And I definitely would not have been able to do this project and have you guys be supporting it and get $2,000 for it. Probably would have had leftover money to do it on my own, but I would have been so far from a community thing, it would have been my private thing. And basically I would have just made this, so. But a little bit better. But yeah, all of the voodoo that I do is because the support that you guys give me. So thank you guys so much for all of it. All the bits, donations, subs, Twitch primes, hitting the GoFundMe up. You guys are incredible, so thank you for hanging out. And at this point, I'm just stretching for time because we can't find fucking Quantanium. Mom was also similars. Rip. Dude, rest in peace, Diaboltas. My grandma and all of my grandparents were pretty badass, and they all died in the same year, so definitely know what it's like to hit a heavy loss. I was about to say, it was a shit Mother's Day for you. Same, Footsie. Unfortunate. I'm glad that you were able to enjoy something with someone, even if it was your dad. More fame line. Dude, whose dick do I gotta suck to get some fucking Quantanium out here, man? Like, whose feet do I gotta jerk off on to get some money? Whose taint do we need to clean to earn some dough? I can keep going, you guys. Just let me know. I'll be here all night. Be here all week. Barrel. Yes! Whew. And it's easy. We can mine it. We don't even have to do anything. I was about to say, man, we have been here like an hour and a half. It's getting crazy. Money! Fell in love with different things since last year now, so it's been bittersweet. But it's been good. Wonderful, wonderful. Diaboltas just came in to say hi and show support. May is a shit month for me, so I'm gonna disappear for a little. Stay safe, y'all. Hey, stay safe and fly right, man. Taint, tick, clean, achieve. You gotta pay. Some people have to pay extra for that. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, Diaboltas. I appreciate that. I've yet to check out SC with my new monitor. I'm both nervous and excited. Is it like, what, 4K, 140, 200 hertz or something crazy? Or is it just really, really big? I still have yet to get like an actual big boy computer monitor, like a 37 or, you know, 30 plus. I'd say 32, 33. That's when you're getting to actual big boy computer monitor. Like 27, 28 is cool and all, but it's still just like, you know, 4K, see, they're 31 and a half. See, what did I tell you? 30 plus. That's the big boy monitors. And curved. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I would much rather have a wall-mounted unit that can pivot than a curved monitor. That's just me, aesthetically. Got so excited we forgot to put on the Optimax and get clustering modifier. We're just going to grab all of it. Alright, that's it.
Hello there.
Let's make sure here. really didn't look so big in the store, and then I set it down. And was like, yeah, no, it's when you get a big monitor and you're sitting in front of it. It's one thing to be standing, looking above, down at it, on a table, a desk, but it's until you actually sit in front of it at your actual viewing angle that you're used to, and it fills up the field of view that normally takes up your monitor. Yeah, you have to like look at the corners and stuff now, huh? All right, we'll check one more spot. See if we get a little bit double lucky. Let's see if we roll snake eyes here. Get back-to-back quant hits. And if not, we're going to go to the refinery, throw that in the thing, and then head back out. Look up at it instead of towards it. Yup. So now you got to adjust your chair and desk height. What it's best to do is sit at a TV dinner tray on a couch and then look at a TV attached to a wall. That's the optimal. Layer night. Okay, that's it. Let's get back to the refinery and throw in the first order. Nice. But yeah, congrats on the monitor, Footsie. I remember when I got my 4K. I bought a 4K monitor for Christmas for myself, thinking, yeah, I'll get the new GPUs. That'll be really easy, and it'll be a great upgrade. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Dude, Sweet E, Sweaty. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And then another. Dude, welcome everybody. Dude, what's up? Dude, we got raided by Granny Q. We got Sweaty over here. Dude, what have you guys been up to? Thank you so much for that. Hell yeah, man. Hang on here. Let me just get this warp in. Let's go! Sweet Sweat E-Ray. Dude, thank you. Thank you, man. Actually, here, you know what? You're going to get one of that.
Hello there.
And I'm going to, while we're warping. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Sweaty, and folks for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. For those that aren't aware, go give Sweaty a follow, a like, subscribe, and maybe even a Twitch Prime or two for the amazing content creation he does over on his Twitch page for Star Citizen. With that being said, for those that aren't aware, thank you for coming by to VR Citizen. I'm currently running a GoFundMe project for my mobile VR Citizen cockpit that I can take to a bar citizen near you, as well as a VR Citizencon booth the next time they have one locally. With that being said, we've raised over nearly $2,000 for the project, and we've got all this amazing equipment so far. But we need to throw all of this together into a frame. That way we can take it to the next Bar Citizen at Austin, Texas. With that being said, thank you for your support. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. All right, we got the shout out of the way. We told people to go follow you, and now for the pleasantries. You were all over the place, had a lot of fun though, can't complain. Nice. And Granny Q was on. Yeah, she was first stream back from, she had a couple weeks break. Anyways, yeah, she picked me to raid, and I was very happy to have her and her friends, so. But yeah, you're so awesome, dude. You're awesome, man. What's up, Super Chair Destroyer? How you doing? Go! Wait, did somebody donate? I can't see if someone is donating, let me know, you guys. I keep telling you to tell me. I can't see donations to the GoFundMe in VR. I don't have an alert set up for that. It doesn't... I can't. But yeah. But yeah, eye stuff. Yeah, she had cataracts. She had cataracts, but then, you know, she was like, well, what about second cataracts? So glad that that's going better for her. But yeah, it was her first stream back. Glad to have her around. And she even said that next time she'd come through Texas, she'd drop by my place and we'd go get some steak. But yeah, how's everybody doing, man? Welcome to VR Citizen. I am the master of disaster when it comes to VR. And yeah, if you want to get it set up, hit !VR setup. That'll take you to the 4.0 setup tutorial on my YouTube channel. I got VR content over there, highlights of the stream. We run the VR Discord, the VR, what do you call it, Citizen org. Any and everything Star Citizen VR, I'm your guy. So thank you guys for hanging out and watching and dropping by. Let's get this Quantanium order in the sack here, and then let's go out and get it again. Oh, nice staff. You mean nice stuff? Staff.
Hello there.
Do I have a wizard staff? I should get one. You know, speaking of, did you guys ever play wizard staff in college? Where you basically tape beers together. Like, you're drinking a beer, right? You crack one open, right? And then when you finish your beer, you tape it. You tape your new beer, your old beer to the bottom, right? And you basically make a wizard staff, right? And so whoever, the winner is who has the longest staff at the end of the night. You get some fake beards and robes on. It's a great time. How's Quantanium mining so far? Pretty good. We've only found one hit. Took like an hour and a half to find it, so hopefully, law of averages, should be like 20 minutes or so to hit the next one. We just took a whole bunch of it at the start of the stream that we'd been collecting the past few sessions. Over to Orison, made around 300 or 400k, so that wasn't bad. But yeah. Just hitting them back and forth all night. We were getting a lot of Quantanium hits past sessions. It was kind of crazy. So odd that it took so long to actually finally get a hit. The longest staff sounds dirty. Okay. You have to pay extra to see that. Anyways. But yeah, man. Glad you could drop by. So you guys ready? You excited for that Invictus? What do you guys think on the, what do you call it? Over-under for Idris this week. Being usable, playable, flyable. What do you think? What do you think? 50-50? 80-20? You guys think we got a Idris coming our way? Do you think CIG really, really wants to boost the funding this year? No, but I think we're going to see a Clad or a Pally. Really? 40-60? 40-60. No defense con has me sus. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is a bit weird. I wonder if this is all because the last fucking thing, the last Invictus, no, the last IAE was a complete shit show with the halls not showing up and being broken. God damn, I can't see my fucking refinery orders because chat is in the way. It automatically goes see-through, but it's like sometimes the see-through, whenever I look at chat, it's supposed to go see-through so that I can see what's underneath it in VR, but sometimes it goes opaque and I can't actually get that to work. There we go. Just throw out everything that's not Quantanium.
Hello there.
So I was thinking, doing a big giant refinery order takes longer, right? But multiple small ones you can get done at the same time simultaneously, right? It doesn't queue them. It just works on all of them. So wouldn't the play with the new meta, as far as like being able to store the bags and pull them out of the refinery from your local kiosk, Wouldn't the meta be to store like one bag, send it down, refine it, then send another bag down, refine it, then send another bag down, refine it, then you could dink solventation, use the long method, save money, and get like the most amount back, yeah? Some consideration should be paid for width as well. Some cans are wider and can hold the more amount of beer, I mean. Well, then you're the only one bringing that because the head wizard in charge, okay, the HWIC, he's got a little label on his wizard hat. He is the one who tells what, everybody bring Keystones or everybody bring some Bud Light. Nobody's bringing the expensive stuff. Let's be clear, all right? This is college. All right? Hey, what's up, Hudson? Morning to you too, man. Great morning indeed. Oh. Where is... I passed it. There it is. Prospector. Let's go.
Vehicle selected.
Anyways, hate to raid and go, but it's 3:30 a.m. for... Oh yeah, no, don't stay up on my account. I'm the late night streamer. Let that be my job, right? I can't sleep anyway, so if I'm a night owl, we might as well be doing something for everybody. But yeah, man. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate you dropping by and hanging out even for a little bit, man. That was cool of you, and thank you for helping me push partner and for having all your people hang out and watch. So, but yeah, man. Take care. It's a great stream. Going to keep your stream up and lurk. Thank you. And yeah, dude, we will, man. Looks like it double typed. I think it accidentally typed it twice. Either that or you're so tired you didn't realize you did. But yeah, man, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. You guys are incredible. We're trying to push partner, so every lurk and watch is part of that process.
Hello.
And thank you, the Smokey the One, for following, man. But yeah, get out of here, sweaty. You, stay safe and fly right out there, man. And you guys let me know if you donate. I think I can match like $50 in donations this week. I think this Friday I'll be good to match like $200 when I get paid from Twitch. And then we'll see if we can get like another $400 to the project and then get all the way to the first goal.
Hello there.
But yeah.
You are clear to launch.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, something isn't working.
Thank you.
Alright, more quant. Nothing but quant mining all night. What? Obstructed? You're shitting me.
Hello there.
Lies. Lies and slander. Alright. Okay, you guys, it is 2:30 a.m. We've been going for 2.5 hours. A great start to the evening, but I gotta take a quick break here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, refill my water, and then, yeah, we're just basically gonna be mining Quantanium all night. Figure we'll do about 8 or so hours of this, and then, yeah, we'll find somebody else to keep you occupied. Thank you again for doing the voodoo that you do, hanging out, dropping by, watching, lurking, while I try to push partner and become a big boy streamer on Twitch. With that being said, stay safe and fly right out there. Thank you for having a good night. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Alrighty. Well, if we're not going to sleep, let's start getting going at it. Good luck to all those out there who are trying to do so. Alright. What's up, Major Scren? 07 to you too, Commander. I turned on the fan on high, and I got my window unit rolling on full instead of eco mode. Just finally feeling cool air. It was starting to get a little stuffy in here. But yeah, good morning to you too, man. What's up, Vicious Beans? I hope you guys are doing well. How are you doing? How's your week going? Are you guys ready for Invictus? Alright. Good, thanks. Yes, my guy waiting for the update. Yep. Yep. Do you guys think it'll be tomorrow or Wednesday? I think it's tomorrow. I think we'll try for tomorrow afternoon. If not, they're definitely going to push it tomorrow night. That's what it feels like. So get naked, everybody. I know they said we don't have to, but, like, you know, what's the fun in that? And also, do you believe them? Do you believe them when they said they fixed it? Do you? Ugh. Ugh. No. Yeah, no. I've been getting naked since Friday in the Yep. Time to get buck naked. Why? New patch coming out. Oh. Basically, that's the way of it. Yeah, I love Crusader just hanging there. So, okay. Me and my buddy were discussing this the other night, right? If you go on the dark side of Daymar, okay? Like, let's say, especially if you're doing Hathor at Atticus, or Atrakitus, or whatever, right? Removed all the modules, yep, claimed all ships, that jazz. Oh, yeah. So, if you get on the dark side of Daymar, and the rotation hits to where Crusader is in view, so the northern hemispheres, it is bright as fucking daylight out there. Like, unlike it being super dark, right, you could see, like, mountain ranges and stuff in the distance like a full moon, right? So, obviously, IRL, well, the light from the sun is reflecting off of Jupiter, or, you know, Crusader in this instance, and reflecting back off of the dark side of the planet that the sun can't see, or moon, or whatever, right? But that's not how Star Citizen's game engine works. That would require ray tracing, ray casting, right? And it's not doing that. So, what's going on in Star Citizen without ray tracing? It's basically Jupiter or Crusader has to be putting out illumination, right? It's got to be lighting up. It's got to be giving off light to be able to be shown on the surface of Daymar, yeah? Notice that LLPO up on the cliff was I was up on with me, Scalpel, watching people coming and going. Yeah, dude. So, yeah, you notice that. Like, that Hathor is crazy bright, especially on the northern one. So, is Crusader generating light from a game? Is it emitting light from the game engine point of view? And simulating the effect of light being reflected off of the moon type of thing, like it is like a full moon here on Earth? Like, it's really interesting. You guys see what I'm saying, right? But yeah, what do you think, Baby Jesus? Baby G? Who knows enough about physics and game development? This is because for it to happen the way it does IRL, that means that they got ray tracing, and they definitely don't have ray tracing in the game.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Gold. Worthless. God awful. Gold and titanium, even more worthless. Alright, who was the first nation to develop titanium tooling? The ability to mold, shape, and tool on titanium. Anyone? Anyone? The US in the 50s and 60s thought it was impossible. Anyone? So, it was the Russian space program and the Russian rocket scientists that were actually able to bend titanium to their will. The only reason they did it was because they needed the high enough stress and heat tolerances to develop a closed cycle rocket engine. The Saturn V rocket engine was open cycle. That means a portion of its fuel was spent out as exhaust. Just straight up not being burnt, just exhaust, right? A closed cycle engine, that's open cycle, the Saturn V. A closed cycle takes that exhaust and routes it back into the fuel burner, and then it reignites the exhaust to produce more thrust. A closed cycle double burner reaction. So, exactly, Russia. So, those crazy drunk bastards who literally would use methanol vodka for rocket fuel. Yeah, ethanol or whatever. Yeah, they were the first to be able to invent tooling to shape and create piping and, weld and, cut and just do stuff with titanium. And again, the U.S. thought that this was impossible because obviously, yeah, we want titanium to build rocket engines, but we can't fucking do that, so we'll just make a big giant, open system one using iron and steel and heavy-ass shit that melts at significantly lower temperatures and has way less pressure, PSI thresholds and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, fun fact about the Russian engines. They were crazy. That's what the Raptor engine is based off of, by the way, is the original designs from the closed cycle engine that the Russians developed in secret. It was going to be for the NK-1, the moon launcher that Russia was working on. The same type of thing like SpaceX, it would have like a shitload of tiny engines around a ring in the bottom. But the 2 test flights were disastrous and they scrapped the program because America landed on the moon. And they had literally the best engine, the best rocket engine for decades, stored away in bunkers and warehouses that were never used. Until the collapse of the Soviet engine, and Ukrainian scientists were like, hey man, we got closed cycle engines, you want some? Like $50. We'll take it or leave it. The Americans like, yeah, okay, whatever, buddy. That's not possible. Closed engine is impossible. You need to be able to, tool tight. Like, no, nobody has done that. Quit farting around. And he shows them pictures. Oh shit. The United States Secret Intelligence Agency is like, we got a problem. What is it, the nukes? Yeah, we know about the nukes. Yeah, all these countries have nukes. No, it's not the nukes. They got closed cycle engines that NASA didn't even know could exist. Basically, is what it came down to. What's up, fanciest ant? How you doing? We're just looking for Quantanium tonight. Did I? Yeah, we are in... No, that's scanning mode. So yeah, I need to get...
Hello?
There we go. Oh, I've been lurking and decided to say hello. Well, thank you, Fancy. I appreciate that. Doing good? Hell yeah, man. What, you got something to chime in on rocket engines? Closed door, open cycle? Settled on a 4060 Ti, 16 gigabyte. Man, those are in 16s? That's crazy because they're not even giving away 8 gigabyte or 16 gigabytes. Like, it's fucking like having to pull teeth to get NVIDIA to give 16 gigabyte cards on the 5000 series. It's insane. And even like, you know, models that were sent to reviewers that were said to be, you know, 16 gigabyte variants, they actually were selling 8 gig variants at that price range and hadn't actually disclosed a price for the 16 gig models. So even NVIDIA's being shitty about doing it. You don't shit about mechanics. There's an 8 gig and a 6. No. Get the 16. You want 16 gigabyte. Definitely. Definitely. Because, yeah, that 8 gigs is... It's, no, trust me. That is not the same card. There's a gulf of difference between 8 and 16. But yeah, what else you doing, Fancy Ant? How you been today? Are you waiting on that ILW?
Hello there.
You got any ships that you were planning on buying this week? Anybody else got any ships they were planning on buying this week? Don't let me stop talking. We got like 100 people in here. Alright, let's keep rolling. Whoa. In a mid fork knife duo. Fork knife duo. Is that a game? Especially, is that something I used to play in Boy Scouts where you just threw fork and knives into the ground at each other? I think that's Twiddlypinks. Fortnite. Oh, fork knife. Sorry. No, there was a game called, I think it's called Twiddlypinks, where you throw a knife at each other's. It's very, very dangerous and a very stupid game, which is why the adults say never play it and don't do that. But yeah, you basically throw a knife into the ground at somebody's feet and stick it into them as close as you can get, and you take turns doing that. And it's a really dumb idea. It's like horseshoe, but deadly when your feet and a knife are involved. Black Cipher TV. I'm thinking about melting everything. So my F8C Lightning and my C1 Spirit. Nice. For what? You gonna buy an Idris or something, or you just want to have cash on hand in the store for something at a later date? Like, do you just want to have a bulk of money for something, or do you got a plan for that something? And then spending that 600 on something else. Gotcha. Later date. Later date. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I thought about melting my Caterpillar, especially because I have a Caterpillar on loan for my Kraken, but it's a best in show Caterpillar, so then I keep it. I have a lot of things that I could probably just melt, you know, just to, you know, have store credit. But what I said to myself long ago is every ship that I buy, I save up and buy fresh cash with and just get immediately. Don't worry about CCU chaining, have it in LTI as soon as it comes out, and, you know, that's it. If I need to buy something in LTI, just get some, you know, light, cheapo motorbikes or hover bikes whenever they come out, and have those ready to upgrade for ships that have already released. Besides that, you know, I'm pretty much good. I got my Kraken, I got my fighters, Cutlass, I got a Caterpillar, basically a big gigantic Drake fleet ready to roll, so I don't really need to be buying more ships, so just kind of in standby mode. Oh, and yeah, I was going to be, the only thing that I would want like $600 for is like a Starliner, right? Because that was like the last thing I wanted was transportation gameplay loop. And I love the idea of like flying Starliner in VR and, you know, doing stuff like that as a pilot, get a fancy suit and a hat. Not really, maybe not with VR, but, you know, you get the point. Do that whole type of thing. But then they announced last year at Citizencon that transportation gameplay loop will not be in 1.0. So I got like a decade before I'll need to worry about owning a Starliner. So that freed up $400 imaginary dollars that I was thinking I would need to spend. So yeah, I'm basically good on ships now. I don't need to have bank for later. Anything later, I'll probably just buy with in-game credits if I think I want it. But, you know, this is coming from a guy who owns a Kraken, is a streamer, and is going to be having a free crew to be able to pilot it whenever I need. So, yeah. I got a lot checked off of my box as far as my list goes. A lot of other people who own an Idris, I don't see how they're going to be doing anything until AI blades and shit. And not AI blades, but like AI crew. Like hire AI crew. NPCs to do it, you know? AI blades for turrets, yeah, but like you still need engineers. Big Screen Beyond headset doesn't like SC. Oh, really? Have you dropped by the Discord and asked that you can ping? You can select headset. You can select roles via by headset, and you can ping other people that have the Big Screen Beyond. See if they've gotten it figured out and we're able to get it up and running. There ain't shit out here. We ain't found shit. All right, all right.
Hello there.
We overshot. Man, it's taking a while to find Quantanium tonight. I feel like CRG were watching the past few sessions and be like, you know what? He's getting too lucky. Nerf that shit. It was getting obscene. We'd like literally get down to the surface from space and be like, oh look, Quantanium. First or second hit. I think I got in like 4 or 5 loads last night. But yeah, is it just, you know, your PC setup that just doesn't like VR Citizen, or is there just, you know, do you think it could be tweaks with your headset? Laranite. Damn, all Laranite. Didn't you hate that when you had to eat that as a kid because you were out of all the other cereal? It was like a box of Oops all Laranite. It's just the worst. Alright, what do we got over here? Some Felsuit deposits.
Hello there.
Oh, but yeah, so apparently if leaks are to be believed, yeah, we got a fucking what do you call it? Kraken is gonna start being in development by the end of the year. So I think that'll be like initial white boxing, gray boxing, I guess. So that'll be good. That'll means I'll have a Kraken within a decade. That one's going to take a lot. I feel like there's a lot of interiors, a lot of bits and nooks and crannies of that ship. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a bunch of hangar space and a couple of hallways that slap on a bridge. Because it is just empty deck space, right, for the Kraken? So, Meta headset works fine with it. I think it just doesn't like the big screen beyond. It keeps losing tracking, but only in this game. Huh. That is odd. It might be a Vorpex open track issue. Because Star Citizen doesn't drop head tracking. So at that point, I would look at the program that's providing the data to Star Citizen. That's going to be open track through Vorpex. So those are going to be where the weak points are, I would say. Which is interesting. So I wonder if other people on the forum have complained about... Here's the thing is that you need an overlap of people that have big screen beyond, are using Vorpex, and are using it on a game that has head tracking in-game built into it that it would lose signal from. Not a lot of games have all three of those fucking things. Not a lot of gamers have all three of those overlapping. So there'd not be a lot of data to know if it's not working. Which is kind of the problem and also solution as to why I have the Verse Discord. It's literally the only place on the internet where everybody who has problems with Star Citizen has gone, asked, and had them answered. So you can easily search through and hopefully find, answers to problems that you were looking for. In theory. In theory. Just went back to 40s. Ah, okay.
Hello there.
But the meta was decent enough then. But yeah, if you have 40s is good. The only thing you're losing out is just this and this, right? Like that's... If you got 40s, this is the only thing you don't have. So. But I do.
Extraction mode on.
Meta is too heavy? Oh, come on, man. I'm wearing a brick on my face with the index comparatively. Just get that thick fucking, 6 foot tall linebacker neck that I've had since high school. The football coaches came up to me and was like, hey, you ever thought about playing football? I was like, hate it. I was like, hate the thought of it. Don't get me wrong, I love football, but I took tennis because I had to take sports elective.
Hello there.
In junior high because they didn't allow band to count for it. Because in junior high, you don't do marching band. That's only high school. And marching band counts as an athletic Marching band in high school counts as an athletic credit, so you don't have to take PE or basketball or a sport activity. Mandatory by the state, you have to take a PE, physical activity session during the day. So, obviously, a lot of people, they join the basketball team or the baseball team or the football team. In Texas, it's mostly the football team. But the marching band, that counts as a athletic credit. And so for junior high, for 8th grade, I needed athletic credit, and I had to take fucking tennis. And I was a big giant dude, and all the football coaches like, why are you playing tennis? You should be playing football. I was like, yeah, no. I see you guys literally running laps around the fucking perimeter of the tennis courts and the school, and then go down, you know, like a few more blocks and come back like 4 or 5 times a day, while I'm just sitting there, you know, lightly hitting a ball back and forth with my friend, bullshitting on the back court because we're the worst player at tennis. And we know it, and we don't care because we don't want to take PE. So yeah, that's why I didn't do football. I'm good. I don't want to run. Marching band PE credits. Yep. I was in drumline, so I was double cool. I was actually in drumline and in jazz band, so I was like triple, quadruple cool. One of the goals here is after we get partnered, I'd love to get my back room set up to do music stuff for the stream. So, yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. After 2 years with basically driving goggles on your head, anything else feels heavy. Yeah. I guess I could feel that. That's why I kind of don't want to swap to the big screen Beyond too. Especially if, like, the Index 2 is coming out. Like, oh, man, if Index 2 is out this year, if we get Deckard, if they followed suit from the original Index, it'll be August announcement sales, and then Christmas release. I need to buy a cable for my Index beforehand. Just get an extra one for this tucked away. Because this Index will be an amazing headset just to have on the side for a whole second cockpit for, you know, whatever reasons. You know, maybe like, you know, go ahead and go straight into making a second cockpit for, you know, I don't know, have 2 of them. Rent one out for birthdays or something. I don't know. Maybe get like a place in town that I can rent out. Advertise, you know, VR cockpit, you know, party type thing. Like you basically pay money and you get the place for the evening type of thing. Have like a light kitchen set up. But, yeah, lots of plans. First, we got to get partnered, though, so let's do that first. We'll go from there. We already got the kitchen cameras set up. Hit ! kitchen. You can see my cookery whenever we go do it. I love that. I love that I can go do cooking stuff in the kitchen. And, in fact, I'm probably going to have to do some sort of cooking tonight. Because, yeah, I ate a good lunch and then passed out, but if I'm going to be doing like 6 to 8 hours, I'm definitely going to need like a snack to hold me over. Figured it's about time to refresh my gaming PC. New RAM, fresh OS installed to clear up the clutter. We'll try it in VR again after that. Bought originally for sim racing, then a buddy got me hooked on SC. Yep. The sim racing is definitely incredible in VR. Okay, so I don't know about you, how big and crazy your setup is, but when do you do iRacing or like what? Like Assetto Corsa, or what is your go-to VR racing? Because for me, it's iRacing, just because it's the best wheel-to-wheel action I can get, and VR works on it. Might not be the best looking, but I have an issue in VR with the cockpit, full wheel setup.
Hello there.
Whenever I look in my mirror in VR, I turn my wheel. Like, it's not like this, right? But, like, I slightly, my shoulders pivot, right? And I do that a lot, and I end up, you know, being on the edge of the road, you know, like on the edge of the road somewhere, and I'll turn, and then I'll just go off on the grass like 2 wheels. And it's not very conducive to put it in fast laps. But I was wondering if you had that issue, what you have figured out to counter it, other than just get good, nerd. It's actual racing. Actual racing drivers have to worry about that too. Because your wheel is too far from your chest? Is that what that is? I mean, I can move forward. Oh, yeah, I guess so, huh? And maybe also having centering, because this is an old Logitech G27. So also centering spring strength and stuff.
Hello?
So here's the thing is that it works perfectly, but the animation is all fucked on it for like the most recent couple of times I've played iRacing. Like, I don't have actual access to the full 900 degrees of motion in the menus. When I calibrate it, it only like detects like it doesn't detect the full range basically. So it's showing up I think in my driver as like a G20 instead of the G27. But when I'm driving around, it's got the full 90 to 90, but like the animation is just doubled, right? Like if I go here, he like goes like a full spin or something. So it's just really weird. So cannot wait till I get to set up my G29 and get that up and running. I'm gonna love that. Gonna be running the Quest 3 with iRacing and a G29 on the new computer. We'll do that as a test run before I get Star Citizen installed. And speaking of getting Star Citizen installed on the new computer, I say new, but it's, you know, used 3080 and i990 9K. So, you know, a decent rig, but still, you know. Anyways, on the new Cockpit PC, I plan to install the new VR Citizen Auto Installer program and see if it's up and running and workable to make a tutorial to then show to the wider people. So hopefully that goes well, and within a week or two we'll have a VR program ready that the masses can use to quickly and easily get Star Citizen up and running within a couple of clicks. Have a Moza R9 and it sounds like it might be defaulting to a 270. See, that's what I was thinking. Like there's some sort of weird issue with the driver. And I could, what I've found from other people having some sort of weird issues too with like the G27 and iRacing not picking it up properly. What it seems to be is that if you like manually install the, like uninstall and manually install the wheel driver, it should work. But I don't want to do that because I could still race and go from like last to first place like I did last week on a good day. So, you know, it works. It's not broken. I can race with it. If I do fuck with it, it might break, which is why I'm loath to do anything major with this setup on my gaming rig that has the cockpit especially. Like, I don't swap USB positions. I don't unplug anything. You know, I restart the computer every time before I stream so that I know that it could shut off. I don't permanently run it, but I don't leave it turned off. Like, you know, like I'm very, very, very careful with the gaming rig to not have it break or change it and have it fuck up, especially with the audio, video, and VR routing that I need to do to send all of that information to the streaming computer. So it's all a very, very delicate balance. I was in marching band for 2 years, but things changed and the people that were being weird and stuff didn't want to stay in and went to baseball for the first time in a long time. Ugh. I couldn't do baseball. 9 fucking innings. Are you kidding me? You know how long that takes? I'm sorry. I don't play baseball in the north. I play baseball in the south. I play baseball in Texas. I fucking hate baseball. Baseball fucking sucks. It's fucking hot and it's only played in the summer and it fucking sucks and it's a garbage sport. Nobody should ever play it in the heat above 80 degrees. Holy fuck. The uniforms are literally the itchiest thing alive. You get hit in the face by a goddamn pitcher. It's just the worst. It is the worst sport in the South. I guess maybe in the North it could be okay on a nice cool day. That actually might sound enjoyable, but fuck, man. Them Texas kids playing baseball are, fuck, that's rough, man. That's some rough shit. Minimum force in the FFB between 10 and 20%. Okay. Gotcha. I also chose the 4060 Ti over the 6800 XT and the 77 XT. Honestly, if it were me, go with the 77, man. That 77 XT is really, really good bang for your buck. What is the price that you're getting for that 4060 Ti? Because that's used, right? That's not going to be on the shelf. Right? Because they stopped making and selling the 4000 series. What is the modern one? The latest AMD card, the 9070? Cousin was saying... Oh, you are in Texas. High school is 6 innings or 2 hours. Oh, okay. Our experience is varied then. My cousin was saying that somehow made his 27 stopover searing. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I will try to remember that. If you can, are you on my Discord? If not, send me a DM through Twitch messaging with that stuff on it. That way it'll remind me later to see if I can apply that. But yeah, glad to know. So his 27 is working fine then now, after that. But yeah, if you are in Texas and... Okay, oh that's right, high school is 6 innings. Either way... you're getting it from Best Buy? How does Best Buy have 40,000 series in stock? Could have sworn that they were all sold out. Oh, okay. It's probably just like 4080s and 4090s. That makes sense that they'd still have some 60 Ti's, I guess. Saw it at 450. It still says out of stock. I put notify me yesterday. Oh, I was about to say, yeah, okay, if it still says, yeah, out of stock, then yeah, it's not going to come back in stock. They stopped making and selling those, man. That was like December when they stopped producing those cards. So if it's not there now, it's never going to be there. You're going to have to be buying a used one for it to exist. Kind of killing consumers. Yeah, don't get a 50 series. Go with the AMD one. If you're getting a modern card at the store, just go with the AMD 9070. The 9070 XT is insane value. That performs at like a 5070, but better. I think for the same price, if not less. And it's a 16 gigabyte card. And it's like DDR6 or whatever, so... Choose NVIDIA for the better encoder. I would... It's not worth it, man. It's not. Do you really need that encoder? I'm literally running the shittiest computer ever, right? As my secondary PC for streaming PC. And that's still, I think, better than the NVIDIA codec unless you get like a 5080 or a 4080 or above, right? Like, unless you get, like, the actual 80 to take advantage of it, you don't have... This is the whole reason why you need 16 gigabytes instead of 8 gigabytes, right? Because to turn on that encoder, it takes up your GPU resources. So unless you have an 80 that has the extra resources to do it, you're going to actually take a hit on your gaming that you're doing. Which is why 90% of actual streamers that need to stream and record and do something like that, which is why you would need the encoder... The whole reason that they use a secondary PC is because of this issue. So that they can use the GPU to the maximum for their games, and they don't have to sacrifice power to run the encoder, unless they got like a 4090 or a 5080 or a 5090. So, like, what do you really want and need this encoder for in your head? Are you actually, like, professionally streaming? Are you going to try to do that? If so, then why aren't you thinking about getting, like, a secondary computer up and running that's like a cheapo side unit? And getting an actual good graphics card for the game PC, you know? Like, these are the thoughts that I have in my head, but, you know, what do you need that encoder for that you would want to go over AMD? Because AMD clearly is the winner as far as power to price bracket for consumers this round. And you even said it yourself, NVIDIA sucks for consumers. $4060 Ti is not worth it. The 3060 Ti actually outperformed. That's the thing, is like it's the 4060 Ti was one of the more low par as far as the, you know, performance gains from the 3000 to 4000 series. The 3080 to 4080 was really, really good, but yeah, the 60 series was, oh, okay. Let him finish. He's Fortniting, guys. He's playing Forky Knife. But yeah, like, my kitchen camera, if you hit !kitchen, someone, that'll pop up my kitchen and stuff like that, right? That's just 2 web cameras hooked up to a little tiny computer that's supposed to be running on the back of a monitor for touchscreen systems and cash registers. My buddy has a whole bunch of those, right? So, I basically got one of those used, because my buddy does, you know, IT work for, you know, a store that has a bunch of extra. And I used to actually have a couple of these here and there. Oh, dude, Black Cypher, thank you for following. Anyways, that whole kitchen camera, that's just like a CPU, you know, based little tiny thing that's supposed to be slapped onto the back of a monitor. I'm running OBS on that, and I have an NDI transfer program, and I'm sending via the net that footage to my streaming computer. Right? So you don't even need to get a capture card to have it work to stream to 2 PCs. And you don't even need... thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. You don't even need a good PC to do the streaming off of the CPU. Now, I will say... Now, if you want to stream to YouTube, and if you're one of the few people that is selected to stream in 4K on Twitch with open bandwidth and no, what do you call it? What the bit rate, no bit rate cap, right? Then yes, you have to have the latest NVIDIA card with that encoder. That is what that encoder is good for. Is allowing the new bit rate, like the 4K with like 1000 bit rate. Type streaming thing that they just came out with. So, but again, you know, like people like Pirate Software are, and like you know, those are the ones who get to test that feature out. So, you know, you're not going to be using that if you're doing it on Twitch. So I guess maybe YouTube, I think, but I don't stream to YouTube. I don't know how open their codecs are for non-membered users. But yeah. Exolite. Come on, man. Where's the good stuff, man? More backs. More backs. Barrel. Oh, I can't sit this close, though, because now my arms are getting a little bit... Need one more forward, I think. Like right about there? No, like right there, I think. Yeah, right there. I use Restream to send to YouTube. 2VO, Kick, etc. They all use about the same bitrate for us casuals. Okay. See, I knew that there's something fancy with the NVIDIA codec and Twitch's new 4K streaming, because that's why Twitch doesn't have 4K. Like, their fucking codec for their player is shit. And there's this new universal codec that the new NVIDIA cards can play that I guess has been in development for streaming and bandwidth purposes. I think YouTube has already been using this codec. I don't know the whole story because this is out of my concern. I don't need to know about this shit. So, because I don't stream in 4K, nor do I care to. Trova. Oh, okay. I was about to say Truvia. Isn't that like a fucking Stevia? Is that like a light sugar? Like a diet sugar leaf? Yeah, 4K streaming is just, seems like why. Well, I mean, for certain things, it would be great. But for others, like, it's... Like, if you're not downsampling your 4K game to 1080p, then, yeah, like, there's no way you're getting all... Like, think about Tarkov or just moving through a forest. All of the trees and the grass and stuff would look like shit in 4K trying to push that much frames per second through the internet, through the code. Like, it would look like crap. It's way better, I think, to have a clear picture at 1080p than have a bunch of fuzzy 4K one when you move quickly in a game. Right? In my head, yeah? Nobody's actually going to be watching it at 4K. Anyways, like the few people that are, like it's going to look like shit for them. Like 1080, 30 FPS, 6 megabytes, pretty iffy on like, exactly, like just clouds alone. Let alone like, you know, a thick forest or a tree. Oh my gosh, come on. And isn't that codec only on the 5000 series? Does it work with the 4000 series? A downsample from 4K to 1080 NDI. See, okay, you're using NDI as well. See, I have an Elgato 4K card so that I can do 1080p 60 FPS because I thought I wanted 60 FPS. But, you know, I don't even think I can actually run that now because of some weird updates to OBS, and I swapped over to, I think I'm doing like maybe 720 canvas upscaled to 1080p or something. I changed it around a little bit. It should be around 1080p though, as far as I remember. As close to that as possible, like 1080p 30. But yeah, I got the 4K capture card so that I can do 60 FPS because the 1080p Elgato card does not do 60, it does 30. It's bullshit. And like the 4K Pro is the only one that does 1080p in 60. Like you have to get the 4K regular one does not do 1080p 60. It's still 30 across the board. Only the Pro does.
Hello there.
93660. Yeah. Problem with my setup is that downscale really plays with vertical lines like in text. See, that's when you come into play with like weird resolutions and stuff. Back when you were a kid and you were messing with like, you know, different monitors and different games and resolutions, and it would just run in a window and the text would be all funky. Yeah, that's why I never liked 1440, if we're being honest. 1440, the desktop in 1440 looked off. Like, you go to 1080p, it looks crisp, smooth, clear. You go to 4K, super crisp, smooth, clear. 1440, I mean, yeah, you get more canvas space than 1080p, but it just looks like it's off, clarity-wise, you know? Like, it's not actually fitting properly on the screen. I never knew what it was, but, like, even my buddy told me about this in 1440p. He noticed it, too, so... it's hard to put my finger on and describe, but does anybody else know what I'm talking about? Not 1440p games, just the desktop in 1440p looks a bit shit, you know? Yeah. See? Baby G's. He's on it. So I'm not the only one. think the game would look better if it would just run in 1440, less downscale from 4K to 1080. Yeah. The games definitely look and are built for that, but it's just like Windows OS is slacking off on the conversion to 1440, because again, 4K, it looks like it was built and meant for it. 1080p, obviously built and meant for it, but just 1440 in between just looks kind of fuzzy. I don't know. That's why I never wanted a 1440 monitor. I was like, this doesn't look good, you know? I mean, I bet it looks great in a game, but like, you know, just go straight to 4K when you can afford it. And just do VR in the meantime, which is what I did. I got a, what do you call it? The Developer 2? Excuse me. Developer 2 kit from Oculus when it was in the Kickstarter. I got the CV1 when it came out. And then I upgraded to the Index. I had 3 generations of headsets before I got my first 4K monitor. And I got that 4K monitor for myself for Christmas. Didn't even have the graphics card to run it, because again, I've been running VR. I was going to buy a graphics card that year, and it was going to be so easy to get one, I thought to myself. Well, that was like the 30 series, where it was beginning of the end for good consumer prices and the ability to find a card on the store shelves. I had to buy a whole fucking computer around a graphics card just to get the card I wanted. And yeah, it was like 3 months after Christmas, I think 4 or 5 months after Christmas, before I had a computer that could, graphics card that could plug in that 4K monitor and actually use it. That's the one I use today, both the monitor and the gaming computer. So, hit exclamation mark new PC to see the specs on it. 1440 panel will look better at 1440p than a 4K monitor at 1440p. Yeah, I guess that's true. Probably get better frame rates too, but the 4090 can generally handle 4K and SC. I need to upgrade a processor more. 5800 X3 is starting to show a little age. You got a 5800 X3D? Let me know if you upgrade. If you're gonna, you know, just having that lie around, man. I would love to build around an X3D chip. That could be a great little mobile rig for the Cockpit project. Is AMD still on, what is it called? Whatever socket that was on? AM4? Do they switch sockets, or is they still compatible? Like they have been for a decade, it feels like. Come on, messages. If they never get Vulkan done, it should help out a lot. Oh yeah, for sure. Combined with the Gen 12 renderer and all that other gold stuff that they need to finish up. Getting to some flatland out here. Thought the Rocky Mountains would be a lot more rocky than this. John Denver's full of shit, man. AM4.5 are the same slot size. Oh, so you can put an AM4 into an AM5 MOBO? And vice versa? I was about to say, are the new boards... So wait. Are they multi-compatible? That's insane. So you can upgrade to the chip on your AM4 board and then buy an AM4 board for your AM5 chip later and still get most of the process benefits? Okay, yeah, exactly. It's faster. Okay, yeah, but it's compatible. Oh, that's amazing. Because, yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't have the motherboards themselves won't have the channels and the bandwidth to handle the actual extra capacity and, you know, speed. But if it can hold the socket, it can play, you know. Can he play? There ain't no rules that say a dog can't play. Night. You can get an old AM4 board, save some money, and get the chip when you can, and then save again for the mobile upgrade. That's incredible. And if you have an old AM4 set, then yeah, you just basically got yourself an old computer. Upgrade chip first, have the side CPU, then MOBO, then you put the side CPU back on the old MOBO, and then you got a side computer ready to rock. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I already have NVIDIA, so I just need to update for the 4060. I don't know. I don't know if the other two would fit being 3-fan cards or if my motherboard could even support them. It's not a motherboard. Motherboard supports any graphics card. 3 is just how big your case is. And most cases can fit a 3-card wide slot. The only problem is if you have something like a sound card or an Elgato streaming... Hey, Quantanium. An Elgato Stream Deck or streaming capture card that's taking up a slot, a little mini slot below your graphics card. That's the only reason why you would have that or need that. And just because you have NVIDIA already for the update, like, it's not that hard to update your driver. All you would do is you just go to AMD, download latest driver, put in the same exact fucking, or put in the model and make that you have, and then download that driver. That's all you do to swap. There's no upgrading needed just because you have NVIDIA already. That doesn't make sense. Like, there's zero reason to gimp yourself on a worse card just because you already have that one installed. That's not how graphics cards and graphics drivers work. I would still go with the latest AMD card. If you're wanting a good card and you actually don't need that codec for 4K streaming on Twitch or YouTube, then yeah, get the AMD card. No brainer. I would say do not get a 4060. And then that means, don't get a 5000 series, which means, yeah, go get an AMD card. Looking at it for a while, but I have the 6800 on Notify on restock. If it's not the latest graphics cards, unless you're buying the latest year's cards, I don't think they're ever going to come back in stock, because that's not how graphics cards work, man. Like, when you are NVIDIA or AMD, you go, all right, here's the design specs for my latest die of platter that I need, made for the... what is the actual... The actual GPU is the chip, right? The chip that goes in the middle. Everything built around that chip is the graphics card, okay? So, that chip comes off of a gigantic platter, and each platter is made on a wafer. Those wafers are made by semiconductor people. That is TSMC. That is Taiwan Semiconductor. That is, Foxconn. That is, these big, gigantic companies that specialize in making these dies. These are the same type of dies that CPUs kind of use, but a different architecture, right? So, NVIDIA and AMD, they go to TSMC and all these die makers, and they say, all right, here's the specs for the latest die. I want it to be this nanometer, 5 nanometers in size, and be, AM5 chipset, and blah, blah, blah. They get that platter back from TSMC or whatever. I might be mixing Intel and NVIDIA, but, it's the same type of thing, kind of. They get that platter back, and it's full of GPU dies. They crack them all apart, and all the shitty dies, right? All the shitty dies, right, are then, selected, like this one can't perform as good as this one, so this one is a 4080. This one is a 4090. This one could be performing like a 4080, but it's got some problems and defects with it, so it's a 4060, right? Once they have all of those dies allocated for the 4000 series, they send them out, they build cards around them, give them out to AI Beats who build different cards around them, and then they go to the stores. After they hit the stores, and after a year or two goes around, and that's the 4000 series has been done, then NVIDIA, AMD go to TSMC again. All right, here's our latest graphics card. We want you to start production on this. TSMC and these chip makers do not have the fabrication allocation to keep making the 4000 series cards while they start making the 5000 series cards, which is why NVIDIA had them stop making it to bump up production of the 5000 series back in December, okay? It takes months and months for these fabs to actually generate these wafers for these chips, okay? So if the 5000 series are being sold, there will never, ever be a 4000 series in stock fresh ever again at the store. You will need to go to eBay to buy a 4000 series card. That is what I'm trying to get at. That is how graphics cards work. The factories no longer make the old cards when the new cards are sent spec-wise from NVIDIA and AMD, okay? So that's basically, the shortage doesn't seem like it's as bad as it's around, but I didn't see like last. Well, that's the thing. If you were shopping, it's all a matter of perspective and were you in the market for one. Oh God, I'm actually starving here. I need to eat and drink. But yeah, so since the 5000 series card is out, since the AMD 9070 XT is out, I don't think you're going to get notified ever from Best Buy that they have those cards in stock again. The 4060, the whatever. Like, that's just not how the graphics card market works. I wish it were true that we can get like a 3080, or something good, a 3080 Ti for like $200. But like once those cards are sold and they're selling the new generation, that's it, man. So like, yeah, buy the new AMD card. That's all. It keeps coming back to the same answer. Buy the new AMD card. But yeah, it isn't as bad, but it's still not great. The problem with AMD, okay, I'll tell you both. The problem with AMD is that they can't catch NVIDIA's top-end GPUs, even on a good day. But their mid-range is actually really, really good price-performance-wise. They just can't make a beefy high-end card to save their life and their company anymore. But I think they could take away market share from NVIDIA because NVIDIA doesn't give a shit about gamers. They don't make money off of gamers, you guys. They make maybe $20 per card each time that they sell it. The AIBs are making $20 per graphics card they sell, right? $20 per card. That is the amount of profit. Everything else goes back into the manufacturing costs for the goddamn card itself. All the chips, all the electronics, all that shit costs so much that they only make $20 per card. Best Buy breaks even on electronics. They don't even make a fucking product on it when you buy it at the store. Okay? So, because all of this is the way that it is, right? What were we saying about cards? Oh yeah, the stock. Okay, so yeah, NVIDIA doesn't want to sell you graphics cards to gamers. Again, they have that platter that they got from TSMC for the new 5000 series cards, right? But guess what? That platter also powers because it's the same architecture. They're AI GPUs that only work for AI and are meant for generational learning and shit that have made their company's stock skyrocket that AI companies can't get enough of. Also, these chips are good enough for the miners, people who Bitcoin mine, and people who want to get the latest generation of architecture so that they can mine faster and harder and better. All three of these people are competing. These people, the Bitcoin miners, are a drain on society, but literally buy in bulk billions of dollars of orders from NVIDIA, so they like them, but they have to produce the shitty GPU cards to satisfy both of these guys, and they're really only satisfying these, right? Instead of making GPUs, they can make AI cards and then double, triple, quadruple their stock because AI is the biggest, hottest thing that's making them actual money. NVIDIA does not give a shit about gamers, which is why the 50,000 series is so dismal, why it's so expensive, and why it's so bullshit, right? They cannot care less because they can literally charge double the prices that they used to, and those fanboys are still going to buy them because that's the best card on the market. They know it, the fanboys know it, the consumers know it, and that's why they're able to get away with whatever they do. And even then, they don't care because they're still making way more money for every allocation of chip wafer that goes to AI chip instead of a graphics card. They're making quadruple the money. So they are loath to even give one chip away to make a 5080, a 5090, because they could be making so much more money with the AI version of it. And that's the fact, Jack. So, AMD can't make a good card to save their life to compete with NVIDIA, and NVIDIA has reigned of the market, and they could do whatever they want because they don't actually even want to sell cards to gamers anymore.
Hello there.
So, yeah. That's basically what it comes down, or the companies they work with. Yeah, yeah. Gamers are like 15% of them. Exactly. We are like fly in the ointment now compared to the split that we have between AI farms and, what do you call it? Bitcoin farms. So if you didn't know about why you were buying a graphics card, why it's so expensive, you know, what the architecture is and how each one is made and why you can't buy old ones, well, it's because of all the reasons I just said. They aren't old ones. They have to allocate per die. The die is now being stretched 3 ways instead of 2 ways, and gamers are just getting the shortest end of that stick possible. So, if you take a shot every time you hear AI and NVIDIA presentation, you will be dead in 30 minutes. I think the GPU mining market died after software change, so just ASIC mining now, but AI still wants the chips, and to be fair, the miners probably just pivoted to AI hosting it. Well, see, that's the thing. We were going to have a data center. No. A Bitcoin mining center here in Abilene, or outside of Abilene, and they pivoted to AI as well. And now there's like more. There's like, yeah, they had like a couple $100 million being thrown at it. Now I think there's like $1.something billion being thrown at the facility now that they said AI. So yeah, exactly that. So it's still, you know, they're still making more money. If anything, yeah, it's still 3 different, you know, groups, but like this group has turned into this group type of thing. The people that were buying ASICs and, you know, using cards. Yeah, it's just not a good time to be needing chips. And also, cars need chips. Your fucking stove needs chips. Your refrigerator needs chips. Hey, Quantinium. Your freaking, you know, your microwave and your refrigerator needs chips. Everything needs computer chips. That was a big beefy one. Nice. All right, we're out of here. Let's go refine. They do need something with lower yield chips. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's not all of the die is perfect. There are going to be parts of the platter that perform worse than others. There are even parts of the platter that perform way higher above spec. You guys remember getting like a CPU from Intel and it was like a golden sample or some shit? They're having like a fucking, like, you know, 3080, 2080, 1080. That's a golden fucking chip. It can fucking overclock to like way, way higher than it should. Hell, the best value is when you got a mid-range card and it was a golden mid-range sample. It was like a borked, like, 80 Ti that couldn't perform, like, some of the, like, it basically had some of the die fucked up and couldn't perform as an 80 Ti. So they slapped a 70 Ti label on it, and then you can overclock potential to that Ti, to that 80 Ti. Anybody ever get a golden chip? My buddy had one. I think it was a 1080. I think it was a 2080. He had a really good. Yo, get out of the menu. The vibratory needs chip. Yep. You've never been that lucky? Yeah. There's the fucking. Those are the ones that those people who get at like the top of the overclocking sheets, like DeBauer, Kingpin. Those are the ones that they'll try to pay top dollar for and get a actual golden sample from NVIDIA themselves. No GPU even uses close to the full die so far in the Blackwell, even in the Pro 6000 series. So a lot of leftover room. It's like the equivalent of RAM these days. Just throw more RAM at it. It'll solve everything. We're in the Prospector right now. We are doing a giveaway for the Golem if we can get up to 80 subscribers, so keep up the voodoo that you do. And, yeah, thank you for your support while I pushed partner on Twitch. How many people are watching? I don't know. I lost the ability to see my viewer count in VR like weeks ago, so I'm flying blind. But I know we got rated by two wonderful content creators, Granny Q and Sweet Sweat E, tonight. So thank you guys for hanging out around if you're from that crowd. 101. That's not bad. What the fuck? Not bad at all. We're putting in some good numbers, you guys. It's a good average. It is a good average. If I put in a good, like, 6 to 8 hours like I usually do, it'll be like 80 or 90 average. I had like 80. I think it's like 76 and then like 55 the past 3 sessions. So this will bump it back up to like, maybe 80 or 90. That's like a 75 across 4 sessions, man. That's good. I'll need like, I think, 8 more. 8 to 10 more. Like, basically just got to keep hammering away and have just really, really good numbers. Once we get partnered, I'm going to start streaming before midnight, and we'll be able to include the night crowd and the morning crowd. And we'll go back to 12-hour sessions, and I'll probably, what I want to do is see if we can start to stream to YouTube, but I don't know if my streaming PC can handle that. I need to look into simultaneously streaming. Also, I think my chat program is broken in VR, and I can't actually see YouTube chat, but what I would do with YouTube streaming, I would basically have it be the VOD only. No music, no chat, and it would just be for people to want to pop it up that can't view Twitch at work or on mobile or something like that. They could basically watch it on YouTube without all the extra fluff and stuff. And if I can have 2 separate video feeds, I'd have all the like notifications, like it'd just be me and my webcam on that one, and that would be the VOD. And then I would edit a highlight with all the Twitch stuff. But I don't need to figure all that shit out and see if that's even doable. On in live, see if you change the window size might restore the count. No way. I thought it was broken. I even put in a ticket on their Discord. Wait a minute. Hang on. We're doing that right now. Resize. So wait. It has not worked for weeks for me. Okay. So now, do what now? Position. Size? This? Nope, still 0. No. And yeah, see, all my alerts are on. None of this shit works.
Hello there.
None of this shit fucking works. You don't use it? Okay. See, well then don't be coming up in my house saying that it works if you do this thing when you don't even use it. All right. Freaking hell trying to get, me to be able to be a better streamer while in VR. I don't need, commentary from the backseaters who don't even use this shit.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
It sucks that you got to play games with a viewer account to get partner. Well, they want a partner, somebody that's worth partnering. You get better ad incentives, all sorts of stuff like that. Like they want somebody who's bringing in the bacon. They don't want it to give it away to, just people who, just have like a dozen people day after day after day for decades. No, years, I guess not decades. But the point remains. That's what affiliated is for. That's why you get affiliated. Then you get to feel like you've achieved something. But partner is for, for big boy streamers. And even then, most of the famous popular streamers, partner is a drop in the bucket, average-wise, for them. But getting 100 to 75 to 100 viewers, that's actually a pretty big mark to do, if you think about it. Because not everybody is going to be watching for all 8 hours of the stream or whatever, right? A lot of people, I know you do it, I do it as well. I'll pop into a stream for about 10, 20 minutes, maybe even like 30 seconds, and then I'll go. Having 75 to 100 people over multiple hours, when most people are there to watch maybe 5 minutes on average, that's really impressive. And even now, I'll go to the watches, like views, the view count on my VOD for Twitch. It'll say that, like, average like 75 viewers or whatever on that day for that session. There'll be 1,200, 1,400, almost 1,600 people who came through the actual stream. But I only averaged 75. That's the difference. That's the numbers game that they want. They want thousands of people to come through your stream. Not necessarily be watching it all the time, but you got to at least have that many numbers cycling through and getting advertising. So, yeah. And others did complain as well. See? Us filthy casuals. Yeah. You can try activating the discombobulator. Then you need to stand on one hand and do the hokey pokey and turn yourself about. Basically something like that. Seem to have 101 now. Thank you, Frost. Thank you. Not Frost. Snarf. But yeah. Right when I started pushing for partner, that's when the Twitch changed its API and the LIV program I have no longer works for showing this Twitch chat count number. And I complained on the Discord and they're like, yeah, unfortunately LIV is meant for people to be using the external camera in UE Unreal Engine programs or 3D. Basically, the program that lets you put a camera in virtual space when you're doing Beat Saber to have a view of the person playing Beat Saber, that is LIV. That's the program that they use. That is the whole main purpose of LIV. They could give a shit if the Twitch chat function works on it that they give us for free, right? So, yeah. That's the whole problem, is that it's a secondary program or secondary application on a program that I'm using that they don't really care to support. And they've even said as much, so. But yeah, personally, I like making my own software for this kind of... Well, that's the thing, I'm going to probably have to, man, but I don't... I actually, there's recently been a guy who dropped into Discord and has been coding the hell out of that VR Citizen Launcher program and has actually got it seems to be a working actual thing that, you know, we might be able to showcase and, you know, get a tutorial up, and that be the VR Citizen Launcher app that people use until, you know, they actually get VR working internally. And this is the app, this is the launcher app that I've been talking about, that, like, you know, single click or as few clicks to VR as possible. You not having to edit anything by hand or, you know, make any text changes or copy code or something. Like, it does all of that in the background. It has like a toggle feature to turn off and on the bypass for other EAC games. Like, this has been a project that I've been trying to get off the ground for many, many years. 2 years, it seems. But nobody's been able to actually finish it. Then some guy came in recently in the past few weeks, started brand new from the ground up, from scratch, and yeah, he's basically got a working version ready. Oh, you're done playing now? Gotcha. Well, if you've been listening, then you've heard all the discussion on GPUs and such. And you basically know why you can't buy an older card and why it won't come back into stock, as well as why you should just probably go buy an AMD GPU. 9070 XT. Best bang for buck on the market right now, I'd say. Yeah? Anybody disagree with that? Bang for buck on market value. 16 gigabytes, latest GDDR6. Is it 6? I don't even know. I haven't had to shop in a while. It's got to be like 7 or 8, yeah? 16 gigabytes, latest GDDR. It's around like what, $500? Looked and they said they kept the 4050 and 4060 in production. Those are shit though, man. Again, the 3060 Ti was better than the 4060 Ti. From what I remember hearing. Like the 4060 and 4050 are not card. You put a 4050 in a card in a you put a 4050 in a computer that you want to hook up to a TV and play like 1080p or 720 arcade games. The 50 series cards is always bottom of the barrel. I need a card to hook up a monitor to. Like, my computer is an AMD computer, or the Intel chip in my computer can't plug in a monitor and doesn't have HDI out support. I need a graphics card to get a view on a monitor for my computer. That is what the 50 series card is about. Like, I don't even think they make a 50 series Ti, because why would you want a Ti 50? So, definitely don't get a 50. I have an idea on how to do that. The only thing I don't know how to do is trick SC into very render. Yeah, well, that's the trick, ain't it?
Hello there.
Tricked SE into VR render. Well, you just need, what I needed out of the program was it to do all the stuff that is in my tutorial video, except automatically with like a click of a button. Then they can launch VorpX and launch Star Citizen on their own, you know? When I said the launch kind of screwed people over, it's just kind of people who buy for pre-built. Well, yeah. I was about to say, see, the VorpX, yeah, the VorpX does that, all of that stuff. Everyone stopped building PCs with 40 series for obvious reasons, but now people are saying that PCs like $1,200 and with i5 and $1,200. But $1,200 for what? Yes. I can probably get away with building a $1,000 PC. Well, $1,200 I think is the point. But $1,200 is only going to play 1080p, and it's not going to do it at like 90 hertz or 120 hertz. It's going to be doing it at like 60 hertz. It's going to game at 1080p, and it's going to do that very well. But it's not going to be able to do 4K. It's not going to be able to do 1440, and it's definitely probably not going to be able to handle VR outside of like some of the earlier headsets. So, like, it's all relative. Yes, I can build a computer for $1,000, but is that really a computer that's actually capable of running, the best and the best of the best? Or is that a computer that's running on a 1080p monitor in the age of 4K and 8K VR headsets? But yeah, just because they say it has a 50 series. Well, yeah, welcome to the market of electronics in general in this day and age. Sad when AMD looks like the good guys. If only they can make a good fucking card to compete with the top end, they might actually be able to knock some sense into it. At that point, NVIDIA would just be, all right, cool, we're pulling out of the GPU market. We're just going to sell AI dies. We're only AI chip maker from now on because we make 4 times as much money. Until the software version of AI comes out of China, and then that completely crashes their stock portfolio, and then they have to remake cards, and then they're not even as good at AMD at it anymore. There's a weird future in the next decade I can foresee happening if certain things come into play. And that's the thing, man. If it's less than 12 gigs, get out of town, man. In this day and age, I want 16. For various reasons, you're gonna want 16 gigabytes, man. Like, hell, even in Grand Theft Auto, there was a fucking slider bar for your your video memory. And, like, if you just straight up didn't have an 8 gigabyte card, you couldn't slide it past a certain point, So, if you didn't have a 16 gigabyte card, yeah, you couldn't slide that thing all the way. It just straight up wouldn't let you. Like, gigabytes of video memory is really, really important. Again, if we're spending a couple of hundreds of dollars, spend the $500 it takes to get the new AMD card. Like, seriously, man. You're arguing yourself into a corner here trying to want the NVIDIA over the AMD. I'd just get the AMD, man. 6950 XT I have on par with a 3080 Ti. 3080 Ti is juicy. See, you're getting like a 3080. The thing is, like, I don't know so much about 40, 50, 60 Ti bullshit. I don't know what that price, performance, and range is. I've never been invested in that range because it's so low on the, range of cards and power and performance and price. Like, you're telling me that something works the same as a 3080 Ti? It's like, ooh, 3080 Ti, that's really good. That can at least do 1440, maybe 4K on some programs, right? Like, I know the power of an 80 series and an 80 series Ti, and an 80 Ti has holding power for multiple generations. A 40 or a 50 and a 60, even Ti, just doesn't. It does not hold water after more than like a year. So, Like, again, I would highly recommend against buying a 40 or a 50 range card and get it, or not a 40, a 50 or a 60 range, and at least be trying to get in the 70 range. And if you're getting the 70 range, there's no point in getting the 5070 from NVIDIA, because the 9070 from AMD is way, way better and cheaper. Like, again, it's all coming back to just buy an AMD card, man. Just get the AMD card. Probably get around it and the drivers to a certain extent by sharing system RAM, but that isn't as good still. It takes some time to move stuff from the system to the GPU. Yeah. Retired your 1080 Dude, my streaming computer. Streaming computer is powered by a 1080 Ti, you guys. Powerhouse of a card. Still running to this day. I actually need to blow everything out. That was in your streaming computer as well? Nice. See? But yeah, I used to run Star Citizen on that 1080 Ti and 1080p decently. Waiting for the successor for the 7900 XT. Yeah, I know, right? I want an X3D chip so bad. Oh, I want an X3D chip. 4K at 50 FPS for most of the time. The 6950? Nice. That's pretty beefy. Man, I hate... Okay, so what are your guys' opinion on AMD changing the naming scheme to 9070 instead of the 9700 XT or whatever? Do you guys like that? They obviously gave it naming parity with NVIDIA. So, like, they're comparing 9070 XT with the 5070 Ti, but, like, that kind of fucks over the entire naming convention of every other previous AMD card beforehand. And so now I'm having to do double, triple fucking, you know, I call it electronic math. Like, you know, chip to chip, die to die, socket to socket, you know, architecture to architecture, all this fucking converting and numbers and dates and shit that you have to do and bouncing back and forth to know off the top of the head, is this chip worth the money that I'm paying for it? Just to have all that background information to be able to, at a cursory glance, that's a good value. That's a good chip. Like, so much fucking bullshit that you have to realize and understand just for that little bit at the end. Cheek to cheek. Cheeky. They should name their next GPU Andor. Still fairly new, but I like it better as 97 and not 9070. See? Okay, so that guy's new to the game. And I felt, yeah, AMD was better at their own naming convention than trying to... Here's the thing. It makes sense. We all realize why they did it, yeah? We understand. We get why. Like, if you're a new person, John H. Gamer, going up to Best Buy to buy a graphics card, and you're comparing numbers to numbers, you want to see a 9070 versus a 5070, because you understand that you're comparing those two cards. You have no clue what a 9700 is versus a 5070, right? Like, those two number schemes are vastly different, and to a layman, it's god-awful that it's so diverse and, you know, not coordinated and universal. So I could see why AMD made the decision to compare their name to the one that is leading in the market, NVIDIA, as far as their schemes and stuff at the shelf. Now, that's for the layman. For every fucking person that is actually buying and shopping and wanting these cards, fuck AMD, man. Dude, I do not need one more metric to fucking keep a track of when I'm buying and shopping and thinking of cards. My God, now I have a different naming scene between generations on the same fucking seller? Are you kidding me? Ugh. So I'm comparing the 9070 XT to the 6700 X. See, it's all fucked. It's all fucked now. But yeah. The way the numbers are set up, you don't need to say RX or RT. Well, that's just their branding.
Hello there.
You know, like, you don't need TI branding. You can just say, you know, plus And in fact, they did TI and pluses as well. I think it's just TI now. Do they still do plus from NVIDIA? Either way. They're always a 9700. This numbering scheme makes no sense. Yeah, I know. And yeah, the GPU, the CPU is the 97. Oh, god damn it. And that's the thing, too, is that AMD sells CPUs and GPUs. And they want the person who's buying an AMD system to be able to go, yes, the latest 9000 series AMD GPU, the latest 9000 series CPU. So that makes sense. And they have to keep that parity between those two. But fuck, man. You're confusing with the 9070s. And that's the thing, man. And there'll be a 99 XT and a 99 XTS. Yep. Gen 9 Series 50. Because that would be simple. And required foresight and thought and brain power a decade ago when they started this naming convention and haven't stopped since. We're going to get to 10,000 series again, and we're going to have to go back around again. This has happened. We used to be buying like 7800 X from NVIDIA. My 7800 GT. 7800 was a fucking NVIDIA naming scheme. Now AMD has it. Like, we literally just go in circles and chasing the fucking tail of each other. Who else had like a 78,000 series or 7800 series card? That was like World of Warcraft, I think. That might have been like... That had to have been high school. I think. Because I needed a new graphics card to play World of Warcraft. Because, my god. The family PC was decent when we got it, but... Yeah, it was good at running Doom. Not a 3D processing type, game. Like, World of Warcraft was awful on my original card in my family PC. It was like, when I looked at Murlocs, it would artifact and it'd be shooting like beams of light. Like, just like beams of white geometry light texture would be coming out of Murlocs because it couldn't process them and actually load them properly. 9800 GTX, that's what this series. Yep, 9800 GTX. I definitely had one of those cards. Then I bought like a 4080 AMD card to power my Oculus. I remember I had dual 4080s for a time. So yeah, 9800 GTX. That was in the days when we were SLI. It was SLI 9800 GTX. GTX 4080. Yep, prior. Yeah. That was the SLI days, you guys. You guys remember them days? Oh, man. Dual GPU in it. Freaking getting like a 30% more increase over two cards. Oh, it was insane. That was the insane days. Like, you could buy two mid-range cards and then get performance and a half on a high-tier card. You do it with two high-tier cards, you're getting more than double. It's crazy. It was crazy back then. When we were young and had hair, yeah. The SL days are beautiful, dude. Everybody running open case, fucking getting power dongle connectors from their 4-pin fan to 6-pin GPU off the fucking 12-volt bridge. Oh man, gods, we were strong back then. Oh, those are the days. It's fucking hot as shit in the summer. And then AMD, like, I loved the idea of SLI, but then they're just like, yeah, NVIDIA was just like, we're not doing SLI anymore. We don't want to keep up with worrying about the drivers for it and bullshit. Even as much as we love selling two cards to everybody. And then, the cards are getting bigger, having the actual bridge for them be a thing was getting stupid. And then AMD is all like, we can do, what do you call it? SLI on the software side. They didn't need an actual connector, physical bridge to connect the cards if you went AMD by the end of all of this. They can do it. You could just put in two AMD GPUs, and then the software and the driver would actually be able to do the whole thing. I still think it wasn't as good as the original SLI when we were first starting all that, as far as the actual improvements, but yeah. Still have two 9070 GTX hanging around. Nice. Dude, I have my 480s sitting around as well from AMD. It's easier to get 1,100 watts of PC. Dude, that was when people were like, oh, we need 1,200 watt GPUs to power both of my fucking 400 watt cards. Things were getting nuts. AMD was Crossfire. That's what it was. Yeah, SLI was using the actual physical connector. AMD went with Crossfire and was able to do it through the motherboard itself. Crossfire versus Yep. There you go. You still run open cases. Dude, who doesn't run open cases? Unless you actually got double water cooling. I still find it's better. There's no way that your inflow, outflow of air is better than just having an open side case. I'm sorry, but you're killing me. You're shitting me if you're thinking that, you know, hot air circulating in and out through a case is better than just an open air cycle. Like, unless you got perfect, like, what, you need more negative airflow? You want negative airflow, so you want more outgoing fan air pressure going through your radiators. You want to be pulling cool air in from the front or bottom, go out through the top. Like, your configuration would need to be perfect for it to be worth it to go closed. I had a 3080... 38070 or something from AMD. 2 cores on one card. Dude! You guys remember that? Fucking dual GPU cards back in the day? Fuck, man. My buddy had one of those. Everybody, like, he was like, this was my buddy who was like, you know, was mining coins on his cards, like, before it even exploded. Not Bitcoin, but just, you know, into mining. Maybe you got a bit of Bitcoin. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, he had one of those fucking dual GPU socket cards. Single card, 2 die. Absolutely insane. If AMD would have pulled something off like that with the 9070 XT, like, could you imagine a dual chip 9070 card for like $1,000? I think that would compete with a 5080. Maybe not like a 5090, but definitely like 5080, 5080 Ti. In my head, I think that performs. God, could you imagine if they could get that to work on the modern architecture? Man, those were crazy. Crossfire still work with modern cards, just need to have same generation. Yep. I was about to say, you just need to be willing to buy 2 cards. But here's the thing, the problem was that when we first started doing Crossfire and SLI, we were getting like 1 card worth and an extra, like, basically half a card worth, right? So 1 full card and then an extra half of worth with the same card, right? You never got double the performance. But the whole point was that if you got 2 mid cards, you would have the same performance, right? Same performance as 1 big card, right? 1 high-end card, okay? So if you did it with 2 high-end cards, you would be able to get like this type of performance gain. Now, the gains started getting lower and lower and lower as later generations went out, which is why we stopped using SLI and why nobody does dual graphics cases anymore. Even high-end luxury computer cases, they only have 1 single GPU, and it's just water-cooled. Like, nobody does double cards anymore. So I just don't think the performance gains are there, especially when you're benchmarking. Otherwise, everybody would just be doing it. New machine has been great. Negative pressure case. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Congrats on getting good airflow. I think about not really building a case. Oh, dude. Sushi. I get it. I actually read that one correctly, I think. Thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome. All right. First try. Sunk it. Trust me, a lot of other things went through my head, but I just went with... I saw the Sue, and then she just made sense by the way it looked. But I was thinking about going 5EE, 50E. Yeah, trust me, there's a couple of bad ones in there rolling around before I blurted out Sue. But yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to VR Citizen. I'm Chachi Sanchez, the VR Master of Disaster.
Hello there.
The resident VR sim person. The most immersed man. We're just looking for Quantanium tonight. Just having fun. Chilling. Now I feel like sushi. I'm still not a fan. I mean, I guess... Okay, I live in the middle of Texas, right? And it's not like I'm landlocked, but I'm like entire European countries away from the sea. So, it's not going to be the freshest sushi here. Now, we can get sushi here, but I'm just, you know, not big on sushi. It's okay, but like, eh. You know, it's really good. It's a steak. Now that's what now steak is what I could be down for. Now, shit, Snarf, if we're really talking, you know what I keep thinking of every now and then? Is those fucking smash burgers. I think they're gonna be opening a smash burger in my town locally, so it's gonna be all downhill from there. And that cheapo margarita. Oh, man. But yeah, getting fresh sushi to you. Yeah, exactly. Quality sushi on the coasts or in colder climate. Yep, yep. You were in Dallas for a month last month. Oh, yeah? How was that? Metroplex doing well? I actually know a great pizza place out of Fort Worth called E. Fratelli's if you've ever been. Or looking for a good pie. Nice oval, thin crust. It's good shit. So, nothing so far has beat Japan. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. It's the birthplace of it. It's like trying to beat Texas at a steak contest. You're not going to do it. North Dakota has amazing salmon. See, I'm not big on... Like, fish in Texas, you guys, is catfish. Right? We eat catfish. We catch bass, and then we release bass, and then we eat catfish. You fry it. Nobody is putting, like, fish on a wood platter and putting it on the grill. They put steaks on the grill here, right? We make burgers... Like brats, barbecue, and catfish. Fried catfish. And so, like, everybody's like, oh, try the salmon, have the fish. I was like, on grilled fish, I'm just not... it's a weird texture. It's great fried. But, like, fish is like a weird texture. You know? But, yeah.
Hello there.
Ever had fatty Japanese steak? What, you mean like Wagyu beef? I don't need Wagyu beef to make an insanely tasty steak, and I'm afraid how good my steak will taste if I buy Wagyu beef. I go and I buy a tomahawk. Look up tomahawk steak. I buy a tomahawk cut for around 40 to 50 bucks. It weighs around 3 to 6 pounds, including the bone. And then I take that over to my friend's place, and I'll grill that up over like 30 to 45 minutes over the fire. And we'll all split that for like 3 or 4 people as we watch the Formula 1 race sometimes. So, like, I just need a ribeye cut, right? Like, I don't need Wagyu beef in order to have it be super tasty. Because I already know how to make it super tasty. I'm literally afraid of buying Wagyu because of how good it will be. And I will never be able to compare, again, the taste of a regular steak. So, but yeah, thank you so much for the follow, man. This lives on the area for fish. You wish. Want to try Wagyu so bad. I do, too. I actually had, I think, Wagyu beef patties for burgers that I made smash burgers with at home. They sold these little Wagyu beef burgers. It was basically smash style. It was half Wagyu, half brisket, and then half chuck, I think. So, but yeah. Try fish that isn't grown in a mud pond. Hey, man. Them bugs is good eating. That real Wagyu when I was in Japan, so good. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Pledge a ship or buy a Wagyu safe. See, that's the thing, man. Like, I got stuff to do. But yeah, here, let me show you guys. I know I've gotten a picture of it up on Discord. What's going on here? Why am I floating? What is going on? Oh, we're decoupled. That's why. All right, cool. Here, let me show you. Oh, I have... Whoa, stop it! Stop it! Stop! Jesus Christ. Ah, I had my freaking... What do you call it? Thingy. Autopilot on. Alright. Alt-tab. Let me pull up a pic. Let me show you guys what Chachi's cooked. You could go to the Discord channel. I have a food channel in the Discord where I'll post stuff. See our food, drink recipes. Alright, let me... Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Look at this. Oh, dear. Hang on, hang on. I gotta combine... Alright, so I will cook a tomahawk. It's basically a gigantic, like, this is the rib of the cow, and it's just like a brontosaurus bone cut from Fred Flintstone style. Like, they just have a whole rack of ribs like that, and they'll slice one of them off for you. And this is basically a ribeye with the bone on the inside, right? And a couple of, you know, what do you call it? Bratwurst. So, yeah. Okay, you guys? Okay? It is a steak. This is why I'm afraid to get Wagyu, because I can do that with a gigantic rib bone. I do not need fancy super cow from Japan that is, like, fed on butter and, like, super grain and is, like, all fatty and delicious. I can't... If I have that in my life, I can't go back, alright? Okay, I think I'm good there. Okay, there we go. Oh, but yeah, just wanted to try freshwater catfish, but never had the chance. Really? It's all over the place here. So, man, I am losing my... So my chat program is supposed to go... It always does this. Whenever I don't want it to go solid... So okay, hang on. I can't see it because Daymar is the same fucking color. Let me put the black background here. Yeah, just buy a ribeye, screw paying extra for the bone. No, 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 no. The bone is where all the flavor is, and you could give it to your friend's dog. But yeah, want to try freshwater catfish. Never had the chance. 4.1 can't be that far. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be a tomorrow patch, if not definitely Wednesday. Time for me to hop off. Dude, thank you, Scorched Cheddar, for dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate you lurking, man. We'll check you later. Stay safe and fly right. But yeah, it's not. I don't care that it looks like lamb. The bone is, you know, a lot of flavor coming out of that bone, man. But yeah, you like that? Super fancy cow? Yeah, no, you just can't do it. Then use the bone as a siding for the house. Wagyu melts in your mouth, so good. Well, here's the thing, man. I can get Wagyu to melt in my... I can get my ribeye to melt in my mouth already. Because I know how to cook it, and I know how to season it and flavor it, so... Like, again, you buy a ribeye. Don't get the New York strip. Don't get strip. Don't get T-bone. Like, you're paying way too much money for a fucking filet mignon when you can get a ribeye that is just as tender if somebody knows what the fuck they're doing on the grill. Hey, Quantanium. Impossible, though. Only 34%. 3% inert. A lot of titanium. But, yeah. If you know what you're doing... A ribeye can melt in your mouth if you get a good fatty content on it. But again, that's why I fear the Wagyu, because it's all fat. It's just red and white speckled fatty super cow. And it will be delicious. It would be so good that no steak I ever made without it would be good again.
Hello there.
So the day I do have it is going to be a special day indeed. Maybe we get partnered on Twitch and I'll do a grill cookout. I'll see if I can figure out web cameras for outside somehow. I could maybe swing a grill out. We'll get some beers. Get some brats. Throw down a tomahawk. Oh, I get the good fish. Oh, do you? Well, lucky you. You know what they say, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. I don't know why they say that, they just do.
Hello there.
Oh, still want to go fishing, you haven't? Ah. You haven't been fishing. See, I used to catfish. Nah, bass fish? Yeah, just throw a rod and a reel in a pond at my dad's friend's place while he was hunting and stuff. It was decent fishing. It was fun. It was alright. The most fun I had was deep sea fishing, actually. First year we went to Corpus Christi, Port Aransas as a family vacation. Dad wanted to go deep sea fishing, you know, have fun, you know, show the, because, you know, we fished as kids, doing hunting and stuff. We get out there, he chartered, you know, he had a boat charter for deep sea fishing. We get out there, it's a big giant pontoon thing. We get out like 20, 30 minutes out into the open ocean, and then they stop, and they put the anchor down, or, you know, they basically, you know, get the boat to hold still, and then they fucking have 25 people on each side of the boat drop their reels, and then that's deep sea fishing. And nobody caught anything. Everybody got tangled under each other under the boat. It was fucking horrible. And they, like, you know, basically got, like, you know, $100 from all the suckers and tourists looking to go deep sea fishing, just cramming them all onto a single pontoon boat. It's a great racket, if I admit. So that was the first year we went. Dad was pretty pissed. Second year, he's fucking pulling out all the stops, right? He's not going to fucking not be deep sea fishing. So he charters out an actual captain for a boat. Like, he's thinking, like, you know, orca style, like, you know, from Jaws, about that size of a boat, you know, and he actually wants to do the whole thing too. He wants to go not shark fishing, but, you know, like, maybe have the shark chair, have, like, the fishing pole with the thing and, like, the big, you know, maybe have that as an option on the table, right? Be capable of that, but just charter out a captain with a boat, go deep sea fishing. The guy he gets, you know, really, really young. The youngest guy on the dock for a captain. Oh, no. 2 years in a row we've fucked up, you know. You want, like, an old guy who knows his shit, right? You want someone who knows the seas, who knows the fucking fishing spots, who knows where the fish are. You don't want some guy who's just taking your money in between college sessions on the summer, flying, you know, piloting his dad's boat. Right? So, turns out that this guy was one of the best fucking captains on that dock. And long line of family fishermen, you know, was getting his first actual command. And this guy knew all the stuff. And he was technologically update. He had a GPS global positioning satellite system. And he had anchored nav buoys where really good fishing spots were. I'm talking, me and my brothers were literally having assistants hook the bait. We would throw it over, and as soon as it would touch the water, we would catch a sunfish. We caught 230 sunfish. We had the biggest catch on the dock the day after when we came back. And, like, we're putting all the fish up on the lines on the dock and stuff. People would have, like, you know, maybe a dozen or so on a good day. We had, like, 3 or 4 dozen fucking fish. My dad took home, like, a quarter of it, and we had fucking mahi for months. It was crazy. Each of us, the brothers, we all caught a silverfish each. No, a barracuda. We each caught a barracuda each of varying length and size. My dad actually got a baby ling shark on hook on the big gigantic pole chair. So, all in all, I don't know how much money he paid for the captain to charter, but worth every penny. We got the whole 9 yards and then some. It was crazy. And they're a good amount of scans, so it's all like 30 to 45 per person for 3 or 4 hours. Jesus Christ. I can only imagine how many people they crammed on there, because you're stuck out there. It's not like, oh, I don't like this, let's go back. Like, oh, well, too bad. We're taking like 50 people fishing today, and you're one of them. So, buckle up.
Hello there.
You're on this boat till we get back to shore. It's because of the implication. You have to be careful with older people. Some try hard asses and don't like things new and are strict in the way to do it, but not everyone. They will exist. Yeah, yeah. Which is why it's like it was the best in both worlds. It was a new captain, so he couldn't really, you know, it's not like he was a veteran and could charge out the ass. So he got a good price. He knew his shit, was from a long, you know, line of fisherman family, had been doing it under captain tutelage of other very experienced veteran captains for many years, and he was young and willing to use the new technology, like marking off specific secret spots with the GPS and putting a buoy there. Because these are like, you know, known fisherman spots. You know, oh yeah, this is a really good spot over here. Unless you actually physically navigated by charts and were memorizing where you were going, you just did it by time. Yeah, like, you know, an hour or so over here, you go this direction for that time. Like, being able to pinpoint exactly where the fish congregate and, like, you know, birth or hatch or feed, mark it with a GPS and come back to that exact spot and not be in a general location but the spot. He was way ahead of the game, man. Of course, you know, that entire fleets are ran by that type of idea and mentality now. So, you have entire shrimping boats, fleets that are automatic, I think, with that same idea in mind, using GPS. No, I know some of my cousin's family and friends because I fish in such a simple but strange manner. I catch while they just happen to skunk it up while fishing with me. I went fly fishing in Boy Scouts one time. We went to the Four Corners territory in Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona area. Man, fly fishing is fucking difficult. That is a lot of effort for very low yield. We're fucking noodling down in Texas and catching giant 50-pound catfish with our thumbs. They're fucking spending hours, if not days, and money and time making the most intricate fucking lures. And if they don't make it just right, the fish is going to be like, nah, I don't want it. They're fucking real picky eaters in the streams up there, man. You dangle something that even looks remotely close to a worm in front of a catfish, it's going to just react and eat. But yeah, fly fishing is cool, but just so much work. Making the lures actually fly fish. You don't reel in with fly fishing. You have like extra length, and you have it. I don't know. I even took got fly fish training. I still don't remember how to fly fish. It's different. There's not like a reel that you like reel in. It's like, it sucks. Fly fishing is a lot of catch and release, which sucks. Yeah, you pull the line down. Yeah, exactly. You manually have to, you snap it, right? There's no like reeling in a big thick fish. It's a lot of catch. It's like you said, it's catch and release, and you just throw back a lot of fish that you don't like in the stream. I don't think you're really fly fishing and eating. You're kind of sport fishing at that point. Pull the line back out when they bite, and then keep the rod down and then pull the... Yeah, that's what. You keep the line... The rod is down. You keep it down, not up. That's the difference. Yeah, that sucked. We didn't eat fish that night in Boy Scouts. It was one of those ideas, like, on paper it sounds great. We go do fly fishing, get fly fishing experience, and then we eat fish that night. Nobody ate fish. Nobody caught a goddamn thing in that fucking river. None of us were good enough fucking fishermen to fly fish the first day and catch a fish. Are you fucking kidding me? The hubris. The hubris of the adults, too. And a couple of them had been fly fishing. They knew how difficult it was. Jerks. Saw a clip where a guy was using the fly rod on the... What? I was about to say, no, they fight. They actually fight you. You need tensile strength on the string. You need the flexibility of the rod. Well, all of these things are needed to fight pound for pound an actual fish that is struggling against you. There's no way you're going to fly fish. Have you seen what they do at the docks on the beach? They fucking, like, with a fucking launcher gun shoot a fucking... those 10-foot poles where they, like, cast into the sea, like, 300 yards. Or they have, like, you know, the fucking, like, gun that shoots the fucking line out. Like, that's the type of shit you need to be dealing with the ocean, man. The ocean doesn't fuck around. It ain't no little puddle or little piddly-ass stream where you can come in with the fly rod, man. Fighting red drums will make your forearm tired. Yeah, surf rods, exactly, yeah. Dude, my dad fought that fucking ling, that shark that he caught in that chair for 25 fucking minutes, man. Just back and forth, just like in Jaws, like, you know, just crank it, like, crank, you know, just like in Jaws. He had a blast. It was great. They got it on deck. They had to beat it with a club to kill it. It was amazing. They basically had to fight it for 30 minutes to get it wore out so that its muscles were tight enough so that they could pull it up onto the boat. That's basically what it comes down to. It's just wearing them out, getting them tired. They're fast and they're strong, stronger than you, but they can't do that for that long. They can't keep it up. Which is why they're struggling. Literally, they're struggling for their lives. There's a guy down here that uses a drone to drop 3 to 8 pound pieces of bait out in the water. Oh, see? That's that type of thing. That fisherman using GPS, way ahead of his time. That guy using drones? See? Work smarter, not harder. Use technology to your advantage. It's kind of funny how drone warfare is going to make billion-dollar aircraft carriers kind of fucking useless when the next big catastrophe hits the fan. But glad that we know this now, thanks to Ukraine and the front lines there, than finding this out all at once as a big giant global war erupts. Now, having said that, it's going to be that much worse when the actual war erupts and the countries that are behind on the drone war are putting their 2 feet in, boot by boot at a time. But yeah, those that can master like drone, like hell, man, sea drones are able to take out entire fucking, you know, what do you call it? Multi-$100 million destroyers, right? With hundreds and hundreds of men and personnel and guns and rockets and radar and all this shit, and they takes down by $100 fucking pontoon boat. Not a pontoon boat, like a little, what are the little rubber dinghies that have like a little outboard motor? One of those, you know, like the SEAL Squad 6 uses and shit to go out of beaches. One of those little fucking rubber dinghies, strapped with like 200 pounds of TNT and a remote guidance fucking driving chip, and, you know, satellite radar, can literally take down hundreds of millions of dollars in ordnance, in, you know, fleet power. It's just crazy. The next global conflict is going to be completely upended for scale with a very, very few. Follow me for these simple, cheap tricks to win your world war. Think they're actually... Is that what it is? Just a dinghy? Okay.
Hello there.
Well, there you go. But yeah, like, going back to fishing, that guy doing it with the drones, he's definitely ahead of the time. And I imagine he is reaping a shitload of benefits from that. It's a really smart idea, dropping bait. Dinghy, yeah, with an H. Yeah, everybody thought stealth warfare was going to be the big thing in the future, but I mean, it is. It definitely is, but like stealth drones. Can't even see what's coming. Oh, he has a YouTube channel too. What, who, me? Is somebody asking? If they didn't realize, yes. That's where the latest VR setup tutorial is that I made to help you get Star Citizen running in VR, as well as all my highlights for my Twitch streams, and the content that I create goes there. So, yeah. Follow along. Check out the latest video. We did the weapons testing. That was fun. Alright, barrel. Oh, the fisher with the drone. Gotcha. Sorry. Context. English language is a bitch sometimes. Nice, nice. Drone on the camera, I'm imagining. I have some FPV drones. They're at my buddy's place where I go hunting. We used to, when he lived in the city, we would take him to the park nearby his place when I was on lunch at work. I'd always have it in the back of my car. And, yeah, we'd just go flying drones in the park. Also, yes, I can fly drones. It's very, very cool. It's also really fucking expensive. You hit a tree, you break all your blades. You just spend all your money on fucking blade replacements. Your frame gets cracked. Oh no, I need a new drone. Oh no, the chip's wearing out. Oh, wireless signal's bad here. It's really expensive to get a good experience flying drones. Consistently. That one time when your friend shows it, probably the best time you'll ever gonna have with it. You buying and owning it, probably gonna make you lose your hair. It's extremely fun though, my god. Flying out in the countryside, just doing drone with FPV goggles. Oh man, it's great shit. Yeah, but yeah, it's very expensive. You guys remember watching Doug? On Nickelodeon? His next door neighbors, the Dinks. You know that he had, you know, all this fancy tech and stuff, and he always had the latest gadgets and toys, and everything was incredible and insane over there. Did you guys ever get that joke? Do you know why that was? Anybody? Anybody? Does anybody get that joke? The neighbors in Doug were called the Dinks. Hang on here. Possible. After my time. Before my time! God damn both of you. Well, anyways, they were called the Dinks. Dink is a term that stands for dual income, no kids. You might have known them as the Dinkelbergs in another series. I think Fairly Odd Parents had them? Anyways, basically, Dink stands for dual income, no kids. A married couple, doesn't even have to be married, but basically they don't have fucking kids, and they both are working a job. Do you realize how insanely crazy that house would be? Dual income, no kids? Are you fucking like, yeah, exactly. Dual income, no kids. Yep, the Dinkbergs. Yep. Dual income, no kids. It's very expensive. So that guy had all the latest cool gadgets. He had night vision goggles. He had computer shit. Like, everything that, you know, was a fancy gadget, this guy always had in the show Doug. It's because he could afford it. Because it was a dual income, no kid family. So yeah, that's cropped up from time to time in different series in one way or another. You never knew. See, there you go. You're disgusted you didn't see that. And think about it. The Dinks next door never had any kids, but they were just about the same age as Doug's parents, maybe a little bit older, but they weren't old and retired. They were young enough to want to seek out the cool, innovative new tech that was fun and awesome. They weren't old enough to be shied away and, you know, be hating and yelling, get off my porch, I hate technology. Then dual income, no kids. I'm a single income, no kid. Yeah. You're a sink on your finances, not a dink. That plays out in two ways. See how I did that? But yeah, man, that's the dream right there, man. Dual income, no kids. Who needs a family line when you got cool technology and toys? Hell, it wouldn't be a midlife crisis. It'd just be your life, your midlife, when you buy a sports car. Hell, could probably afford two of them. One for the missus. She's got a job as well. It's very expensive. That's always why he kept saying that too. That was his line. That was his catchphrase. Oh, yeah, careful. You know, I got this latest thing. It's very, very cool. It's very expensive. He was always saying that line whenever he had whatever he was, you know, demoing for Doug. But yeah, dual income, no kids. Funny little tidbit there. Killer Tofu. What was the name of the band? The Beats. It was like B-E-E-T-S, the beets, like the vegetable. That's right. That's right. Live that oink life. Feel strong, man. Like a meme I saw where a kid asks his dad why he's always working. The dad says to buy nice things and cool toys. The kid says, my toys suck. And the dad says, shit, mine don't.
Hello there.
My toys suck. Well, you should get a better parent then. It would have been me. That's me. I'm the person. I recognize him. He's me. When you're looking over some code and some asshole, you know, didn't put their name in the notes so you don't know who to chastise, then you realize it's me. I did this. I didn't put any notes. This is my code. Oh, whose garbage work is this? Oh, it's my work. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense then. It is pretty garbage. I didn't go to college for years to buy you stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be my stuff. I'm buying my stuff for me. Ooh. Oh, impossible. Oh, maybe 14,000? This might be doable. Resistance 41. Instability is pretty high. Let's see if we can move the needle. Let's give it a land. It's just, I was about to say, that is just, I think if we, I want to throw down an Optimax and get that 60% cluster. That'll drop the resistance, but I feel I need to drop the instability. I don't know, resistance down and we can work with 105 instability? Or instability down and just plow through the resistance? What do you guys think? I got both, an Optimax and a Bormax on me. Woke up with a sore throat. Vet visit cost me $234, and I still have heartworms. Oof. Unfortunate. Wait, you still have heartworms? But did I not? Is that good? There we go. Now it's good. So because I wasn't able to say much, how little difference does it make to have AMD's encoder, not Invictus? You said, what do you need the encoder for? Are you going to be streaming in 4K on Twitch? Because that's what the new encoder on the 5000 series, unless you don't know what you're talking about and you mean a driver. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. I got my helmet on. Good. I was about to say, I'm going to die. Just don't know how much of an impact it makes. What do you need an encoder for? What do you... Let's ask this. What do you think an encoder does? What do you think you need the encoder for? Let's get that out of the way, and then we can know if you have no clue what you're talking about or if you actually have valid concerns. Let's see if you understand at all what you're even talking about. The fuck? Huh. Streams faster, uploads the stream faster? Well, we are back to this again. Yeah, well, he was playing Fortnite, so. You said you're new to this. Well, that's the thing. That's what I want to know. Your encoder told him to be sure to drink Ovaltine. See, that's not helping. Look, the encoder is what you need to stream things, right? That encodes on OBS through to Twitch, right, and YouTube. However, the new encoder, the only reason why you want that is to be able to stream in 4K. Are you going to stream in 4K? Are you one of the 100 people that Twitch has selected to test and partner the program that lets you stream in Twitch in 4K? If you have answered no to both of those, you don't need the encoder. You don't need the new encoder from the 5000 series card. It does not matter to you in the slightest. Just use your CPU or get a dual computer, get a secondary computer, and just offload the streaming to that if you really, really need it. So, that's why I run a mole with 2 boxes, just switch the laser positions and break it most of the time. Yeah. Can't learn if you don't listen. So, yeah, if you are using a streaming computer, it doesn't matter. Exactly. If it were me, I would say do not get, unless, even then. Okay, so do you have a 4K monitor? Are you going to be actually streaming in 4K? Then you're going to be running 4K streaming on the same computer that you're gaming on. Then you're still going to be taking a performance hit, which means you're going to want a 5080 or a 5090 to actually take advantage of the encoder. If you're not getting a 5080 or a 5090 because you don't have $2,000 or $3,000 to fucking spend on a graphics card, then you don't need any of it. Just get the AMD card. It will literally matter not. Are you professionally streaming? Are you actually, do you want to make this the thing that you do? Are you trying to get partnered on Twitch? Are you making hundreds of dollars and trying to get it to thousands of dollars? If not, then it's a hobby. If it's just a hobby, you do not give a fuck about that codec. That codec is the furthest thing that you should actually give a shit or care about. That's what I'm basically trying to say. So if you're at 720p and 5000 kilobits and your monitor is 1080p, then no. You are not going to be using the codec. You're not going to be taking advantage of its capabilities to stream at 10K, at 10,000 bits and do 4K and all these other things. That is completely out of your use for what you have your system set up for. So what would you recommend for around $400? Get save $200 extra and get an AMD 9070 XT. I've literally been saying it 50 times the stream. It all comes back around to the best bang for your buck on the market right now is the 16 gigabyte 9070 XT from AMD. That's what I recommend. If you got $400, then just wait a little bit longer and get $600. That's what I recommend. That card will be worth it at 1080p, at 1440, and at 4K for at least 4 or 5 years. That card will be good until you try to do 6 or 8K gaming, if those things exist. I didn't even put on a fucking gadget. So, the most VRAM you can get if you have only $400. But if you've managed to get $400, then try to save up for $600. I think they're actually $550, but I don't know the actual MSRP of the store shelf cards. I think they should be $550 or $600, but alright. I think we throw the Optimax on there. Stalwart, Wave Shift, Akunis, Sabir. Yeah, it's got to be the Optimax.
Hello there.
Huzzah. Sometimes, I think it depends on where you place it. Sometimes it's more prone to crisscrossing, applesaucing. Other times it places correctly. It's still just a game of move the 3 lines. I really wish that there was an actual mini game I was playing here instead of just randomly moving the slider. If I knew how to actually math this out and look at the wave and where the graph is and be if I put the sliders here, it will give me the value. But no, it seems random every time, so just move the sliders until it works. Recommend Google and YouTube instead of bothering streamers with tech support. I'm literally an IT guy. This is what I do. Now, if you want heavy opinionated person to give you answers, then yes, bother a streamer about it. If you actually want, tech answers that you probably won't be able to make your way through because you're a layman and don't know the technical jargon, Like, it's one thing to Google the specs and stuff, but do you know how to read the specs and actually make use of it? No. That's why you ask a streamer, and then they'll give you a big, long diatribe and make a whole bunch of yelling opinions about it, and then that's content. Ah, we got it. Boom. Let's go. I gotta be here for 8 hours, you guys, alright? I don't mind talking about bullshit. And in fact, I'd rather do that than the stream. Be quiet, just having me keep talking, because when I'm talking, more people seem to be here and watching. If I'm just sitting here focusing on being in VR and Star Citizen, which I usually do,
Hello there.
and forget that you guys even exist, because I'm in Star Citizen and VR, yeah. It's a lot less conducive of a streaming atmosphere, so. I say the wrong thing and get dozen right answers. Yeah, that's true. Ugh. All right. Almost impossible, my ass. Gonna be down to very doable. 30. See, that only dropped at 30%. I think we do have to drop the instability. Let's see if this moves the needle. Oh! We moved it. It is movable. But the instability...
Hello there.
Vashnari. Thank you for following. I think we got it, you guys. We got plenty of time to talk about graphics cards now. Slow and steady will win this race. We are at as close as we can get to the rock. Full power, impossible. That would mean something if I knew how to read. As much as the instability probably would help out, but as long as you can move the needle and you get more gain than you get, if you get more rise than you get, I was going to say rise over run, but that's not how, that's algebra. If you get, as long as you get more rise than you get decrease, then you can keep doing that over and over and over and over. So we're just going to sit here and let this just work its way up. Now, what you can actually do is like go around and move it in circles. It's an old mining trick here, is just get a little hot spot here that's a bit wider of a patch. More surface area is being hit by the laser at once. When this crack starts to form and the heat gets up high, you can actually aim at the cracks, I think, and get a little bit better. But yeah, that takes a lot of work and effort. We're just going to let it sit, man. Whew. But yeah, like if Fancy Ant, if you're asking me and you want my honest opinion, and that's what it is, an opinion of a streamer, then yeah. If you got $400, save a couple $100 more and get the 9070 XT. You will not be disappointed. That is a great card. That is a great price in this day and age, in this market. You don't need NVIDIA because you don't need the encoder. If you want a good card, get a good card. Don't get an overpriced card. Don't get one just because people say you need to get this one. Get the one that I say to get because I'm saying it. Don't listen to those other people saying to get those other cards. You listen to my people saying you need to get these cards. There's spots that seem to have conductance in rocks. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is at 40% too. This is actually really juicy. I've noticed that it's not... Oh, hang on. Got a crack here. See, now this is what we want. Just go up and down on the crack. I want to say that's where the spots are. Maybe we get like right there where a little fault line meets. Get closer. Yeah, see, now we're starting to cook, you guys. Just wiggle it. Oh, I mean, how long have you been streaming also? Would hate to spend a bunch of money on something that you were going to do for a few weeks and never do again. Well, that's the thing. Like, how are you streaming? Are you just streaming occasionally and hoping to get, like, 5 to 10 viewers? Like, are you actually trying to push partner and you're already an affiliate type of thing? Those are two very different questions. If it is just a hobby and you like to stream every now and then and maybe you have dreams of, randomly striking it rich doing it, then yeah. That is a completely different need and want than being as someone who's pushing partner, actively doing content in 4K and wanting the best picture quality possible for the machine that you have that can already play 4K. If you're running like 720p and you're 1080p on your monitor, yeah, the codec is the furthest thing that you should be concerning yourself with streaming, especially if you're buying a graphics card to stream. If you can play all the games you want just fine and you're streaming just fine, you don't need a graphics card. You need a better webcam or better audio or better something other than just buying equipment. PC equipment is not going to make your stream better. That is if you care about the stream so much that you're buying a graphics card. Again, if this is just, every weekend or so, once, every couple of weekends, I stream to, whoever will watch type of thing, then that is a completely different need than a power gamer who is actually making content in 4K. Don't worry about the NVIDIA NVIDIA encoder. Get the AMD card. Get the good card. Oh, now we did it. Hang on. Just let Papa Chach concentrate here. We got a really thin band. We are just in the pocket. No. Come on. That's it. Got it. Nice. You're lucky I can't read. Brilliant. 40% quant, man. This is going to be a full fucking thing. Oh, and it clustered with 60% cluster, guys. Look at that. 100% titanium there. That means one of these is going to be like 100% quant. 50-50. That's 1900. Good break, dude. Very good break. Some people can read. Yeah, I know, right? To be fair, I would almost skip affiliate until much later. The pre-roll ads will probably chase as many folks away. That's just my opinion, though. Well, yes and no. I think you're getting served ads no matter what. Affiliate, though, allows people to actually donate. Affiliate opens up the donation button and the subscribe button. So, like, it goes back and forth. But again, it just depends on what you're, like, how big of a streamer are you? How big do you plan to be? How big do you think you are? How big do you think you're going to be? You answer those questions, then you start to think about, do I need to spend that money on a graphics card or could I spend that on a better quality stream? You definitely shouldn't be spending that $400 on a graphics card if you're working with 1080p monitor and downsampling to 720p. All right, I think we go with this guy first. Nope. Affiliate also looks... Yep, channel points. That's right. That's right. Gamba. If I actually, could monitor my stream, we might actually use those here. But guess who can't see their streaming computer and plays in VR and only has LIV VR chat to monitor? This guy. And it has two thumbs and is this guy. It's a lot of inert. It's a lot of quantanium, though. 7%. No, thank you. 46. All right, 71. Those are the 3 best rocks. That's going to put me at 12 SCU. Dude, that's not bad for a fucking prospector. 12 SCU? That's like 4 or 5 trips. 46 raw here on this 7 chunk. It's another 3, so with 15 total. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 15.3. Dude, that was a good crack. All right, so this is 7%, 5 SCU. We only got 7 SCU left. We might as well grab that. So this is 5 SCU, 7%. 92. Oh, those 2 little cracks. Those could have been a little bit better. I think we go with this one here. Okay, and then with whatever we have left over, we can fill with that. Ugh, sounds like ADHD to me, or the attention span of a squirrel. I mean, if I'm watching a streamer with less than 10 viewers, I don't want to watch ads at all. This is also me, and not being elitist here. Well, also, get a fucking ad blocker. Like, doesn't those work? Is seriously, is Twitch Nitro pulling that much weight? Because you still get ads even if you're a fucking streamer, you guys. Pro tip, even if you're fucking partnered, you still get ads on other people's streams, so... I fucking have an ad blocker. Like, why the fuck wouldn't I? Like, if ads are such a big problem, why aren't you ad blocking? Why aren't you downloading like 6 to 8 different ad blockers or using Firefox and like actually getting rid of the ad problem, if it's a problem? Because I'm on the internet, I'm a tech guy, and if I can solve my fucking tech problems with the internet, then I'm gonna do it. So if ads are a problem, solve the problem. I'd never understand why people complain about ads, especially in a day and age where you could just fucking get around them. So, no ads, non-affiliate streamers, though. That's my point. Oh, well, yeah, but, like, are you trying to grow a community? Or are you trying to make money? Right? Because if you want money, well, yeah, ads are good, but also getting, you know, donations as well as subscribes unlocked is pretty big for that. If you're just trying to stream to, you know, people on the side... then yeah, staying below affiliate is going to be more advantageous for you. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. Turn that off. There we go. Hang on real quick. 15.8 SCU. Almost 16 SCU of Quantanium. Judging quality of the stream is based on moronic. I have 3 Eyetrackers, but Twitch seems to know and won't let me use them. Are you on Chrome or on Firefox? Because if you're still using Chrome just so you can be signed in on Google and you really hate ads, you got to drop that shit, man, and go to Firefox. From what I hear, I still am Chrome, but my uBlock origin is still working on YouTube and Twitch for me. So, and I am also running Nitro, but I don't need Nitro for not ads. Ad blocker was working fine. I use Nitro because I'm a streamer and I get more VOD space. I think I get like double or triple the VOD space if I'm using Nitro or some shit. So, yeah. But yeah, no one is judging quality. It's just, you know, if the few viewers that you have, if you don't want them to be getting blasted with ads because what you're doing is not important enough to be advertised on, then yeah, that is a different thing than I'm trying to get more people and more views to get more money and more ads and blah, blah, you know, blah, blah, blah. These are 2 different things. Again, what do you need this graphics card for? Because if it is for streaming and you're not even doing it at 4K, then you don't need this graphics card. If you need a new graphics card because you want a new graphics card, then get a good graphics card and future-proof yourself at a good price point in the current market. Right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? That's the logical choice here. That's not even me being passionate or, you know, a fanboy. That's just the logical choice given all the scenarios. Right? But yeah, being affiliate also lets your channel redemptions to give viewers chance. Oh, that's true. See, Yeah, affiliate is affiliate is all of the basic stuff except for, honestly, everything you get unlocked with affiliate. You just get a little bit better ad revenue and a badge that says you're special when you get partnered. That is all that partnered. All that means is that you can average 75 viewers a stream or more. That's all that means. You get every single thing that a affiliate gets. You get like 10% more in ad revenue. That's it. You're not getting anything more than just a badge saying you're partnered. Now, what can you do with that badge is you can go to fucking companies and be like, hey, you know, let me demo your controllers. Let me demo your headsets. Give me free stuff. Let me advertise your products. I am partnered on Twitch. I can get at least 100 people every stream on average all the time. Potentially 2,000 viewers per 8-hour stream cycling through and seeing me using your stuff. That's what partnered does. That's why you want that I'm special badge. That doesn't just show that you're special, it means that you can show other people a product. So, but yeah, no, you're right. View count is nothing. There are so many, like, not low streamer, but like people who are in like the hundreds of views, and they should be easily getting thousands of views, right? There are some people who have like 50, 60 viewers put in way more work than people who have hundreds to thousands of viewers. And those people, they put in all this work and they're barely getting anything out of it, right? Comparatively to, like, you know, someone who just sits there and reacts in front of like 30,000 people and just looks at Reddit all day. Not to say that that person hasn't done work or put in the effort in their life before, but I'm just saying, you see what I'm talking about. There's some people who are less than 100 viewers, and they are literally shooting to the moon and putting in so much effort into the quality of their stream and doing all this stuff and things for their viewers. And the masses do not care. The masses do not like to, you know, pick them up and watch them in the hundreds to thousands of views. You know, they're just only less than 100 people there who care about it. So there are plenty of streamers that do that. I'm one of those. Trying not to be, but
Hello there.
Here's the thing. There's not a single person in the Star Citizen and Star Citizen streaming community. Okay, There's not a single person in the Star Citizen streaming community who doesn't know who I am and what I do, right? Every single person who gets asked, what do you do, or, you know, what I want to do Star Citizen in VR, or Star Citizen in VR will be cool. 99% or 90%, I'd say, I'm going to be general here, 90% of the Twitch streamers for Star Citizen will point you in my direction. They will say, go visit Chachi. He's the guy who does VR. He is the Star Citizen streamer. Everybody who isn't a streamer who knows Star Citizen in VR knows to point you my direction. What I'm saying is that I am a known figure and person. I have notoriety. I'm not just some random person at the bottom of the Star Citizen category on Twitch with like 5 to 10 viewers, right? I'm not just some random trying to get a following off of my, you know, name and likeness, or off of my name and my attitude, right? People know me. I have a thing I do. I am known. And I am still not partnered on Twitch. It is very difficult, even if everybody in the community that you're playing knows the thing that you do, and you put your heart and soul into it. That still does not mean you guaranteed, or you earned, or not earned, but you are deserved hundreds of viewers. I am literally the leading authority in VR for Star Citizen for an entire game. I know more about it than some developers do, because of how I just have to activate it and use it through all the different ways I have to do it, right? That still doesn't mean I get 100 viewers, right? I have to earn those 100. So that's basically what it comes down to, right? Like, view count doesn't mean shit, but at the same time, it is everything if you're trying to actually monetize and make your channel something than nothing. So yeah, that just, you know. Then ViewBot if you want partnered. Okay, that's not what we're talking about. Anybody can fucking ViewBot and get partnered. And anybody can lie to an advertiser and say, I can show your product to, you know, 1,000 people when they're just botting 1,000 people. Anybody can fucking do that and feel, you know, I guess if you feel good about being a fucking liar and a cheat, then yeah, congrats. But some people actually, you know, like to take pride in their achievements because they deserved what they got out of them. And that's the people who are actually working to try to actually get partnered on Twitch without view botting and just buying the fucking result. Yes, of course you could just view bot. Yeah, of course, you know, just get $1 million and anything is possible. Yes, money solves every problem, including getting partnered on Twitch. That's not the point I'm trying to make here. The point I'm trying to make is that the juice has to be worth the squeeze for the audience to stick around. Even though I have given over 20,000 people, if you look at the numbers on my YouTube tutorial for the 4.0 video for the setup tutorial, 20,000 people have gotten VR to work in Star Citizen because of me. I don't even have 1/20th of the view count on average. I don't even have 1/200th of the view count on average of that. I'd never do it. They just know, oh yeah, I know. But yeah. But yeah, like, you can ask Salty Mike, and he'll say, go to Chachi. He does the VR stuff. Like, if the biggest streamers in the space are recommending me for my thing, and I'm still not partnered, it's not, you know, it takes more than just showing up and expecting the viewers to be there. Even if you have a giant community, even if you do a thing, that still doesn't mean that you're going to pull in the viewers to get partnered on Twitch. But, you know, if you put up a big notification in the stream label and make a command called push, and you say, I'm pushing for partner, and you do that every single day, and you consistently do that, and then people tend to realize, hey, this guy's pushing for partner, then yeah, maybe you get thrown a bone, and maybe people raid you over and over, and then maybe you get enough to actually start to hold an actual audience. And that's where we're at right now. So, seems to be working. Worked on you suckers. Most of you are here from raids, so. Watch a lot of streamers get partnered, and then all of a sudden they have maybe 23 reviewers. Well, see, that's not going to happen with me because I'm actually, that's the thing, right? That's what I'm talking about, is some average Joe Schmo at the bottom of the SC category in Twitch getting to partner, right? That means that he did it off of his own personality, right? If he doesn't keep up with that personality, he doesn't keep up the growth. I have the growth. I have a community. I just have to get witnessed and seen, right? I have plans for my community after getting partnered. It's not just get partnered and get more money from more viewers and then just drain that, you know, and then just let that circle down the drain until I get back down to 20 or 30. I actually plan to go to community events. I have a mobile VR cockpit to show my viewers what I'm doing in a game that can't do it yet. Like, I actually have growth and potential. But, you know, the problem with me is that, like I've always said, like I say all the time, and I should say this more, it's a great bit. I came up with this myself. If I'm ever on, you know, the Tonight Show, this is the line I'm going to use, all right? Well, you know, like I said, I've always been famous. The problem was that nobody else knew, so. Pretty chill show here. Thank you. Suckers. Let's see, it's very cyclical too. Like new patch, big viewers, old patch, everything broke. Yep. And if you're consistent and you're here for the load times, people will notice. The community at large will take notice. And again, the community knows who Chachi Sanchez, the VR citizen, is. The community just doesn't care about actually watching his stream yet. Can you dig it? Sucker. Look around you. What I see is the gangs of Brooklyn. We can rise up and own the police, own the streets. Can you dig it? I need to have a button that does like clapping and like ruckus applause. I can hear sucker, Mr. T's voice only. I was pulling the line from fucking the Warriors. We were actually talking about the Warriors last stream, I think. Or a couple of streams ago. Great fucking movie. They made a game. Rockstar made a Warriors game, which was fantastic. I think that's what the subject it broached to. Like we talked about the Warriors video game, which is an amazing split screen console video game. Street beat. Was it top down? It wasn't top down. It was isometric, wasn't it? It was an isometric street beat 'em up. It was isometric, wasn't it? To be fair, I was following you for like 2 weeks, then started lurking for another week to help the viewer average before I started being involved with the stream. Well, just being lurking helps at all. But like, what really helps is, being involved and chatting and literally helping me get a back and forth. I can stream for 12 hours in VR, no problem. However, what I have a problem with is actually remembering that I'm streaming in 12 hours in VR in Star Citizen. This game is so immersive that I feel like I'm sitting here in the Prospector doing a second job, going mining to and forth from the station. I forget that so much that I forget that, oh yeah, I would be at a desktop monitoring 7 different monitors and chatting like all these different things and hyping this and hyping that and saying, hey, remember to do this and be sure to like and subscribe. And I forget all of that, man. I'm in VR. I see the game and I see a little chat window when I want to look at it. If it's working, right? I just forget that I'm supposed to be hyping the channel. I'm supposed to forget that I'm hyping the GoFundMe. Forget to, hey, we're doing 80 subscribers. We get a ship giveaway prize. I just forget because it's not in front of you. The game is ever present and in front of me. I can't ever get rid of the game. So, but yeah, it's like Vice City. It's like GTA 3, really? Was it? Because it had split screen. I remember the view being top down. I don't remember the view being, because when 2 people got close to each other in the Warriors video game, the split screen would emerge into single screen. It was a very, very cool and intuitive, and I think they're the only game that ever did that. I don't recall any games that did split screen into single screen like that effectively. I mean, I haven't played console games practically ever, so. But yeah, that's the cool thing about Twitch. The conversations go all over the place. Oh, yeah. The Twitch creator in camp actually says getting into the started tab to ask a friend to help you and get you talking. And that's the thing, yeah. What I was getting back to with that comment about not being able to leave and look away from VR is that I need to keep talking. I need to keep, I bet you, I guarantee you, because this is what I would do if I were at my desktop, I would have a whiteboard over my monitor that would say things to ask in chat, for today. What's the latest movie you have, what movies have you guys seen? Have you guys checked out the Andor series? What new games are you playing? Have you looked at that new Doom game? What do you think of that Elder Scrolls? Like, I'd have a whiteboard and I'd have I'd have a list of things that I would just use and say. I can't do that in VR, right? And I know that other streamers have that type of thing that they would do too to help them to remember to talk. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes I can't stop talking. I can't shut up sometimes. In fact, I'm known for it. But if I got something to fucking talk about, and that's the problem, is that until somebody actually has me talking on something, I just sitting here and I'm not playing, you guys. Again, I'm in Star Citizen with VR. I'm actually mining Quantanium like my fucking blue-collar job depended on it, because I got quotas to meet and I got kids to feed. Actually, no, I'm a dink. I got dual income, no kids. I got tech to buy. But yeah, I got 2 dogs and I call them Calvin and Klein. They're boxers. Wonderful, Mater Carl. That's terrible, says Jammer. It's not a bad idea. Streaming to 0 viewers really sucks. Well, that's true.
Hello there.
You, shut the fuck up, Chachi. I'm trying not to. But yeah, you get the point. The more that you're able to talk and, hold the conversation. Hell, if I'm talking about graphics cards for an hour, maybe, out of the dozen or so people, or 20 people that come through this stream in that time and watch it for 30 seconds, well, maybe like 2 or 3 of them who really are interested in graphics cards sitting around and watch, right? Obviously, I'm capped out on people who give a shit about VR and Star Citizen, because otherwise I'd be at thousands of views, right? The people that actually care to watch Star Citizen in VR is extremely low, like maybe 10 people. And those 10 people were some of my original viewers, right? Everybody else is here because of me, because of how interesting I can make Star Citizen in VR. And that's the kicker, right? Because again, this is what I thought originally. Shit, man, if I stream Star Citizen VR, I'm the only Star Citizen VR streamer out there. Oh, yeah, I'll easily get partnered quickly. I'll get hundreds of viewers. I'll be the only one doing this thing. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit because nobody actually has VR, so they don't know what they are missing. They still, if you have not put on a VR headset and actually experienced a virtual world, you still probably think that it's a gimmick, that it's just a little bit extra. Let me tell you this as a fact, son. The first time you put on a headset and you cannot look away from your game and walk around inside of the virtual world that you've been ever only looking at through a screen in a 2D form, it will change your life and how you think and conceptualize video games, what they mean to you, because you're actually inside of them. So, but yeah, you got an addiction to feed. And that's the thing, it's one thing to, I can just talk and blab and blur and blur. Whoa, what's the temperature going to be tomorrow? What do you think the weather's going to be like? Man, have you seen Andor? Anybody could just talk and ramble on. That's not really good content. Actually conversing and having dialogue and having, maybe not a back and forth conversation, but having a point to your rants. That's why ranting streams get a lot of viewers. The person who is ranting doesn't have time to interact with every person in the chat. But everybody in the chat wants to hear their rant. Whether or not that rant is correct is the whole point. People want to judge at how wrong the rant is. People want to agree with something they think is right. Both sides of that coin feed the content farm when you're ranting. People who think you're wrong and want to just, oh, you're so fucking wrong. Dude, that's like a view, a click, that's a fucking comment, that's hitting the algorithm 3 times as fucking hard as somebody who just like, yeah, I agree with this video. Like, the dissenters actually help feed the algorithm more. Right? So. But yeah. He's the nighttime comfort character. I don't know shit about SC. Really? Well, that makes me pretty humble. Because that's one of the things that I wanted to do. So, alright. Obviously, every single VR citizen, every single person who plays VR in Citizen has already watched and used my tutorials to get Star Citizen running in VR. They're not here watching the stream, all right? Shit, it's not them that I need to pull in. We need to pull in actual layman viewers, okay? So how do we pull in layman viewers? All right, stream it in VR. Clearly, if you're doing something that other people aren't, you'll stand out. All right, I stand out, but that's not good enough. Okay, so maybe we stream when nobody else streams, and I'm the only cool thing that's online. Okay, that works. That plays into my ability to never sleep and and be a night owl. Okay, so we can do that. So we started doing that. Now, what I found out doing that, I get raided a lot by people who are in the nighttime slot from that, 5 p.m. to midnight, going to bed, stopping their stream around 1 or 2 a.m. I get raided by a lot of people for that. And then that helps me because that goes back into point 1, I'm the most interesting thing to watch at this time right now. There's nothing else that's cooler than a guy playing Star Citizen in VR at 3 a.m. in the morning. So, because other streamers feed into that point 1 and then raid me, then that helps feed in and I become the most popular streamer in my time slot on my category. So, but yeah, hey, what's up, Pagan? Even seeing my own shadow being projected by my character in VR was a bust. Dude, that's the thing. The more you play VR, it's the more, the little things that get you when you play in VR. When I first played Alex, I spent 30 minutes playing in the laundromat in the first level. There was a pen that you could pick up and write with a marker on the window. I was throwing fucking erasers and shit into the laundromat and having it go spin cycle. The little things. VR is all about the immersivity of the little things. It is not the scope and scale of the big things. That helps with being immersed, but tiny, watching my finger wiggle is just fun. Just watching my finger wiggle in VR when it matches my IRL movements with my controller, that's fun. I could literally just stare at my hand all day. Maybe not all day, but you get the point. Everything is new. Everything is cool. Everything is different with VR, and that's why it's so special when you first put on a headset. and why it just changes you completely, because you think about every game you've ever played and just being able to reach out and not necessarily touch it, but almost practically grab it. So that's what top 10 videos are. Not to be objectively correct, but it gets people saying, yes, I love this, or no, how could you put this in one so low? Yeah, the list, exactly. The tier list, not top 10s, I'd say tier lists. Tier lists are completely subjective unless we're actually going into the data and the numbers prove mathematically that there is quality S tier way above and beyond the other grades. Now, having said that, every tier is, yes, subjective unless you do that type of rigorous training or, testing for it. The whole point is to get people to say, oh, you're so dumb. How could you fucking, think that that's S tier? So, now top 10, yeah, they're pretty subjective as well. Ad break. Oh, ad break. All right, I'm going to take a break too, you guys. I'm going to go get me some water. And then they have to be here for entertainment at this time. And then Chachi ruins people's sleep schedules. Yeah, exactly. I'm a genius. Then you get to live my life of lack of sleep. As long as your brain doesn't start wiring pain signals, only your VR self. That reminds me of X-Files episode where these guys had these VR rigs on, these full haptic feedback suits, and like there's some sort of ghost or something, a ghost in the shell, a ghost in the machine. And it was like killing, like when you got shot and killed in the Arena VR FPS game, your character, you died in the chair IRL. So Scully and Mulder were going around to all these people, these nerds with these VR headsets playing this online game. This is like in the 1990s. It's crazy that they had this concept of a show, for a show episode. Anyway, top 10 would be like top 10 movies or 19. Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. Sword Art Online. I still have actually yet to see it. BRB. But yes, basically full dive shit. I think that's what they call it. BRB. I need a break. You guys are amazing. Thank you for watching and helping me push partner, Bo. So thank you for helping me talk and keep talking and just being awesome. You're very handsome. You're all sexy. You all have very big penises or large breasts or whatever you need in life. You guys have it. I can see it from here. All very well-endowed, beautiful people watching this stream. That's what I can say for sure. I don't even need my glasses to see it.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. Okay. All right, we are back. So, Sword Online was my show. Imagine that being Tech Real Day. I'd rather it stay fictional. So, finally, something that we could talk about. Have you guys seen or heard of Pantheon? This show that was, I think, on another channel first, but it's both seasons are on Netflix now. If you guys haven't seen or heard of Pantheon, this shit, there are very few IPs, stories, movies, games, whatever, that like actually fundamentally change the way how I think and feel, right? It is insane. The plot is basically human upload. Like uploading your brain into a computer, right? Having a one-to-one digital scan at a atomic level of your brain into petabytes of data, right? If you can have the server and the computers and the, parallel computing power capable to run it, you would then be able to run a human brain as a simulation. Would this simulation be a person? Like, there's all sorts of fucking thing. Pantheon game, not show. Now I need to find it too. Yeah, no. The show. So basically, this fucking show goes into, like Einstein says that we could be potentially use all of our brain if we were beings of pure energy, but we're only using like 3% of it now or whatever. This basically is like, what if we uploaded our brains into the computer and we could use all of our computing power, our brain's computing power and stuff, right? So, like, that's great when you're like, oh, wow, that's such a crazy, idea, like of a society. And there have been shows and movies with that, societies in the future, where they have been uploaded humanity into the cloud. And, it's like a fictional web-verse type of Ready Player One type of, but, in a more it's dystopian kind of way, right? But the same type of ideas and principles apply. So this series is about
Not after that, but during. During the phase where we have people who are just starting to figure out how to upload humans without them dying and being, you know, completely fucked up and, you know, actual workable code. And, like, you know, it's a horrific process where a laser has to scan your brain atom by atom and you're fucking killed because you're kept alive during the process because a dead brain can't be uploaded. Like, there's all sorts of, like, it's pretty gruesome. It's really fascinating. It goes into all sorts of things like AI, UI, uploaded under AI, artificial intelligence, UI, uploaded intelligence, humanity uploaded their brains, VR, AR, it goes into InfoSec as far as, like, you know, we need like he's got like a wireless, you know, safe room that doesn't have, you know, an actual, you know, we need to hack into a computer that has an air-gapped facility. You know, like, it goes into fucking how to build a data farm, for fuck's sake, in your basement. And it actually, okay, the biggest thing why you should watch this is if you are into tech and computers, right? You know that, usually, okay, the biggest example is this. How many movies have you seen this? Come on, Alt-Tab. Give the thing. Oh no, I can't Alt-Tab? Did it not work? Oh no, hang on here. Let me solve this. I can do this. Can I? Ah, shit. It's not letting me, so I can't, okay, hang on. I can't view my desktop right now. One sec.
All right, we need to Alt F4 out of the program, but that's not working, so we gotta Control Delete, but I can't see that because I can't see my desktop in VR, so now I'm here. Don't stream in VR, kids. It's not worth it. What is going on here? What? Oh, I accidentally clicked on my taskbar and I opened up my Gladiator Evo software. Oh my gosh, Armin, shut up. Okay, relaunch. Okay, and then while I'm here, all right, so while I got you guys here, how many times have you seen a movie shit. Oh, stop it. Hang on. Okay, let me find this video here. Gig of RAM should do the trick. It's from yeah, here we go. All right. How many times have you watched a Hollywood movie and then the hacker man? There we go. Same server. Perfect. The hacker man literally goes, all right, let me hack into the mainframe. I'm in. Right? They literally this. Hang on. I got it here. All right. Literally this.
Tell him he's working tomorrow.
Damn it. Let's see here. Access encoded. Gigabyte of RAM should do the trick. We're in. All right, what do we got?
What the fuck do you mean a gigabyte of RAM should do the trick? What the fuck are you talking about?
Recipes.
What do you just download more RAM? What are you doing? What do you mean? What does that even mean? What the fuck are you talking about? No! That's not how computers like, yeah, gigabyte of RAM should do the trick. I'm in. I'm in. Like, it's so that's like literally, he gave it enough memory. No, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. That's not how, you do not assign or allocate memory by hand. I download more RAM all the time. Shut up, Jammer. You shut your mouth. You shut your whore mouth. All right, that's what I'm talking about, okay? So every movie ever, even the most tech inclined movies and shows, still drop the ball when it comes to tech literacy. Again, this is about AR, VR, UI, AI. It's fucking, you know, AR, VR, UI, VR. It's all the fucking things. It tells you how to fucking make a server in your fucking home, and it's not just buying, you know, yeah, just buy a fucking, you know, 780 GPU or something. It's actual modern parts, and like, it's the show Pantheon is a must see. You have to go check it out. It will not only change the way you think about the future of humanity and spacefaring races, and or, you know, what we would be conceived as, you know, like everybody assumes that it's just going to be some sort of galactic council, right, in space that, you know, humanity ascends and achieves to be a part of or leads or whatever, right? And this completely throws all of this out the window, because if that were possible, then that means that there would be infinite amount of resources for infinite amount of growth for infinite amount of species, and that's not the case. It would take an entire solar system of power just to be able to break the binds of gravity and travel faster than light, to be able to reach other stars in a timely manner, right? Or it would take entire solar systems of resources to be able to build a generational ship capable of reaching it at less than fast light speeds. Because of all of this, it makes way more sense from an energy to resource perspective ratio to upload your humanity's minds into a cloud consciousness that runs off of solar power from a Dyson sphere, rather than ever be some sort of fleshy body type of, you know, humanoid, you know, sponge of organic material that takes and poops out resources like a lot per day. It's crazy how much resources we take. And we put out a lot of fucking power. We put out like 80 BTUs of fucking power, according to the Matrix. Anyways, I'm gonna get back on the chair. Gigabyte of RAM should do the trick. No, fuck no. So go watch Pantheon, because it's literally a gigabyte of RAM should do the trick. Pantheon. It's complete polar opposite of the spectrum from a tech literacy point of view. So if you like tech and you want to be actually enthused about a show about it, then yeah, go watch Pantheon. And then it'll also, the sci-fi story will blow your mind. On top of that, on top of the actual tech literacy. I was trying to use VRAM and he gave me RAM instead. Okay. See, this is one. All of you jokers would be the ones in Hollywood writing this script. Okay. What is going on? Wait a minute. No. That's not it. I lost my headset again. I can't go to Windows. I'll have to restart it again and actually be in the chair this time when I run it.
Hello there.
Dude, seriously? Yes, Christ. Oh. Alright, there we go. See, now I can select Steam and select other desktop monitors and actually use VR. Oh, need to turn on the controller so I can see my chat. Who cares about you guys? This is about me, not about you, okay? Alright. We got it.
Hello there.
We could probably just send a ship that prints the people when they get there, rather than keep generations alive with all the shielding that would be required to fire up an actual warp drive. I still think, like, you know, pound for pound, having a fucking, you know, petabyte hard drive storage space floating in space being powered by solar cells is going to be way more advantageous than going from planet to planet consuming and creating resources to consume. Even if we brought the life with us that we'd want, like juicy steaks made with Wagyu beef, yeah. That's still a shitload of resources to keep those beef fed. Like, it's just, it's way better to just be electrical. Just be electric. So much easier. Just not even a brain in a jar. Just full consciousness, full UI uploaded intelligence. And, okay, so, now that we know the plot of the film, right, you should all go watch Pantheon. Go watch Pantheon. Go watch Pantheon on Netflix, both seasons. The last episode is literally the craziest last 30 minutes I've ever seen to the ending of any series. Anyways, now that we've discussed what the plot is about, and I don't have to give away spoilers or anything, let's just discuss the themes. So, if a person uploads their consciousness, let's say that, okay, they're in on their deathbed, car accident, heart attack, you know, whatever, right? They upload their consciousness into the computer and then they die, right? So, is that person still alive? What if I don't want to be electric? I want to be diesel. No, you have to be at least you have to be 60-40, all right? Those are the current rules in Formula One's engine regulations, all right? It has to be 60% electric and then 40% combustions, okay? I don't make the formula, FIFA does, but those are the rules. You have to be at least half electric. More than half. What's up, Sexion? That is a brain in a vat, though. Even if it isn't wetware, you are running on it, though, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, this story is told in Star Trek and Doctor. Yeah, it's an old code, but it checks out. The themes of the idea, you know, that's the whole point, right? Like, so would that person be alive still? If you could, like, interface with him through a computer and they were completely aware that they were uploaded, like full, like one-to-one copy of the brain into a computer running on hardware that can actually, like a server farm that can actually run it, right? Like, would that person be still alive? That person would be in the hardware, would not know the difference, but it would be distinct from the human. You can be electric through a diesel generator! Even better, you get a solar cell hooked up to it. You can run it during the daytime at 40% efficiency. Yeah, you could be electric if you really wanted to, using diesel. You can never prove that this reality isn't inside a Boltzmann brain through or some other type of simulation. True, true. How do we know that what we're running right now is in a simulated environment? But yeah, so let's say that, like, you know, maybe you do believe that that person is a copy, right? Like that this person, even I'm using quotates, you know, this person in a hard drive, one-to-one copy as a brain, right? Their consciousness uploaded. Even if you think that they are human, right? What happens if they die? What happens if the data gets corrupted?
Hello there.
What happens if they pull a backup? Is that backup still the same person? Is a copy of the backup still that conscious, live human entity? Like, where is the line drawn when you consider alive versus dead at that point, you know? And it needs better graphics. Exactly, yeah. You're not live, you're dead, but conscious. True, true. But that's not the point, is the conception of what is alive and dead. At that point, we've basically transcended those meanings and values and words, and we would need different nomenclature to describe the state that society, humanity, this person is in. Right? Yeah? Data corruption. Yeah, exactly. What happens if you got data corrupted? They pulled a copy for your backup. Is that backup still the same person as the original upload? Is the person all of the things that the upload learned after being activated since the last save? Do you see where we start to get into?
Hello there.
I think there was an Android story where the dead spouse is uploaded, but they don't remember everything. Looks like an early Yep, I think that is done. So that's the sci-fi IP world of... What was that series? It came up on Netflix. It was about a space cop being woken up in the future to solve a crime. People have these chips in their necks, and whenever they go to bed, their consciousness is uploaded to the cloud, and if they die, they're re-sleeved. What was that? Altered Carbon, not Demolition Man. Altered Carbon. And yes, I think Asimov had the story, made an actual short story that Altered Carbon is based off, if that's not the actual thing. Yeah, Altered Carbon. So the rich and powerful, the high society, have these sleeves, backup, cloned backup bodies with a brain empty and ready to be uploaded. But if you upload, right, like you only get whatever you saved as a backup to the backup farm, right? So the rich people have like instantaneous backup and blah, 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 right? So the story is that this rich guy got murdered, and he doesn't, everybody dies all the time. You could get killed in a car accident, get shot, throw yourself off a building. You will literally wake up in your clone with your memories intact, okay? The problem was this guy got murdered, and he didn't know who did it. He didn't remember being murdered. He re-sleeved without the backup working and retrieving his memories. So they pulled this guy who basically was frozen on ice for crimes against humanity or whatever. And he was basically before the sleeving tech had existed. And so they needed his perspective on solving the crime, because there's no other way, because everything is recorded. You could pull up memories through the cloud, through your eye, what you were looking at, through your backup, so you could see who killed you. This was the case, is that somebody corrupted his backup, and that's impossible, you know?
Hello there.
So yeah, altered carbon, yep. I would argue that the simulation would be what was backed up, so the restore would just start at some point in time and no one would notice. But see, that's the thing. Altered Carbon goes further with that they would make systems. If this tech existed, then you would need systems to allow for the backup to consciously update as you experienced consciousness. If there was ever a lapse in it, then you couldn't know what would happen. And thus is the entire storyline, is they had to hire this detective from before the time of re-sleeving to figure out why this guy, his data got corrupted and couldn't remember how he got murdered. So, big whole thing. Altered Carbon is a more recent sci-fi series. The books are awesome. Gotcha. Okay. Poor person with bad insurance gets 6 old lady sleeve. Exactly, yeah. You can literally have multiple consciences. If you're super rich, you can afford to bypass the limits and have multiple selves sleeved up at the same time and have sex with yourself. If you're like a fancy rich lady in that one scene in that one episode, that should give you incentive to watch the series. Without some type of dualism, you would not restore with any new memories. So now, that reminds me, have you guys ever seen The Prestige? With Wolverine, Snip, and who was the other guy? Who was opposite? It was fucking Batman. It was fucking what's his name? Christian Bale. Yeah, Christian Bale. No spoilers for that movie. What movie? Altered Carbon? You went into to do incremental updates. Yeah. What, you mean no spoilers for The Prestige? Oh man, you're gonna have to talk about it. And it's not even really spoilering it. Have you not seen it, Troubleshooter?
Hello there.
Oh, you gotta go fuck. Okay, go watch it real quickly and then come back and then we can talk about it. But man. The twist is kind of special. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing, you know? I don't know that I have. I know what the Prestige is, though, in a magic sense. Ah, okay, so you know of... So the Prestige is the turn. It's the phrase, or it's the point where you bring back an object that you disappeared, right? And you show that, you know, it's magic. Like, it's the show, the reveal, the conceal, and then the Prestige. It's like the 4 phases of a magic trick or whatever, right? So, the actual Prestige... If we're talking about this and I bring it up, you know what, fuck it, we're going to spoil it. If you haven't seen it, you should go see it. And then this doesn't even really spoil the movie. The big spoil is the actual. See, and that's the thing about the Prestige. That's the Prestige. They had the reveal, which you thought was the ending, and then the actual ending hit. So I'm not going to spoil that ending, but we're going to talk about the actual reveal, right? In the Prestige, this guy is consumed trying to figure out how his partner did a magic disappearing act, right? He needed a body double to literally reappear in a little, you know, contraption under the floor inside of a box that is opened up and walk out of, wearing his clothes and looking exactly like him, right? So he basically wanted to one-up him with that. The Illusionist, yep, that one was with, what's his name? From Fight Club. Anyways, so the main character, Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, he basically goes to fucking David Bowie as Nikola Tesla and has him invent a literal fucking cloning device so that he can do this magic trick to outperform this guy. Because the whole point was, if you hire somebody who looks like you, once they realize that they're the entire reason this trick exists, you usually hire a drunk off the street and kind of dress them up as you, right? Once they figure out that they're the most important part of the trick, they can start to ask for more and more and more money because the entire trick relies on them being complacent and pretending to be you. Once they have that power, then you lose power over the trick, right? That's the whole point of not being able to do it yourself. And why he couldn't figure it out, how he was doing it so well. Obviously, he had a really good person. That guy who's doing this must have a really good body double who's completely compliant or something like that, right? So he goes to Nikola Tesla in fucking 1800s and has him literally invent cloning magic. I don't even call it tech. It's literally magic to me at this point. And he fucking figures out a way to clone Hugh Jackman. Now, this comes circling all the way back to Pantheon on the discussion we were having. The problem is that it's Schrodinger's Hugh Jackman. It's Schrodinger's Wolverine. Every time he does the trick and pulls the lever, he drops down into a vat of liquid that drowns him, right? The machine clones him, and then he appears up in the rafters with the spotlight on him every single night. He has to drown himself. He says it himself in one of the lines. He doesn't know if he's going to be the one in the tank or if he's going to be the one in the balcony. But he carries his memories every time. It's the same exact thing as the transporter in Star Trek, right? Right? Okay. The Star Trek transporter literally grabs your DNA genetic material, makes a clone of it, kills that, it consumes your material in the process, and then puts a clone of it with all of your memories on board the ship. That's the easiest way to move people through space, is to literally get rid of them. I think. I'm not a big Star Trek fan, but I'm pretty sure that's how the teleporter tech works. It's Schrodinger's teleporter. So, but yeah, Invincible has that pair with the twins who keep each other alive. Dude, the Mahler twins. They are my favorite characters in that entire show. I fucking love the Mahler twins. Oh, dude, thank you. I am Sly. Slint. I am silent. I am silent. Ah, got it. Took a couple tries. Only two that time. But yeah, so whole point going to, would you consider the Hugh Jackman, who is on the balcony after the Prestige, to be the real human Jackman, or is that a fake clone copy? Because even the real Hugh Jackman didn't know which one he would be, which means that this would happen multiple times where he knows, see, but that makes no sense. He would have to be the one surviving every time. Right? Yeah, the transporter kills what goes in, but the one coming out of the other end doesn't know any different. They don't really ever talk about the moral or ethical implications of any of that. Okay, so now we get to talk about Moon with, who was his name? He was in the Green Mile. Southern actor. It's got Kevin Spacey, who was voicing the AI robot assistant. And what's his name? Playing the guy who worked at the facility on the moon. So Moon was about this guy who basically works on the facility on the moon. Tom Hanks. No, it's not Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks isn't in every movie, all right? So this guy, basically, he works at a facility that he maintains the rovers that automatically mine helium-3 out of the dust in the moon. If you don't realize what that is, just Google helium-3 moon mining. And it's been a whole sci-fi, pie-in-the-sky concept, just like fusion and all sorts of other things as far as, potential energy solutions to mankind using space as a vector. So anyways, the sun casts rays on the surface. It pulls helium-3 in there because it doesn't have an atmosphere. Anyways, you have to mine it on the sun side all the time because Moon is tidally locked with Earth. So anyways, this guy works at a facility and he goes out to a rover wreck site and he finds his own dead body. And it turns out that he's a clone. Because when you are on the sun side of the moon, you are exposed to gamma radiation 24/7. And your body won't last more than 2 months up there. And so they would just kill the clone, throw the body bag in a return capsule to Earth. They would then spin up a new clone, which they had in fresh body bags, and then he would just wake up not even realizing that he was a clone until he discovered himself. Sam Rockwell is the guy. So yeah, it's Kevin Spacey as the voice of the AI robot assistant, and then Sam Rockwell playing with himself, literally double screening type thing, But yeah. I don't think I would react well to finding my own dead body. Yeah, such a strange sense. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody would. And the fact that he was still alive. Well, okay, it's not a dead body. He was alive. He was barely conscious. He rescued himself from the rover. His old clone found out and was trying to escape. It's a wild show. Go watch Moon. I think it's called Moon. I don't react well to my own reflection, let alone a body. Is that what gave you the stroke? Turn on the light in the bathroom in the morning? I could joke about it now that you're okay, or better. Yeah, sorry, I forgot, man. I'm remembering all the bits of the movie. Yeah, he rescues himself from the rover because his old self figured out the stick. And this may or may not have been the first time this happened. I'm not sure. I think that was like the first. But yeah. Shit gets wild, man. shit gets wild. Like, that's even a wilder of a review than the other movie I was talking about the other day, Hunter Prey, where those guys crash land on a desert planet and have to hunt down the prisoner that got escaped. And it ends up being the fucking, it's the last of his species, and it could survive in any climate and environment. It's going to kill us all. We got to be really careful. Yeah, that prisoner was a human. And that reveal is in, like, the first third of the movie. God, Hunter Prey is so cool. I need to burn that on a DVD and give that to my dad. Shit, I guess a Blu-ray. Hell, you know what? I think I could put it on a thumb disc and it would be read by a TV. I bet you a smart TV would just play it from a thumb disc. Gonna have to make a list of movies we need to watch. Yeah, I'll probably post something on the Discord channel. There is a TV shows watch channel, but maybe I can make like a sticky or a pin or something.
Hello there.
But yeah, you guys watch all of those shows. Pantheon, The Prestige, Moon. Need to rewatch this Moon movie. Thank you for my... Dude, it's good. I forget about it, man. Like, it's a really good one. Like, there's a lot of ethical... we solved humanity's energy problem at the cost of one man slowly going insane over forever. Honestly, that sounds like a good bet. I'd take that bet. If I was that company, yeah, one dude who'll never realize it. Probably, most likely, hopefully. Yeah, no, I'll take that bet. Infinite energy? Hello, Varg. Hello there. True, love the plot. Dude, indeed. If you like that one, check out the one that I was just telling you about, Hunter Prey. If you've never seen Hunter Prey, another incredible sci-fi movie. Cheap, low budget, Not that Moon is low budget. I mean, it is, but like it's got A-list, it's got Kevin Spacey and Sam Rockwell, The people who did Hunter Prey, I don't know any of them. I don't think any of them ever did anything ever again, actually. True C-type movie, but done so well. Hits like an S-grade film. Episode of Black Mirror called White Christmas. The end is just horrible. Everyone gets screwed in the end. That sounds like every episode of every Black Mirror ever. You're not, like, giving me much to work with. What episodes of Black Mirror ended in a good ending? And not a semi-dysfunctional, dystopia kind of feeling. Oh. I kind of got to cook some food, but I don't want to. All I have really to eat is ramen. I want to kind of make a breakfast sandwich, but I'm out of jelly. If I were to go to the store down the street, what time is it, 6 a.m.? I don't think the Dollar General's open. I'd have to go to the Market Street all the way down to the highway. Terranite. This one really stood out to me. Yeah, Black Mirror is one of the wild shows. They have a new season up. I do need to continue watching it. What I really need to sink my teeth into is Andor Season 2. However, me and my friends are going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 times a week. Or no, 2 times a week until we finish it. So my Sunday off that I usually watch shit, we're going to be doing Baldur's Gate now. Oh, hopefully we'll finish Act 3 in a couple of weeks. And then, yeah, we could finally actually go back to watching some shit. But I think that'll be time to binge Andor. Hunter Prey, never saw it. Added to the list. There you go. They do. I haven't watched them yet. Oh, the new season of Black Mirror. Gotcha. Yeah. About adding Dune to the rotation of games. I'm going to get partnered in the game that I'm known for, because I can't risk there only being 5 to 10 viewers if I go play Dune. Because that'll basically set me back like, a week worth of streams, average-wise. So, like, trust me, once I get partnered, definitely. I'd love to play Dune. I want to show you guys this fucking Darfall game I've been playing. I want to start doing iRacing on fucking race weekends for Formula 1. I want to start doing, VR racing as a thing, maybe with chat and stuff. Like, I want it all, and I want it now. But we got to wait till we get partnered, so. How's Darfall? I'm glad you asked. Oh my god, it's so good. Does anybody play They Are Billions? Or it's kind of got some elements of They Are Billions / Stormfall? No, it's Stormfront. That one game where you have to build settlements and what was that one called? Against the Storm. It's kind of got a couple of elements like that, but it's mostly like, They Are Billions, but with Warcraft 3 and a hero simulator. It's basically, you're literally fighting the undead versus demons and orcs versus humans. There's paladins and mages. It's fucking Warcraft 3, but They Are Billions. It's literally Warcraft 3, but They Are Billions. If just YouTube or something for other games, could be spending time of building an audience here, of course. Well, here's what I can do. For those that are interested, I might show you a little bit of Darfall when we end the stream today, because we had a really, really good one, and I can afford to do that. I could show you like maybe a little bit of 30 minutes while we, end before we raid somebody out. But trust me, I want to stream to YouTube as well, but I haven't set up my other computer for that, and there's a bunch of logistics. Like, here's the order of things that I want to happen, right? Get partnered on Twitch, and at the same time we get a secondary computer up and running. That's going to be for the Cockpit, right? With that secondary computer, that means I have a now beefier rig than my super, super old game computer, which is running my streaming PC, right? So I could potentially turn that new computer that I'm building for the Cockpit over there into the new streaming PC. Once I got a new streaming PC, we can redo everything. This coincides with me getting the kitchen ready and cleaned to be able to do cookery. I'm slowly working my way through cleaning the house and the den, getting all sorts of shit organized to where I can get the back room freed up, and then do musical stuff, set up my drums and my piano in there. I want a whole computer in there to be able to set up shelves, and I want that to be the actual gaming room if possible. Like be able to do like reaction videos and have like the shelves behind me, all this cool stuff, like the actual big boy streamer. But all of that, we got step by step by step. So we get the computer built and we get partnered on Twitch first. Then I can start to looking into streaming in YouTube. I don't think I can stream VR Citizen to YouTube. And if I can, I don't think I can actually interact with chat. So, but yeah, man, I've been kicking that game. I've been kicking that game's ass, and it has been kicking my ass. It's one of those games where you're like, okay, one single level will take like an hour and a half if you're not pausing, if you're doing good. And you can fucking fail 45, 50 minutes through, have I won't need to restart. But a lot of times if you're doing really good, you're just hanging on by a thread and able to, overcome the big hurdles that they throw your way. But yeah. Like Warcraft 3, but I don't know if I could do a tower for it. It's not a tower defense. I mean, I kind of turned it into one the way that I learned my strategy, but it's like Warcraft 3. You literally build up a town. The town you build up like Into the Storm. That's how I'll say it. It kind of works like Into the Storm as far as the town management. It's not like a true traditional RTS with mine wood, or get stone and wood, with workers in a town center like the StarCraft, Warcraft, RTS style, right? It's more like Into the Storm if you've ever played that, as far as the base building goes. However, you hire a very small 20-unit army max. You can't get more than 20 units. and juggling what units you have versus the higher difficulty waves of stuff that comes at you versus what hero you pick, because this is also very Warcraft. You have a hero unit that levels up and has like armor and gear and bits and bobs and stuff, and yeah, it's some real good shit, man. You do restream, rebroadcast of chat between all platforms, but Twitch doesn't like their partners to do that. No, I can't see my program to literally look at Twitch chat in VR doesn't have, it's like, it's a known issue. Yeah, YouTube is broken, so get over it. We're not going to fix it type of. It's the same reason why the view counter is broken. Yeah, well, this program isn't the main thing we do. It's this other thing. The LIV chat program just happens to be, you know, a side thing we invented, but are no longer supporting. So that's what I'm talking about. My VR chat program, literally YouTube chat is broken or won't sync. So, oh, we'll pick it up and put it on Twitch vids. I don't think that would work either because of the way that it syncs. It's not going to Twitch direct. It's literally pulling from the Twitch feed that Twitch is showing up as, meaning that I don't have, when somebody types a command, I don't see that command because this program is pulling a specific set of the chat. It's not all of the chat, right? That's why it fucking sucks. It's because it's not. I have a program literally called Chatty. I'll show you. Now, let me show you this. Literally over on my desktop, I use Chatty. Chatty fucking shows everything. It shows the announcement. It shows people joining, the Streamlabs, the visible. Okay, so let me show you what I see with my Twitch chat program. All right, I can't see anybody joining or leaving. I can't see the Streamlabs announcements. I can't see this announcement for ad break, so I don't know when ads are going. I don't know when anybody actually makes a command. Like if somebody shows command, no, it says I checked show commands. Again, I have checkboxed. Let's see here, party. Watch.
Are you ready to get down,
I can't see the command, but since Streamlabs says to post a message, you know what time it is, I can see you know what time it is message, right? But everything else about that doesn't come up. So when somebody types in VR setup, I don't know who they are or what their name is. So I can't say, thank you, blank. Let me know if you, blank, have trouble doing blank. So I literally have the checkbox for fucking viewers. I have the checkbox for all the fucking things, man. None of it fucking works. That's what I'm fucking saying, man. This fucking LIV chat program is bullshit. It's always broken. It fucking sucks. And it's the only thing I have because, remember, we tried this a couple weeks ago, you guys. We tried this already. I tried to use that program that lets you pin desktop apps and stuff like that that runs through Steam VR. I have like 6 seconds of desync through Star Citizen with input lag. It's stupid. This game is not a VR game. I'm running a third-party program to run a alpha, not a beta, an alpha in VR. It is not meant to handle actual VR programs, and I'm lucky that this stupid shitty chat program works half as well as it doesn't. So, might just be the... No, it's not. Trust me, man. I have the checkboxes in the LIV program. It doesn't work. The same with same with the view counter. Same. It literally has a known bug in that thing. YouTube chat not working. Get over it. It's just get over it, man. Just use another they themselves literally recommend getting OVR drop or another program through Steam that can do it. That runs with VR games. That will not work with Vorpex and Star Citizen. So that's I keep going down the same path trying to fix this problem, and I end up at the same solution, and I just have to use what I got until I literally pay somebody to make a program that does it better. All I want is the ability to pin Chatty that I just had in my VR space, or have Chatty show up in VR. That's all I need. If I can have that, everything would be solved. But that doesn't exist, so I have to get over it. So yeah, it sucks, but you know, again, this is what I keep saying, don't stream in VR, kids. You're just going to end up disappointed and crying. Like, everything about this is just worse from a pure technical point of view, from being, interacting as a streamer. Hey, Quantanium. But this is the voodoo that I do, so I got to do it. There's a reason VTubers have way more hits than actual VR streamers. Nobody gives a shit about VR. Because nobody actually owns VR. They give a shit about big, gigantic titties. Hey, this one's slightly impossible. We could definitely do this. 23% though, but it's a 1546 SU. Yeah, we're doing it. We got 81 and 19. Dude, I don't even need to fucking... Oh, but we want to. We want to get that cluster. Everybody knows what sells, and it's huge tracts of land. Alright. Why am I not? Why? There we go. I was about to say, why am I not clicked onto that? How is that still working without me being alt-tabbed? Again, don't stream in VR, folks.
Landing successful.
Okay, need to eat and drink. Pop a Optimax on there and get cracking. Yo. Whew. What a day. Hell of a stream. This feels like I'm still in like the first hour or so. I got a lot of energy today. I timed my sleep just right. We got food in earlier before I rested. So I don't have to eat now. Technically good to do the full 8 hours, I think, without having a meal skip. Also, I need to go to the store and get stuff for meals anyways. I would make a breakfast sandwich today, but I don't have jelly. I need jelly. That sandwich, that taste profile would be completely different without the jelly. And dare I say, it's what makes it so good. I'm kind of addicted to them. And some really good breakfast sandwich, you guys. Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's get out there. Get that 60% cluster modifier, baby. Hoo-yah! Oh no! Okay, fine. I'll walk. Yeah, that would be a lot of coding. Grabbing text out of an API for the stream would be easy, but injecting the VR spaces... And that's the thing, is that you can tell why they don't give a shit about the program. It's literally easier for this company to make a virtual camera that you can float in your... OpenXR? No, not OpenXR. It's Unity. In Unity games, and get an image from third person with it of your avatar moving in VR space than it is for them to get a chat to hover in a VR window. That's how much more difficult that is, which is why it doesn't get updated. And again, I'm lucky that I'm able to do this because the longest time, from when I was starting out, just showing people how to, you know, not even how to do this, just showing Star Citizen running in VR with VorpX, streaming like 2 or 3 people, I wouldn't even get a fucking, I didn't have a VR chat program. LIV didn't exist. It literally, I didn't have chat. I couldn't see chat in VR while I was streaming. I had to hook up Chatty, the program that I just showed you guys, to whenever somebody types, somebody type. Go ahead, come on. Don't be shy. There you go. When somebody types, it makes a clickety noise. That is Chatty. When somebody joins the stream and leaves the stream because it can't distinguish between the two, it makes the hello there sound. So I know when I had like 0 viewers, when somebody joined the stream, possibly, and when somebody typed. So I could take off my headset, go to my desktop, and read the chat. That's how committed I was to trying to make this fucking work. Always. That's why I'm the VR citizen, man. It sucked. All of it sucks. It sucks now. It's a big bag of fuck. And so is this stupid device. This thing sucks too. All of you guys suck. Yep. So, yeah, man. Shit's rough. Shit's rough out there. Again, don't stream in VR, kids. Like, even if you figure out how to do it, it's just not worth it, man. And I do wonder, like, if the reason that I don't get a lot of views is because people can't see my face. I don't get that face react. I can't... I thought about hooking up the button to a zoom-in camera that takes up the whole screen, you know, like that whole thing, but I don't know where the fucking camera is, you guys. I can't nail that pose. That pose requires you being in a specific spot over and over, or being able to look at the feed so you know where to adjust yourself so you're lined up correctly in the shot. Guess what I can't do? And has 2 thumbs and is this guy. Yeah, exactly. Alright, she's on. I have Discord running on the 3rd machine, and all the text from all platforms gets stuck into a Discord channel, and I get the Discord bleep. That's not a bad idea. I still need to set up all 3. So here's the thing that I found out from watching Zizarin, the Path of Exile streamer. He runs all 3 browsers. He's got, like, Firefox for stuff that he wants to, you know, music and Spotify and shit like that, right? He's got Chrome hooked up to, that will be a video and routes audio for stream, right? So copyright stuff, showing stream a video on YouTube, and then he has a 3rd browser with all of his personal information and emails and shit like that. And when I heard that, I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. You could route each thing through OBS and have it not interfere, and you'd never be able to, you know, accidentally, you know, show your important shit. And yeah, like, and so I posted a clip of him saying that in my streamer channel in the Discord for me to remember to do at some point when I reconfigure my entire setup, you know, whatever. Okay, so we got our cluster. If it was enough to crack that other one, it'll be enough to crack this. And sure enough, it is big power. Big bear. You use TTS bot to read it to you. No, because then people will just spam chat. Like, come on, man, it's the fucking internet. Come on, really? Really, Jammer? You didn't take 2 extra seconds to think that one through? If they want text-to-speech, they gotta pay for it. If they're gonna spam chat with, you know, whatever crap and make me listen to bullshit, then they gotta make me some money while I do it. Alright? That's what every good streamer has text-to-speech hooked up to. Otherwise, they just get that. Nothing but spam. It's going to be 0117777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777. Dare I? That's with space bars. If we're lucky, it's probably going to be 777,797,700,700,700,700,700,000,700,000,9,700,000,000. Yeah. Just have it routed to your headset. No, because my shit doesn't even work right now.
A few moments later.
It doesn't even work right now. All of the alerts don't work. Like, I'm lucky whenever I can see who is rating me in my headset. Right? Like, again, all of it has to go through this chat. And this chat fucking sucks. This program is broken. Half the shit doesn't work. I can't tell when I'm fucking, you know, getting a hype train. I don't know what level it is. It doesn't tell me who donates 90% of the time. Only a few of those go through. Like, it's all a big bag of fuck. All right? It sucks, you guys. Again, don't Twitch stream in VR. The tech isn't there yet. It's just not there. Ooh, 50-50 on that one. But yeah. Alright, that one's 70-30. That one's 50-50. Nope. I don't see a TTS option. I feel robbed. Yeah, there should be one through something. It's through, whatever I have to use Blurp. Go to Blurp. I don't know how to fucking do it, but it's Blurp. The text-to-speech through Blurp. It's the things that show up, do the die. Whenever, Kunk appears on screen, that's Blurb. Blurp. I don't know what it's fucking called. Again, I would be able to Alt-Tab, or not even Alt-Tab. I could literally look at my monitor and just type in something and figure it out. I can't do that in VR because it's all the way over there. So, you'll have to figure it out yourself, you guys. Alright, you're on your own. This is also why I need, like, not only an editor, but, like, a Twitch moderator that can do this shit for me. And actually, you know, do this. Like, if I need somebody to make, like, a command or a thing or something, or turn on text-to-speech, yeah. I need somebody that can actually do that, because I fucking can't. Every time I Alt-Tab, I risk crashing and ruining the whole stack. Just like when I came back from the break and I had to restart VR a couple times. Now, I do it. I do Alt-Tab for random crap, but that's at my discretion. And I choose what bullshit I need to do it for. But know that every time I do it, I run that risk. Hang on, I'll read those messages in just a sec. I can't take my eyes off of this. No, it's not. Whew, yeah, I don't know polls. I can't see polls. I can't make polls. I've always wanted to do that type of stuff, 50-50 on if I survive this maneuver. I can't do that. I need a moderator for that shit. Snarf is supposed to be it, but, you know, he's the worst, so... Yeah, blurps are sound alerts, I think. Anyways, you heading to sleep, Fancy Ant? Finally, it's 6:30 a.m. for me. He finally goes down. Check you later, Fancy Ant. Good luck with the GPU shopping, man. I don't want to think in things. Yeah, well, too bad. You have to, because I'm not gonna for you. I believe they would need to be an editor and probably have access to your Twitch account. Yeah, there's a thing. There's editor access. There's even a... There's editor access and administrator access. Or not admin, but, what is it? Moderator access. There's two different versions of that. I think you have to be affiliated to get access to it. Either way. But yeah, we'll check you later, Fancy, if you're getting out. Stay safe and fly right, man. Oh, love you too, buddy. No problem.
Hello there.
Uh, 70-30 is okay. Okay, that's not good. 1%. That's not going to cut it. 22 and inert. 100. %. 60. This one. 31. 1. 35. Wait, what is this one? 22 with inert. 7 at 22%. Okay, this is just one. Grab that. Okay, and then I think I have just enough for this. If I had a filter, this is where having a filter module in your backpack would help. Just slap it on top. Pull the Riger and the focus off really quickly. Alright, I think that's everything. Next month marks 36 years of abuse. 3 years, dude. Incredible. Thank you for all the support and the voodoo that you do, man. Incredible. 6.2%. Do I really care about that? Alright, whatever. 3 years is a long time. And only the last year or so that it's really been popping off more than like a dozen people, I feel. So, yeah. Thanks, I think. It's like wood anniversary or something. There are trees that are older than that. Not by much. Okay, turn that off. That was decent. That was decent. Dread. No, not Dread. Dream. Okay, so it's 6:30 a.m. I am going to take a little break. Get me a bit of a snack. We're going to keep rolling here. I want to do one more bit of Quantanium. We get Quantanium in. One more round. And then I think I can do like 30 minutes or so of Darfall at the end of the stream, and then we'll go raid somebody. Because I do want to show you guys Darfall. It's pretty cool. I think some people in here might get a kick out of it if they were looking and thinking about buying it. But just as I got addicted to that, I saw this other game that the one guy that I get my side games for, he was playing this other game, and yeah. Now I have to go check out this Rift Breaker game that got a multiplayer update apparently, which looks pretty cool, but also really, really in depth. Teeter-totter, teeter-totter. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Don't need no literature. Actually, probably turn that back off. Can you feel the love tonight? No, nobody feels anything around here. We're all dead inside and numb to both pain and love.
Hello there.
Boom. Oh, god damn it. Who am I kidding? I can't go to the store and get, any fucking, what do you call it? I can't get jam if I wanted to. My mom took the car. And I still need to actually get my car fixed so I can drive around on my own. I actually have two cars. One of them just won't pass inspection because I gotta get, like, taillight fixed. And the other one, I need to actually get a new steering wheel for it. Because the bag popped. So, yeah. Prospector.
Your vehicle has been moved to us to face
Okay, refinery. Refinery, take a quick break, and then we go out one more time for one more bit of Quantanium. Then I'll show you guys a bit of Darfall. And they also seem to be iterating on Darfall as well. There have been like 2 or 3 updates already in the 2-3 days that it's been released. So they're definitely good at hot fixing it pretty quickly.
Clear Bay 3.
Alrighty. Prospector. Set up work order. Another 10 of Quantanium. Dude, finding these, like, impossible nodes are pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Hello there.
Hopefully, we're incredibly lucky.
Glad to have been of service.
What the fuck? What was that? Hopefully we get incredibly lucky and they pull a patch on us. Or hopefully we get incredibly unlucky and we lose our refinery orders because there's the Invictus patch tomorrow. Alright, alright. Okay, I'm going to take a quick little break here. We're going to go out one more time, find one more rock of Quantanium, and then, yeah, we will play a little. I'll show you a little bit of Darfall. I'll start my campaign that I would play, or I'll start my level that I was going to play after the stream anyways, and then we can raid somebody out. Simple. Thank you guys so much for watching, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do, and helping me push partner. You guys have been incredible. It's been one of those good days. You know, doing this whole thing for the past few weeks, you have those days where you're like, man, I don't think it's going to happen, you know. Don't think it's going to work, but the only reason why you keep going, why I keep going, is because I have good days like these, where I know that I can do it, where it is going to work. So, thank you for being a part of this process, and showing your support. I'm going to sit my ass down right here, and I'm going to go take a drink. When he wakes up, make him drink.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. Well, glad you can keep me talking, Jammer. I hope you've had fun tonight. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, last round of quant. We'll see if we can store this and if we get to pick it up. If we're incredibly unlucky, no, if we're incredibly lucky, we'll have a new patch and we won't ever get to see this stuff again.
Vehicle selected.
I think it's going to be tomorrow. I think it's going to be tomorrow, and somebody said that the Idris M was in the game files, yeah? If that's the case, wouldn't that be the one for the Xeno threat or whatever mission we're doing? Redacted. I don't give a shit about spoilers. I know an SC channel leaks exists. So here's the thing. If the Idris M is in the game, and they're looking at game files and thinking that this Idris is going to be on sale. If it's the M and it's listed as the M, then that's clearly the one for Xenothreat, yeah? Don't know. We'll know soon. I don't think it's going to be the actual Idris, because it would be listed as the P then. They were selling the P, and they have the P showing there for Squadron 42 for next year when it releases. They're getting people to buy the P now, and now they're also selling the conversion kit for the beam for the P. So you can beam your pee-pee.
Landing gear up.
There's also something big in the Drake Hall. No, there isn't. There's no defense con this year. Don't lie. Back to Daymar. Wah. Fighter of the night. Oh, hey, look, somebody else is going in. Crazy Forever 4. See, Daymar's the spot, man. Crew L1, that's the station. The masturbation station. You know what I'm saying?
Hello there.
Alright, back up to the North Pole. One more time. One more juicy rock. So what, we could basically mine something from the 15 to 19k mark? Anything 20,000 or above, it'll probably be too big to hit. I mean, all depending on resistance and instability, of course, but yeah. Hold 2 days for Drake on 25-26, but they said that the defense con is open, or has been closed, or the hall is changed or something. They made an announcement. They literally just posted on Spectrum, saying no defense con this year. So whatever it is, isn't what we normally see. So I don't think there's going to be anything big there. I mean, maybe like a gray box in a hollow viewer for the Iron Chad. And that doesn't fucking matter because I want a goddamn railing to see the fucking Kraken hollow viewer. And they've never put one in, so you can never see the fucking top side of the goddamn decks. Who cares about the bottom of a Kraken? It's an aircraft carrier. Nobody cares about the bottom of an aircraft carrier. They want to see the fucking top. There's no fucking working shot of an aircraft carrier from below. Every single one of them is from above looking at an angle on it. At the majestic planes and size and scale of it from down high. Halls don't change, the rental kiosks change. Oh, wait, what? You said the halls don't change, so there's 2 days for Drake. What do you mean there's 2 days? Oh, the 2 days for Drake on the kiosks. See, yeah, I wonder if this is them. So I wonder if they just swapped Invictus launch week to that.
Hello there.
Where it's just one hall, kiosks change, right? For ships and stuff. Versus having 2 halls and running simultaneously and then breaking. Because if we remember last IAE, that shit was fucking so bugged and broken that they missed an entire day out of the cycle. Because people couldn't get the fucking elevators to work. So, yeah. I wonder if they changed how the events happen because of that, or if they... Oh, jeez, what the fuck? If they haven't actually swapped the code over to 4.0 to be able to get the expos to work. Because remember, IAE last year was before 4.0 and server meshing. So, yeah, I wonder if it's either or, a bit of both. All right, let's get this bread. So that message still hasn't popped up. What a great chat. What a great chat program. Hey, Insufficient Brad. Great to see you again. Hey there. Hey there to you, man. How you been? What are you doing in the verse? How's the new player stuff going. Hey, ho! Oh, 41,000 and 254 instability. There's no way. There's no way. Dude, that was like the second rock we found, though. Oh, oh, oh. $24 resistance. If we could drop the instability, just maybe. Let's see if we got 75% of 250 is going to be like what?
Hello there.
60%? That might be just doable. But the size, the 40,000, 101 SCU, yeah, that's almost twice the size of the ones we've been hitting. Don't know if we got enough engine power. Collecting Corpions like crazy. Made 400k so far. Nice. Have you seen my video on how to make millions of credits using the scientist missions, the Rayari missions? Check my YouTube videos. Go back a couple weeks. Yeah. That one was pretty popular. You basically do the science mission, get the Copion horns, unlock the turn-ins, and you go to a gigantic distribution center with a box. You loot all the boxes in the vent areas, and then put all the stuff for the turn-ins, and then you just turn in the 60,000 credit mission over and over and over. So yeah. Just basically send shit up and down an elevator. Not very fun, but if you want to farm out money, well, that's how you do it. Okay. Instability minus 35. We need some big instability. It's just 35%. Optimal charge window size. I guess we have to go with the wave shift. That's all I could get is minus 30%. So what's 30% of 250? It's not as much. That'll be like 120. There's still no way we hit it, yeah? What is the best way to make money as a beginner with an Aurora? Hit exclamation. No, you know what? Just. That sucks. Uh-oh. We actually can't see. Somebody pull up that how to make millions of credits with Rayari missions video from YouTube that I had a couple weeks ago and post it here. Ready, go. That's how you make credit in Aurora. You get a 1 SCU crate. You go do the medical turn-in missions, and you go take that crate over to a distribution center like I just said. You get a whole bunch of bullshit, and you go turn that bullshit over and over at the science facilities. Conquer, are you there? How many missions have you turned in so far? All right, let's just move on. We're clearly not going to crack this cookie. So, let's just go. Flying back and forth for the horns is not fun. I'll check out the vid, definitely. There you go. There you go. There you go, everybody. Insufficient Brad. Bart. Check out that video. Watch what I do. And then if you just got time, just put on a movie or something and then just move an elevator up and down. You can fly to different planets to do the turn-in over and over as the mission pops up, or you can wait 15 minutes for the mission to refresh, and it has like a 1 in 3 chance to be on the planet that you're at. So, I don't know. I'm not... is it the how to make millions of credits at doing Rayari missions? Because if so, then yeah, that's the right one. Oh, hey, thank God. All right, here we go. Perfect. All right, that's it. We did it! Quantanium. Making millions. Yep, all right, perfect. That's the mission, or that's the one, you guys. Watch that video from beginning to end. It'll go through all the steps. Copion hunting, getting the boxes, taking them to distribution centers, where to find the loot, where to turn in the loot, how to turn it in with the elevator. It's all there. If you want to make money in an Aurora, literally millions and millions of credits. I think Conquer said he's turned in like 600 missions or something like that. He's up to like 50 million credits. So, yeah, that's how. If you're asking me how to do it, follow the guide in that video. Are you going to have fun? No. Are you going to make money? Yes. Okay, there you go. Easy peasy. Think I'm up to 840 missions completed. Jesus Christ. I did one, saw how much bullshit it was just to work the elevator to turn it in, and said, you know what, this is definitely doable, but I'm out, yo. So yeah, I mean, if you want to make money, that's how you make money. How much you up to? 54 million? Literally make millions. I did not lie. Conquer is literally the epitome of that fucking clickbait title. All right, we'll go turn in this little load. It's only like 1100, but that'll allow me to swap over to the desktop. It's been the first time in a while.
Hello there.
First time in a few weeks since we hit the desktop, but we had a good day today, so I'm going to show you guys a little bit of Darfall. Oh, Captain Biscuit, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do, man. We're just about to finish the VR Citizen portion of the stream. Did so much mining in the last event, I turned in the supplier die, had over 25,000 points. I didn't even look at my points left over for supplier die, but I never really actually... I didn't like do a shitload of it. I just basically made content for it here and there. I did like one of each of the 3 ways to turn it in, and then not really much on the side after that. 57.9 million in missions. The account has 79 million total. Nice. So busy day. It's making great tutorials. Follow his instruction videos how to set VR for SC. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy in your hand. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to hear, is that I'm good at stuff. Tell me how good I am. Tell me how good I look. Made 74 million during that mission. I'm so burned out. Oh yeah, like when the money is good and it's just flowing like wine, it's just like, what's the point? I'm not even excited by life anymore. I have to start doing freaking contested zones just to feel anything. And we did. We actually started doing contested zones. And we're actually not bad at them. We've claimed actually like 5 or 6 ships. 1 for me, and like 4 or 5 for chat. So, go us. I didn't think that we'd be doing that. But here we are. Alrighty, this is going to be the last turn in, folks. 7 a.m. Nice 7 hours of VR Citizen. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Not that strong. I mean, we're about to stop, but I was going to play a little bit of Darfall before we go. Picking up mining jobs, take them to turn in. Elevator goes up, elevator goes down, waiting for another mission to pop up. True. That's why you just go mining, and then you just bulk it all up.
accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Thank you. People aren't running from me anymore, so I guess I don't smell like pyro anymore. I don't reek of contested zone.
Hello
Last
there.
one. Quant rock, baby. Thanks. Get quote. Confirm. Booyah. Alright, cool. That's it. I did, but got to head contractors and headhunters. It's still my best rep. Nice. That's pretty impressive, actually. Yeah, I mean, grinding out fucking ERT bounties is just insane enough. I couldn't think about doing hauling or bunker rep. Be crazy. Drake ships are cracking in privateer. What? Shut up. Oh, what do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? Troubleshooter. Like the ones to buy during Invictus? Yeah, those are the ones they always have on sale. Are you mean the ones in the Drake Defense Con Hall? I thought they don't have Defense Con Hall. On the 25th. But I thought they don't have Defense Con. Is it the... I don't understand. None of this makes sense. They can't say we don't have a Drake Hall and then say that they got, like, whatever. Oh, wait a minute. Is what they implied is that because the Defense Con was always at a hangar, a permanent hangar at the ArcCorp. So, you're saying that now Drake will have its own floor at the event on the 25th? Is that what you're saying? Getting close to the VHRTs if you want to grind missions some night. I could use the motivation. I'll let you know. It's probably going to be a lot of mining here with the new patch and all this stuff that we can do with the bags and transporting and refining out of them. So, how much UEC in your account? I don't know. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. 20 million. It's all funny money. I believe so. Interesting. But yeah, Jammer, once we get back to having to steal cargo, I'm definitely down to do those VHRTs to try to suck up some juicy Hercules, whatever they are in plurality. They are hiding something for Drake. Ironclad comes out or flyable, or I think it's... There's no way they have the Ironclad. I mean, the Ironclad is kind of easy if you think about it. It's just a big, gigantic, hollow shell. But, yeah, all of this we can discuss at the desktop. Look, thank you guys so much for hanging out, watching, doing the voodoo that you do. We're going to go to the desktop. I'm going to play a bit of Darfall. I'm going to show you like 30 minutes of that, and then we're going to go raid somebody before I lose too many viewers and hurt my average. Thank you for helping me push partner. We're doing really good today. This has been a really solid day, so thank you all for coming and hanging out from Granny Q and from Sweat E. You all are amazing, wonderful, beautiful people who have long penises and have huge breasts, depending on what you need. And you're also very, very beautiful, you're skinny, and you're talented and really smart and have high IQs. So, of course you do, because you're here watching me. All right, with that being said, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. All right. Let's exit out of this. Just quit. So, Jammer, you think they're hiding something for Drake defense, not defense con, but you think they're hiding something for Drake when everybody is talking about an Idris may or may not existing. That's pretty bold. That's pretty bold, man. All right, going to desktop. Okay. All right, let's get this going. What's your type of women? Typical. What is being typical without penises? Yeah, yeah. You get a large peepee. You get a large peepee. Yeah. Welcome to Chachi's stream, where everybody has a big penis. Okay, folks, let me change over the name of the stream and stuff. I'll show you guys Darfall. So, if you've ever played They Are Billions, it kind of operates off of that type of idea. It's heavily influenced. You're basically playing a Warcraft 3 They Are Billions mod as like a, you know, modded map or campaign, except there's an entire game built around that idea. There's going to be demons, there's orcs, there's monsters and undead, and you're fighting all of them as the humans. So we need to get some orbs, we need to get a paladin, then we can win the game. All right, so survival, let us change. New addiction. Thy name is Darfall. There we go. Yeah. So, geez, 20 million, you should like have more at this point, right? I mean, you would think that. If I actually focused and cared. Okay. So, we did Grimwick. Iron Peak. 4 nights there. How do I get to... Best score? Yeah, I just did that one. So 4 nights. I want to do a 10-nighter because that's where I get to max out my hero. Where can I? Okay, so I guess we have to do the Badlands. Okay, that sucks. We're gonna do a Greenlands, Frozen Highlands, Swamp. That sucks. Grasslands, desert biomes. All right, I guess we will pick the forest here. All right, hang on. Darfall. All right, cool. All right, so we'll go 10 nights at Grimwick. So it's day by day, night by night. Alrighty, so we pick a hero. We got the mage. We got the Slayer, Archer, Beastmaster, the Engineer. You throw beer at peasants. Paladin. But we hire those in game. What we need is the mage because he casts Healing Aura. Or not Aura, but Heal of Life. We're going to go on hard. We're going to kick this game's ass. This is really difficult. If you don't min-max, you're fucked. So first off, we're going to have enough wood for one house. One one wood cutting camp, and then instead of going for a stone cutting camp, we go for storage. We put down the storage, that way the workers can immediately drop off the load at that place. We pause it to the begin and figure out where we put stuff. All right, so like I said, storage, we have just enough wood for this. We have 100 to begin with, and you normally think, put down like 2 woodworking shops, 1 actual, stone, and like 2 houses. Nope. Storage first. 1 house. All right. And then 1 woodworking shop. So we put it right there. So if we don't have storage, the workers will drop off at the castle and take time walking back and forth. Don't want that. Not going to have that. So we put some houses here, and I think we could put some houses here. Oh, that's fertile land, isn't it? Ooh, okay. So our farms are going to be there. Oh, okay, so this is where I say it's Warcraft 3 inspired. All right, first off, we need to just get like 20 workers.
Perfect.
All right.
Yes.
All right, so we go and we kill. Murder. And we want to level up this as quick as possible. The more that we can get our levels in our hero, the better loot we can get, the more experience we can get. There's the more stuff that we can do. All right, now we need orbs to hire people, to hire military things, to do stuff. So orbs we get from bones, but we can't turn bones into orb until we get a bunch of coal and a whole bunch of other stuff. So look, we got orcs already, we got undead. It's literally Warcraft 3, you guys. What? Why can't I?
On the move.
There we go. I was like, why can't I select that? So we just want to go around and grab resources. We can have our hero actually chopping down stuff.
Hello there.
Or you can have him go around the map and grab it and explore. It takes energy to cast spells as well as energy to mine and cut down wood, but he gathers like 10 times the amount a regular peasant does. Bloody peasants. All right, so we're getting meat, we're getting fur and bones. All this is good. Checking out the map. We're looking for wood. What we want is like wood stacks and logs. Ah, looks like we found an orc camp.
Your order?
So it's a mix of like they are billions. And against the storm, I would say.
To battle.
As soon as we get enough for another house, we drop one down. Okay, we might actually lose this battle here. Okay, that was a little bit closer for comfort. We can always go back to the town center and heal. Actually, no, we have leftover peasants, so we go for another woodcutter. So wood cutting production is really important. You really, really want to get your wood chopped. All right, drop off all the stuff. Boom, wood, hide, bones. All right, so now we start to set our limits. We want at least 50 to begin. This is the amount that they will produce and hold for you before they start to use it for other resources. All right. Boom, boom. Boom. All right, cool.
Hello there.
Now, we are healed. Let's go back on the map. Next 30 wood. Probably go with another woodcutter base right there. And then we go with a house. And then I think we start on stone. Stone is going to be the most important limiting factor for our defense in later nights. The way that I found set up. You can, yes. Probably better. Oh. Probably better to make walls. Nope. We missed. Probably better to make walls and actually, you know, defend properly, but you're never going to actually afford that. So what I found is that we make towers, stone catapult towers, and then we surround them with walls. And then we just make a bunch of little, you know, walls surrounding giant forts or, you know, basically just, you know, make little sections instead of walling off everywhere that will hit and attract the enemies as they come at the night. Because as you can see up here, we have a day-night cycle. They come in the night, mostly. All right, we got treasure. Oh, what? Oh, come on, man. That's only for paladins? That's some bullshit. All right, well, we get 4 magic damage. That's crap. Freaking epic. Oh, well, here's the thing is, I think I can... Oh, shit.
On the move.
I can make use of that.
Yes. Done. With wisdom, I move.
All right, we come back over here. Any unused item that I find for my hero, we can disassemble 4 parts. So we got bones. We got 2 iron bars out of that. That's actually pretty big. 2 iron bars is nice. All right, so now we have plenty of wood.
Hello
we
there.
need stone cutters. Okay. All right, we start to spam stone cutters now.
Yes.
It is almost the first night.
Fine.
We need more. There's never enough. There's some berries that we can get here. Ooh, level 4? That's going to be a tough fight. We're going to ignore that.
Done.
Okay. We got energy font.
I move.
Here we go. Rocks over here. We need to be able to find our second source of rocks for the mid and late game. We got silver and iron over here. That's actually pretty good. So it looks like we're heading east. And a Death Lord's treasure?
Yes.
Is the Death Lord around? 18. We're doing it. Oh God. I need it. I need these. I need these. Run. Run. Run, you little bastard. Move those little fat little legs.
Order.
No, not into the boar. Okay, okay. Grab some bones. All right. We got an ability book and some boots. Movement, speed, energy, health. Good shit. Okay, keep running. We got a bear. It's no, I can't fight a bear. We're not good enough yet.
Perfect.
No! Fuck off! Oh dear. This, okay, I was about to say, this is a mistake. I was like, I can't out heal the bear yet. But I will.
Yes.
The whole point is that we abuse healing. It's way too powerful.
Done.
Level 2. I don't think I can take that. Level 2.
Hello there.
Grab some berries. Okay, okay, okay. I think what we do is we just chop with the time that we have left. All right, and again, see, we have 218 energy. Oh, you can't really. Hang on, let me move some. Something like that. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, and god damn it, hang on. I forget that that's in the background there. All right, that's a bit better.
Hello there.
Okay, so we're chopping. We need wood. Wood is our limiting factor, and we got a good amount here. So houses, we're good. We have limiting. Wood is the limiting factor in the game. Stone is the factor in the late game. All of the game, we need mana orbs. You get mana orbs from killing stuff, except you don't get mana orbs when you kill during the night. So yeah, as many orbs as we can get. What we need is to do is start making planks. I think I'm gonna go straight for planks on the first evening. Oh, no. We need, no. Next workers are vegetables. We need to get food production. Nope, shit. Get food production sorted now. Do not forget. And then I want to get a storehouse right here. That would be perfect. So we can only build on the blue, and we extend the blue.
Hello there.
With this. I think right there will be good. All right, the night she comes. Gross. All right, night is here. Now we wait. They come at the night mostly. Oh wait, did you not get the? Oh, there's a bear there. That's right. Fucking bear. And here's the thing. Now we can't even explore. It's so dark we can't see shit.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think I can take that guy.
Arcane winds guide me. Magic.
Yeah, he's pretty beefy.
To battle.
Yeah, he's gone. All right. All right, we just gotta wait. Okay, so we got food. We need to lose. We need to get people going to food immediately here. And dare I say we can actually drop like maybe 2 more and just already have that set. All right, cool. God damn it. I need planks. We can't wait any longer. Okay, so we gotta do probably start burning charcoal since it's night, yeah? I need a few games that are different from SC to go to at times. Dude, if you like this type of, you know, game, this is one of those games then. Like, man, it is good. It's addicting if you like the type of gameplay it has.
Hello there.
So normally I'd be like building up walls and making towers and punji spikes, but we're going to skip all that. We're going to go straight for stone because I'm badass. What the fuck is this? A charcoal burner. What? Oh, yeah. I was like, charcoal. Yeah. I need, at night, our lanterns are using charcoal. Used to reduce charcoal consumption by 20%. Oh, that's actually pretty big. Okay. Right. So, vegetable farms. I need a storage right here next. That way the farmers can take stuff in. And so too can the wood choppers that we will put over there. All right, zombies. We got some rotten hounds.
On the move.
Hit them, drag them back. All right, so now the farmers will take over to the thing. This is good.
Yes.
First night's a little bit slow.
Your order.
But we need to get... Okay, so now we got charcoal. Now we need planks. Carpenter. Need more stone. Oh, man. We don't have enough workers. I need more fucking... How much does it cost? 10 mana orbs? No, oh, I was about to say, why can't... Oh, we're out of housing. Nope. I was about to say, I can hire at least like 3 more here. Well, 1 more right now. All right, we just got to wait for night to pass. Then we can go do stuff. If I can get military right now. We don't have planks. Shit! Started playing Expedition 33. Amazing. I hear nothing but great things about Expedition 33. Never played a Final Fantasy-like game, so actually very excited to check that out sometime. That'll be definitely one that we do after we get partnered. I definitely want to showcase that. Looks great. This is why we stand here. We get the heals. Oh, I should have killed some more animals. I needed to kill more deer while we were walking around. Alright, need more stone. Nope, now we need more wood. God damn it. I need more orbs to get more dudes. You don't get orbs from the animals at night. It kind of fucking sucks, actually. It really fucking sucks. Because you're just sitting here. You can't explore the darkness even if you have a secondary army or units to, you know, go out and kill things because you can't fucking see shit at night. It's so fucking... It's a lot. So you're basically just stuck here doing fuck all, you know, with your dick in your hands. This would be the macro cycle while you do a little bit of micro fighting the horde that comes in. These hordes get big too.
Let's magic rain.
Carpenter, we almost have enough wood. No, we need more stone still. That's why we just put down a house. Mine, you stupid fucks. Oh! Speaking of stupid fuck. Oh, that's it. We did it. Oh, maybe not. No! All right, we'll come back in a bit. Thank you. Yeah, I noticed. And that's... big bag of shit. Come on. 45. Oh no, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. All right, go, go, go. Get the items. Okay. Stop hitting my buildings. And so repair is just this button right here. Repair all. If you have the resources, it will repair every building that's been hurt. What was I doing? I need the carpenter. Oh, now I fucking ran out of wood. Who's using wood? Oh, we're burning it for coal. God damn it. Stop. I shouldn't have built this. It was too early for an extra sign. All right, we are level 1. Time for the talent tree. All right, healing immediately. Boom. Now we win the game. All right, now from here, we wait for 3. We get 3, we can get experience increased. And then we get experience increased. Then we wait for 4, and we get loot increase. Then we wait for 5, and we get loot increase. With experienced up and loot increase and healing all the way up, we can win. We literally can heal our way through anything. Any army of all melee units basically becomes immortal tanks. And we upgrade from basic spearmen all the way to paladins from knights. I can literally drop a healing circle, and it lasts so long that I can drop another healing circle at the end of it. You'll get overlapping heals, so even boss damage can be negated. These guys are all scared, but I can't afford a light, so they're gonna have to just get over it and work in the dark. And speaking of, they don't really have to take a break to eat. They just work forever. Their life is nothing but peasantry, so you too can win this luxurious life. Repair all. Come down to Chachi's settlement, where you'll be used as a free source of labor. I mean, he's here to slave you. I mean, save you. He's gonna slave you all. Save you all.
Your order?
Oh, orc. All right, it's morning time. I have to get planks. Where's my fucking planks? I can get a stonemason. Dude, who keeps using the fucking wood? Oh, they do. Right, we're burning coal. God damn it. Here. Down to 20. Now we won't burn coal. There's wood. Boom. All right, cool. Carpenter. We need planks. All right, so this is where we start our second tier production. Tier 1 is just getting stone and wood to make like houses and shit, right? But to make buildings, you need planks. You need stone bricks. And so we get the carpenter and the stone mason. Someone else was talking about Action 33 today. Who was that? I think I was? I don't know. It's really good. Everybody is saying great things about it, like game of the year type shit. Ooh, bones. Oh, there's a bear over there. God damn it. We need planks to make the army. Ooh, we need more dudes. Okay, I need to kill animals. I need orbs. I need orbs. I can't make an altar to turn bones into orbs with coal yet. I have to get orbs through killing animals. We have to find deer. I need to kill like 3 deer. Oh dear. Left or right? We go right. Maybe not the best of calls. Nope. How did you get in there? All right.
Perfect. With wisdom I move.
So we're just doing our micro and our macro. You're technically, if you're really badass, you don't pause the game. All right, we have plenty of food. We lose 2 of these guys for more wood. All right, we found more silver, but we got a spider queen guarding it, as well as a secondary stone mine. So we can expand top right as well. Man, I need fucking planks. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Grab the wood. Get the wood. Get out of there. Back away! Run away!
On the move. Your order?
Stone. Here we go. Finally, some deer. We get orbs. Like, getting orbs early is huge. If I had enough to actually hire, like, more peasants, we could have doubled our production during the first night. So, what you do has a huge impact as far as the pace of the game early on. Dark pylon spotted. Oh, wonderful. Man, there's a lot of stone up here. We need to be killing dudes. Alright, we got 2 planks. So every wood over 50, that's when we start producing planks. And 50 wood is the minimum amount that we need to store, because that is what gets us a what do you call it? A storehouse.
This is Orison, the city in the cloud.
Okay, thank you.
SMB Whale 1, SMB Whale 2, SMB Whale 3.
Go away. Get away. Oh. Oh boy. All right, double heals. I think we can actually get some. This is good. We can get some orbs here. So, like I said, we can win the game. Now we got heals. We win the game, dude. Thank you so much, Shogi, for all that voodoo that you do. All right, boom. Level up. We can pull him. We got full energy with that. And now we come over to here. Perk book. Boom. Experience. Boom. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We got full energy too on our hero when we leveled up, so we can abuse that by just going back to back to back. We got some orbs there. Okay, this actually might. Anyways, so now we do our macro cycle. You get so fucking cocky. And we don't even have enough to hire a peasant. All right, what a waste of time. We have to go get our shit. We dropped it. Where do we drop it? Where's my shit at? It's all the way up here, Jesus. Do we have enough planks for a thing? I need, dude, 10 stone bricks. You need stone bricks? All right, hire the stone mason. Go. Run!
With wisdom I move.
Oh, that's really shitty. Go pick up all my stuff. How embarrassing. It's not very hero-like. I need to drop this shit off. I want to kill that guy, though. Well, here we go. Let's see if I learn my lesson. As soon as it's up, we drop it. This might go better than last time. No, it won't. Man, that hurts my pride the most, I think. It's not my hero that hurts, it's my pride, really. Alright. Fuck me. This has been just the worst waste of a second day. I still don't have enough shit. Alright, we need 3 more. We can at least get double carpentry going here. And another stone mason. All right, one more, and we get we can start. Wait a minute. Is this okay? Come on, create a fucking piece of stone, you piece of shit. All right, we got it. Boom. All right, now we win the game. I know I keep saying that, but this is when we actually do it. In fact, you know what? Go back and drop all this shit off. You're not allowed to lose it anymore.
Hello there.
Okay. Ah, fuck, I don't have enough. All right, we don't win it just yet. The next 8, I can't build any more dudes. Oh, dude, why would you fucking walk through the camp? Bro! If you had lost those items in the middle of that camp. Oh my god. Alright, we dumped off all the shit. Let's go over here. We're going south. Yes. I just need to find a deer. We find a deer. Honestly, now that we've gotten so far, we have to basically make a goddamn altar, which starts to make mana orbs, because we haven't killed enough animals to get... Yeah. Alright, cool. That's good. That deer should put us over the line. Is that 11? All right, we got it. We got a soldier. We can win. All right, now we can beat the game. Let's go wait for him. With healing and a soldier that can tank for us, we now have twice as much DPS, and we have healing and tanking. Because the healing is over time. I don't actually have to do shit for it. Also, it's nighttime, so now we can't use it. I think we'll have to pull a couple of... I know there's a bear here. There's a monster here. Okay, food is still looking good. I think we dropped both the dudes off of that. Alright. We have to go. We need orbs. We can't wait.
With wisdom I move.
Alright, this guy, and we go kill the bear.
On the move.
Maybe the Bone Reaver? We could definitely kill all that shit that's up north near that healing circle. Well, that'll be like day 2. See, there we go. This is what I'm fucking talking about. You stay here. Get bones. Get berries. It's starting to get dark. Alright, that gave us 4 orbs. There's a boar here. See? What'd I tell you? We win the game. We're fighting in the dark, man. That's how good we are. Can't see shit. 4 bones. There we go. This guy, yeah, go get him. 2 right there. Uh-oh.
With wisdom I move.
Cool hat. Got a cool hat.
Fine.
Should be a bear. Bear. Alright, that's all my energy, but I think that's enough for another dude. We make a second peasant.
Yes.
Alright, the dead are arising. No, they're already here. Alright, brilliant. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Drag him. Repair. Alright, fight in the heels. Go. Second spearman. Alright, now we're starting to rumble. We get more and more orbs now that we can fight on the map. And I can keep my units alive and heal them, and everything's gonna be fine. We'll make up day 3 for what we lost day 2.
Perfect.
The fuck? Did they just destroy one of my camps? You bastards. Alright, you go over here.
Attacking.
Okay, this is good. This is salvageable. Day 2 was a mess, but day 3 shall be amazing. Oh, dude, come on, man. I thought you hit him. Repair.
Arcane winds guide me.
I wonder if on lower difficulties you get orbs from these dudes at night. It's like the worst part is that you don't get orbs from the night people that raid you. Like, honestly, this game would be perfectly balanced difficulty-wise, I think, if it did. Or maybe like even half orbs? I don't know, but like, man, not being able to get orbs on the first couple days, like everything is limited around like your workers, your warriors. It's all orb production. All right, here we go. Fuck. I hate it when things are off. All right, we need the altar. Doesn't matter. We need the altar now. Fine, this will be this corner. Ooh, that makes me angry. It's all gonna be off now by one grid. All right, who's fighting?
Yes.
Oh, stop biting everything.
Magic strike forth.
All right, everybody get over here. Bro.
Hello there.
Fine.
Well, thank God. That was actually a little bit close. Okay, ability, more heals. Now, the heal will last literally all the way until I can get the cooldown off. So that's big, and it does more heals. Having a bit of pathing issues here, but we're gonna work it out. All right, we're making orbs now, so we're making dudes. All right, and see, look, we're not losing any health now. We're getting attacked by multiple mobs. Archer? Son of a bitch. All right. Oi. Oh my God, is it almost fucking day yet?
Yes.
Stockpiling food. Now we need more of everything. Okay, okay. Not enough wood. Damn it.
Arcane winds guide.
6. Who's hitting what? There.
Attacking.
And also, if you don't have lights up, you can't see red on the minimap. That's like your radar. It sucks. Something's getting hit somewhere. Why can't I repair that?
Perfect.
Oh, we didn't have enough planks or something for it, I guess. Oh, wood. We're out of wood. Damn. All right. Quick save. We got 2 dudes, level 2 healing. We're ready to fuck. Need to go kill some shit.
On the move.
Need to get some big killing going here today.
Arcane winds guide me.
All right, you're the first. Should go up north, take out
Hello
the orc
there.
camps after dealing with these guys. Look at that DPS. Oh, fuck yeah, a bag. Now we get more inventory space.
Yes.
All right, so here's how we do this.
Perfect.
These guys
Fine.
will chain to us.
With wisdom I move. Done.
Boom, another level up. Oh, yes. All right, that's going to be 3 points. So instead we get more damage for our units. Boom, damage boost. Hold off on energy. See, now we're getting orbs. Oh yeah, now we're getting dudes. Now we're getting houses. This is where we start to spiral here.
Perfect.
Okay, we got this place. You two attack that. Grab the bones. Get all the bones. Call him Mr. Boner. And I laugh and say, get it? Heal. We're on desecrated land. The key, huh?
Guide me. To battle.
Okay, we could probably take out a bear.
Fortexia Nefres. Let magic reign.
All right, macro turn. We need more villagers. 12. All right, see, now we're starting to kick ass here. Now we're really starting to pump. Should probably get a third and fourth dude because we are already on day 3. Having 4 dudes will be great. Very big DPS. Very big PP.
Yes.
All right, pylon here. Hit it. Heal. And we're basically beating the game. Boom. We're getting all this delicious experience and orbs. Ooh.
Fine.
Go, 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 go. We get like double the mana. 121. Boom. Now we have like 242. Nice. Oh, that's an item. Ooh, silver ore? Fuck yeah. That's huge. Okay, next move. I think we go dump our stuff back. This has been pretty good. I think we fight over here. We get one dude. And then another house. Come on, one more wood. Someone turn something in. No, wait. Houses go there. Everybody kill that guy. Focus targets. Focus targets. More damage. More dots. Oh, fuck yeah. No way. Already? We're living the high life, you guys. We can stay out longer. Damage staff. Put our keys over here. No. Get out of there. Run. Okay, now heal. And this is what I'm talking about. I could just keep fucking spamming the heals over and over. It's great. Yo. It's kind of insane. Bricks. We got boots. No. We want energy. Energy means more health. So it doesn't matter if we get like 100 extra health. If we get 30 extra energy, that's like literally 150 healing health. So that's our decisions on that. Okay, I think we need to start stoning. We need to get stoned here. Okay, we're making dudes. We're filling out cabins. We need more people. Go. Keep going. Keep spiraling. Ah, third dude. Get the bones. Ooh, a key. Nice. I'm gonna call him Mr. Boner and say, get it? Go. Lightning striking. Alright, we push north. Fucking corrupted ground. No, I'm not gonna waste a heal here. I'm gonna wait till we fight.
With wisdom I move.
Lightning. There. Oh, Pipras. Dude. Okay, we should go turn in.
Order. Fine.
All right, bit of bones. I think we can take this guy out. Yeah. Yeah, we got him.
With wisdom
Pull back. Fight. And then the dogs will run back and forth. Level up, and now we could just spam more heals because we got infinite mana. And just in time to get home for supper. Okay, we need more wood, more dudes, more stone. Stone is going to be a limiting factor for endgame. Start to ramp that up. We need to start getting wheat, too. Having wheat going is going to be a big important for stable stuff. Alright, you go. Turn in now. You go. Destroy. Alright, you turned in everything. Destroy that. Destroy that. Destroy that. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, we need more houses. God, the people are so needy. They're peasants. Get out of there. Okay, get back in there. Another bag, dude. The loot is crazy today. Two, no. Take that. Ooh, pendant. Magic, health, 8 energy. We'll take it. Grab all the bones. At some point, it's not worth it to pick up bones. But for right now, 2 to 1 for every orb. Alright, we go north. I want to take out these camps before nightfall. We only have a little bit of time left. We get more people? More people. Where'd he go?
Hello there.
All right.
Winds guide me.
Pull back. What? Come on.
Magic rain.
Pull back. What?
Magic, strike forth.
There we go.
With wisdom I move. On the move.
What did I tell you guys? No, actually, that's not good. It's not good. Everybody run away! Run away! I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! Uh-oh. It's no good. Can we get another one? I don't have orbs. Damn it! I need orbs! Where's my orb production? Did I get that going? Didn't I put one of these down?
Hello there.
I got that. I put it right here, I thought. Did I not get an altar? I wanted it right there. I guess it didn't build. Did it get destroyed? Those motherfuckers. All right, fine. I'm putting it right here. I think I'll need to rebuild that. It got just fucking hell. All right, everybody heal. Let's go get our shit before nightfall. Fuck. I didn't get that camp. This is all your fault. I blame the peasants. Clearly that's the issue. Alright, pick up all your shit. Put on your robe and wizard hat. Okay, we killed a couple of them, yeah? Full health, full mana.
Magic, strike forth. Your order? Attacking. Magic rain.
Yeah, I think we got it this time. Alright, very good, very good. Brilliant. I knew it. I knew I could get that camp. Go, 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 go. Alright, we got fucking, ooh, iron up here. What? Who's still alive?
With wisdom I move.
We have to kill all the dudes.
Yes.
I think it's him. That son of a bitch.
Fine.
Alright, now we can attack. Go. Alright, we got everything. We got peppers too. We got that freaking book making stuff.
Arcane winds guide.
How do I not have room? A robe. Alright, I'll have to go back for it. Alright, that was good. That was good. That was exactly what I wanted. Okay, still no orbs. God damn it. Oh yeah, we're making people. I guess that is important. How do we not have wood? There should be oodles and oodles of y'all. Shit. Okay, everybody get on it. We need to be really on the defense tonight. I don't want to waste extra resources rebuilding shit. That's not this type of game. Oh, fuck. Micro god. Oh, wood. That's funny to me. It's funny. It's a funny joke. All right, get rid of that. All right. Look at all that. Huh? That's good. Okay, tell me we got some good fucking news. All right, repair everything. One more wheat farm. Start stockpiling wheat. Food, good. Wood, looking good. Production, stone stocked up, making bricks. All right, bump that to 80. Maybe get that going to 50. Actually, 40 is fine. No, we need 50. Okay, now. No defenses yet. We wait till we go straight to stone. Skip everything wood. Wood is bait. We can afford to go for one... fucking... bow? No, I need more tanks. I can heal. I don't need DPS. I need heal. Or I need tank ability. I think I go straight for workshop. No. I know what we do. We go tavern. We go double tavern. And we really get these peasants slaving. And then I make sure my hero is over here. And then that will boost all production in range. Then I have my soldiers pull the enemies and fight for the night. Okay. Boom. Double tavern. Now everybody's really happy to work. Oh my god!
Archmage at your service.
Okay. Yes, if you've ever played World of Warcraft or Warcraft 3, congratulations. Yes, this is a ripoff of it. Go, micro god. You need to be healing. Oh no, no, no. You need to get him. And him. Go over here. Everybody over here. Just pull everybody back. Pull them all back.
Hello
We
there.
got this. This is easy. We got it. Thank you so much, Protheus GG. Thank you, bastard. Damage. No, wait, no, kill that. I thought you fucking... Okay, yes, level up. All right, Jesus Christ. Can I get 2 fists? 2 points. In 10 seconds, that's huge. All right, good. No, not good. You, get him. You guys kill him. You, come over here. All the way. Oh, God. Oh, it's a disaster. I normally have my stone set up and going by now and can do my stone defense. All right, 4. Here we go. Boom, more treasure. No, wait a minute. I needed experience first. I need to get more experience so I get more points. I fucked that up. We're supposed to go double experience, then double treasure. Going 1 for 1 isn't bad. Or repair. Who's fucking getting hurt? Who's... Oh, we're out of wood. Okay. Mine faster. You have beer. You have 2 taverns. What more do you want? You're peasants. You're lucky to even have a life. Also, do slave labor for me. I definitely don't need you. That's how this relationship works. You're the ones who need me.
With wisdom I move.
Oh, we're out of coal. We can't burn our lamps now. Fuck! How are you guys not fucking... Okay, 132. I think we're gonna take people off mining. We need wooders. We need wood. Big wood. So disrespectful to the peasants. They're bloody peasants! What, do they get a fucking medal for existing? They're lucky I don't tax them. They're lucky they can do work. Big wood. What? What's that sound? I was about to say, I hear crunching. Sounds like someone's munching on the bar. Well, that bar is very crucial to the economy. You don't understand how important that is. Okay. We need woodcutters. Wood. God damn it. Here I'm trying to shift click things that don't exist. Keep the stone up.
Fine.
Okay. Is it daytime yet? Fuck, man.
Yes.
Housing. Orbs and housing. Go.
With wisdom I move.
We're gonna start to get tier 2 up and running here. I think we go blacksmith and smelter now. Too close to tavern? What? Now my grids are off by 1. You fucks! You bastards! I didn't know the tavern did that. Really? A 2 space between oh, wait. Okay, we can fix this. Blacksmith. 1 grid down. All right, good. Helter schmelter. All right, come on, give me fucking daytime. Let's go. I want to roll out. I'm rolling out. We're moving. We're moving. We don't have time. Day 4 has to really, really be worth it here. We're going straight for these camps.
Your order?
Wait, what? Oh.
Attacking.
Well, that's a lot of archers. We need to pull them way back.
On the move.
And then engage the melee. Perfect. That's good. That's great. That's a great spot. Now while we're attacking, they'll run back. Watch here. See, here they come.
To battle.
Gross. Micro God.
Arcane winds guide me.
Go. And see, this is how we win. We cheese, we heal, and we cheese, and we cheese. Go, get the archer. Kill that archer. That's the biggest source of... You fucks! You fucks! Go, 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 go. Watch the mana. Watch the mana. Mana is everything in this fight. Go. Go for them. Go for the archer. Okay, we got this. I think we can do a stand-up fight. We have one more heal.
With wisdom I move.
Fuck! Alright, that's fine.
Your order?
Okay, micro, macro, micro, macro. Okay, okay, okay. Silver bar. Make 1. Make 10. Make 1. I don't think I go for knights. I think we go straight for paladins. We go straight for stone, straight for paladin. Okay. Are we getting peasants? We need more trees cut down, yeah? Okay, we're getting orbs. We need peasants. Good, that's queued up. All right, wood, housing, 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 housing. Fuck. All right, go, go, go. Kill, 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 kill. Murder. M for murder. Oh shit. Oh, big win! Ha ha ha, you fucks. You thought I was down, but now I'm back.
Where wisdom leads, I follow.
Fuck yeah, I'm the best. Micro God. Hey, where do you think you're going? Pick up the bow. Get the hat.
Arcane winds guide me.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Magic. Strike.
Get him.
forth.
Get him. Get him. Get that peasant. Those dirty orc peasants.
With wisdom I move.
Dude, come on, man.
Magic rain.
Go. Big heals, big damage, big dick, big everything. We're the head mage in charge. Grab that ring. That's mine now. What is that? Attack damage. Don't want it. We need energy and healing in that order. Health is good. No, wait. Energy. Health, energy. No, 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 no. All right, go. No, wait. We got to kill that guy. Big money, no whammies. All right, so now that we got more items, we're waiting on skill books to get more experience. So you double experience first. That way you run away with the levels and you get more levels than you ever should have. Then you go for double loot. Oh, fuck. We're full. All right, let's go. Okay. That was good. 22 orbs. More people. Jesus Christ. Our little city is growing here. Everything is full. How's wood production? Finally oversaturated. We need more at the quarry. Okay, now productions. I want 10 of those. Always have one chest. Always have like 30 of those.
Hello there.
Oh wait, 10 of those, 30 of these. 10, 10. And then one bow. Alright, go. Okay, now, what else can we build? Library? We go stable. No. We got workshop. Did we go workshop early? Blacksmith, smelter. No, we went double tavern. Okay, workshop. That fucking pisses me off. All right, workshop. Need to build a lamp. I love lamp. Like right there. All right. I love how, like, the industry sector gets the lamp before the fucking peasants building the industry sector do. It's the chain of command. All right, we dropped everything off. Sacrifice. Go. Do I have money for any? Fuck! All right, go. It doesn't. We don't need a fourth dude. We can do it on 3. We're a lean, mean, efficient machine. More peasants. Okay, 30. We go for... not tavern. I need... Taylor. Taylor, right? Taylor can fit right there. That's beautiful. We went workshop. No bakery. I gotta go stable eventually. Okay, now, here's where we start to produce the side stuff. 5 wooden rods each. Okay. We're doing good. Repair everything, dudes. Grabbed all this stuff. Good. Okay, we have fucking iron up here. A lot of iron. This is incredible. So we got to go north, clearly, yeah? No, wait. We don't stretch. That's right. We don't like using coal to burn lamps to extend. You get a lantern. Alright, one of those at all time. Wait, what is that? 1 silver for paladins. Yeah, okay. So hiring knights and horsemen. We technically don't need those, but we keep 1 in the queue. And then 1 axe.
Done.
Okay, once that lamp finishes, we can get an outpost. Oh, we need to do this. And the other thing over here. Where are you, little fuck? You little bastard. You're the one who killed me earlier. Get him, boys. Put the boots to him. Give him the fist. Little bastard. Give me that neck. That's mine now. Pull him. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on.
Fine.
That's no good.
With wisdom I move.
That's good. No!
Done. Yes.
We'll need to kill the archers first. It's doable.
Order.
It's just 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, we know it's right about here.
Done.
Oh, okay.
Fine. Your order. To battle.
Gotta make this quick.
Magic. Strike forth.
Go, go, go. Get the archer. Get the archer. That's big. And then we drag him back.
Hello there.
Let magic reign.
Go, run away. Micro God. Micro God. Just run. Run all the way. No! Don't fight! Run! Go. Bro. Okay. Micro God. I'm the best. All right, macro turn. We can pause for that. If you're badass, you do it without pausing, but I am not. Okay. Ooh, I want to get one epic key. Taylor, can I make? No. Do I have two? We can make an epic bag. Fuck yeah. All right, we're winning. Oh my God, we're winning. All right, not enough to do shit. What do I? Oh, fuck. Food, no! How did I let food get fallen behind? All right, where is the... There's some fertile land. Fucking hell. All right, we do that. Storeroom. Probably right there. This is the worst fucking position. I think we have to go like this. All right, where's our army?
Fine.
No, come on, man. All right, are there any idle peasants? No. All right, now we need Taylor. Once he's making that, make a sleeping bag. And then, do we have a robe? 10 rods. 1 lantern. Oh, good. Lantern. Good. All right, we're going to start our outpost. Actually, we're going to kill this guy, then start the outpost right before dark. Let's go.
Perfect. To battle.
All right, let's go. Make short work of him. We probably have the DPS for this. Yeah, we got this. Like I said, you guys, we get heals, we beat the game. All right, boom. What are those? Nope, no good. What's that necklace? Nope. Go. Grab the stuff. That's good. Where's this pylon? I want to do this channeling thing.
With wisdom I move.
All right. Oh my gosh, there's so much here.
Hello there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we go this one. Oh, there's so much.
Done.
Okay, yeah. This is what we do. Tear all this down. We have just enough time to get this outpost set up for iron. Kill it. I said I was just going to show you this game a little bit, and yet here we are like an hour and a half later. We're going for all 10 days, I guess. Go. Okay, outpost. Sleeping bag. 2 sleeping bags? Okay. 2 sleeping bags, fine. We'll keep 6. Okay. My God, we're gonna be so late. All right, how's our stone? We can't wait any longer on stone. All right, so right here. All right, time to start building defenses. This will actually let us be able to stay out longer. So this is how I solved my defense issues. No walls. Just a couple of towers. Literally just encased in stone. Boom. You can only build towers one apart from each other, so I just build that right there, build one over here, maybe one right here, maybe another one right here, and then boom. Full coverage. And look at that. What we need is to extend the building radius. I need to go past. I need to be like right here with the towers. We lose one tree. Fuck it. Okay, do we have those fucking beds yet? All right, we got 4. All right, outpost. Oh, no, not enough food. We have, okay, lose people working the mines, yeah? Yeah, 243. Go, go, go. Fill? Yeah, okay, they're filled. Okay. 30 of 50. All right. We have sleeping bags and rods. So houses get beds now. Keep 2 sleeping bags. 1, 2.
With wisdom, I move.
Oh, we have to wait for this. Actually, I don't need him out here for the outpost. You guys get back here. Just go. Just go. Grab the wood. And the beer. Get the beer. You 3, get back. You, get the beer. You 3, go. Okay, now, next. The only reason the peasants got lighting was because the military needed it first. I put it literally in the exact same spot. There. We need stone. Get the beer. Go. Outpost. All right, there's 3 right there. So basically, I think I want it like right here. All right, cool. Outposts take a lantern, they give light and can drop off resources. So that's how we go to far facilities for resources.
On the move.
Okay, we need fucking stone yesterday. All right, stone. We're gonna get the hammers. Got a little bit of iron tools. After that, we grab saw blades. Increase production. Now, here's the thing, right? Ah, shit, of course they attack over there first, you bastards. Oh, okay, they actually, no, good, very good. See? And we're already winning. Look at how much winning we're doing. Now we need to put one like right here, I think.
Magic, strike forth. Arcane winds guide me.
We don't have enough stone for that, so we're just gonna have to let them get. Repair. Can that ballista not hit that? You fucks. Boom, ballista. Or siege tower. Go, go, go.
Hello there.
Really, my man? Oh, there he goes. I was about to say, dude, you're dealing me dirty. You have one fucking job. And this is how we start to steamroll things. Boom, repair, repair. Boom. Repair. Oh, big boy, and this is where we come in. Bring him back. Bring him back, boys. No. No, don't fight him out there. You bitch. Get back here. You fucks. Okay, now get him. That's good. Boom, double heals. Anything else? Fighting. Repair. All right, fight.
Hello there.
This should be good. Necromancer, we need to go. All right, good. Let's go. Oh, we can't do that. Need paladin for that. Let's go. I should have an ability point. Give me righteous fire. Arcane strength, fire, inferno. Oh, it's 2? Fuck. We're about to level. Do we get XP for the skellies they summon? Yes, we do. All right, that's good to know. All righty. Inferno, go. Perks. Oh, we need to save 5. Go, heal. Healing, fire, damage. I want it all. I want it now. Boom, dead. Siege tower's just been raining hell this whole time. Fix. Go. And over here as well. Oh, shit. That's gonna take my attention. Okay. Macro cycle. Oh, yeah. Macro. Fuck yeah. All right. Do we have the wood? Yes. Oh. All right. It's time to get some iron, baby. Let's get into the Iron Age.
Hello there.
All right. Now you go. Go, micro god. Archer, he's being good. Okay, this that could get a little hairy, but I think we'll be fine. We'll set up double towers at every spot eventually. Well, look at that. We're already getting some wonderful, adventurous peasants heading out to the front lines. All right, food, good. Oh, we lost a farm. Food, not good. What? Enemies? Lies and slander. Repair. With wisdom, I move. Surely we got more stone? Now, here's the thing. Here's the big brain strats. Stone towers have 1,000 HP. A stone gate has 2,500 across 3. So I guess it isn't as... No. Here's the thing, right? Watch this. All right, so we put down 3 stone walls right there. Okay? Or a tower and then... stone wall, right? Now, watch this. I think this is the actual meta strat. We put a stone gate on either side of it. Stone gates, once they're built, you can actually modify them. They have the same modifiers as the actual stone tower, which is hardwood panels, 20% extra health, and then 50% extra health with reinforced plates. So you put down a gate on either side of a tower, and then all of a sudden, you got like, what is it, 1,500, almost 1,800 HP? We'll find out in a sec. All right, so gate, boom. Over here. Yeah. No, you fight in the fire. Don't you dare. Go. Oh, it's this fucking orc from the beginning of the game. Little bitch. Okay, one archer over there. This is why you go double experience the first thing you can get. Oh, dude, I need to get my bag. Where's my bag? There it is. Still got that bag I gave you? Dude, they destroyed 2 farms. My food. My precious food. Go. Go. Higher. Higher. I need beds. We need peasants. We need beds. We need people. We need people who fucking. We need to have kids. We need a population burst. Go, go, go. Everybody gets a queen size. Have kids. Go. Start banging.
Yes.
When the state gets into your banging affairs, you know that things are good. Or dire. I don't know. Either way, I'm getting some. All right. This is looking good. We're getting iron now. Food. How much iron do we have? Okay, 1 iron bar. Okay, 8 iron ore. Okay, okay, okay. 38, 32. All right, we're upgrading. We're getting peasants. Boom, more peasants. Orbs. Food. Food limiting factor now. Need food. Just food, man. Just get the food. Are these all saturated? 1 more to saturate. All right, who's fighting what? Oh, god damn it. There's 1 fucking skeleton dude left. All right, well, this is all safe. I think we can push south. We got another location here that we can throw down for more iron when we run out of this, but this is a good, really good spot.
Perfect.
All right, we're gonna drop stone production. Okay, okay. North. Let's go get this shit out of the way here. Okay, finish building up our defenses. Oh yeah, so now this has 4,500 HP. That's the meta, gate meta. Here's the thing is we can probably do interlocks. So you can't put one there. You can obviously put one here. This one's going to be indestructible. So you can put one here, but you can also do this. Oh my god. This tower is a super tower. And it's over 9,000. All right, let's go. Dude, with just three, what do you call it? Dudes? With 3 fucking pikemen, we're getting a shitload of work done. We can put all of our extra orbs into peasants. Which is good, because we need them. Wait, are we at 32 out of 38? Come on, grow! Population, what the fuck? Get more. Oh, we need orbs. Oh, I'm not grabbing, like, bones anymore. We need, like, a bone production out of the stables or something. Go. Get bones. I wish I could queue up movement abilities like bone, 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 bone. Can I? No. God, that would be good.
Archmage at your service. To battle. On the move.
You know what? Just take the stone. Take the stone.
Yes. Perfect.
Kill this thing. Kill that thing. Orc raid started. Oh, fuck me. Do we gate it? Do we gate it? I think we gate it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Kill the deer. Kill everything. I think you need to go turn in. All he has to do is just get to the storehouse, and then it acts like a turn-in point. Meanwhile, where's that boar? Go kill that boar. Okay, how's these? Brilliant. We're the best. Alright, so every time you build an outpost, then orc raids will start hitting, so yeah. Be sure to defend them. Okay, okay. Get rid of that. Let's see here. Oh, more energy and health. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, epic backpack. Fuck yeah, boom. Dude. Alright, now we don't have to come back ever again. This is where we say goodbye to civilization and live in the forest. With our dudes. Speaking of dudes. Oh my gosh, food. How are we not fucking fooding? 33, 43. Like, are the peasants not happy? 23, 33, 50. We ordered. Oh my gosh. So what do we need? Mana? Food. No food. There's just no food. Okay. Wood. Good. Stone. Not good. Go. Shift. I think that should be good enough.
Yes. Your order.
Alright, we're gonna do this.
Arcane winds guide me.
Food is the limiting factor now. I should have gotten farms up and running and not lose those couple of farms during the midnight fights. Alright, go. Let's do that for a minute. I can macro cycle over here. Okay, are all the farms taken? How much is the income? We need more food. Oh, nice. These guys are getting rid of all the shit around here. Alright, I think we're doing good on iron production. Yeah, 12. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Can I put an ore? Can I put a tavern? No way. There's no way. They're just channeling that over there. Oh, repair everything. Okay, I think we go more food, yeah? Any idle workers? There we go. Frederick and Edric. They're brothers. Fred and Ed. Morning angle. Rite of cleansing completed. What's the loot? Yeah, book. Two books. Boom! Epic loot. No, wait. No. We need more. More experience equals more loot later. More experience now means more levels later. Fuck your thing. Haha! Get back. Alright, focus fire. Focus fire. See what I'm saying, you guys? It's crazy. You get heals and like 3 peasants. We win the game. If only I hadn't lost my hero like 3 times earlier. That's gonna go against my final scorecard too. So many bones, so little time. I want gather speed, man. I want to be able to pick these bones up off the floor. Ooh, a key. Wood. Wood is always good. Oh my god, I just now realized something. Oh god, yep. Stone. So what, an outpost? Probably an outpost, yeah? Probably gonna be an outpost. Fuck! Food! We have idle workers? Can we get the farms rolling, man? What is this? Wheat farm. No. Get the food. I really don't want to build a lamp just for that slot. That's stupid. Oh! Oh! Dude, that's fucking sick timing. Dude, fucking big win right there. Alright, that takes care of that. We got Bendel, Elden, Merrick, Eldrick, and Joran able to farm up a freaking feast. Alright, we're gonna get hiring again. Fucking building, lightning striking my buildings, man. Orc raid, I guess, coming in over here. Alright, where's my troops at? Over here. They almost died just standing there in corrupted ground. That could have been really bad. Oh, I should probably actually bump this up to like 80 now.
Yes.
Alright, go! Fight! Pull back. Burn! Fully fire! Go. Give him the fist. You shall not pass! Go, 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 go. Beat him up, beat him up. Heal. Micro God. Alright, we're good on bones. We just need more charcoal now. Go. Ooh, hello. Healing 5%. There we go. Big.
Order.
Oh fuck, we're out of mana.
Fine.
$24. We need 30 mana to drop the healing. Got it. Nice. Dude, that heals is just huge, man. It's so big. Alright, take out the altar. Grab the loot. Orbs. We got enough orbs to actually sacrifice for gear now. Isn't that great?
Done.
Grab the wood. Chest. Oh, I have fucking printed an epic key back at the fucking thing. Oh, thank God. Right. Okay, how's food now? 145 coming in. Okay, good. Food solved. Now. Extra peasants back to wood. Okay, we are using orbs on dudes. Can I hire a dude? No, still not enough actual food for that yet. Can I actually hire military people? Whoa, calm down. Orbs. Oh, wizard hat.
On the move.
Any good? Health, magic damage, -5 healing. Nope.
Yes.
Not good enough for me. We're very picky with our wares.
Done.
It's got to match my ensemble. All right, looks like we got a lake. Is there any fish? Can we fish? Fish. Only one.
Hello there.
528. That's not bad. More fish. It is getting really dark.
Your order.
Keep pushing. Okay, next. Library. Yeah. We should upgrade tower. Oh, fuck, we didn't get stone. Oh, I didn't get stone. I saw that ran out. I solved the food crisis. We didn't get stone. Oh, fuck me. Where's stone at? I need to put an outpost. Where's somewhere immediately? I can't fucking see. Oh, this is really shitty. Okay, that's silver. It was down here. We were gonna go with an outpost down here? Oh, I can't fucking see. Fuck all. This is bullshit. Even if I get them down there. Oh, man. That fucking sucks. I don't have any stone. Like, I can throw down an outpost without having to be near it. That's not an issue. I just need to be able to see the fucking resource to drop it. There's more iron right here. This is a disaster. Oh, God. Alright, just get orbs on the way back. Oh, fuck! Stone! 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 Outpost. 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 Cannot build corrupted tile. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Fuck. Yeah, we really should have gotten our stone production fixed earlier. You know what? You guys just gotta go. We gotta get back. It's about to be nightfall. It is nightfall. All right, here we go. Okay. Boom. All right, cool. All right, now we'll get orc raids over there, so we're gonna have to protect it. All right, production looking good. We need to start looking to getting into silver mining. All right, next from the military. For my next trick. Actually, I think we need a second military building. Let's go. Kill that necro. Hey, look at that. That's beautiful. That's what we want to see. Yes, indeed.
Your order?
Go. Repair, repair, repair. Now this is where we start to need more DPS because they're starting to get higher and higher levels. Go, mage, go! Alright, we have a mage. Level up.
Hello there.
Alright, we save, we save. We need more books. How many do we need? 5. Where's my library? I can get 2. I think we go with that. I think I get my loot. More books later if we do that now. Alright, so this mage, he heals. He does plus 20 healing every little channel, and he could do ranged attacks. So now we start to get mages. Where is my epic treasure key? No, we didn't go with an epic treasure key. We went with the thing. That's right, that's right. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Why? I need to put towers here. No, don't, no! You fucks. You dirty fucks. No, get in the... Oh, you fucking bastards! Oh god. Okay. We got our stone defenses up just in time.
Magic, strike forth.
We're just gonna have to clean that up in a bit. We gotta come over here now. Go. Burn all 3 spells on these guys. Bag. Oh, he destroyed a tower. That son of a bitch.
On the move.
Repair. Over here, Necro. Oh, that sucks. Okay, here, hang on. You 3. Go over here. Move over here. No, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Didn't I pull a priest? Ah, I did. He's over here. Alright, this is going good. We're holding them at bay. Okay, repair. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Everybody, after the necro. Stop killing my farms, you sons of... Oh, fuck. Dude, get the fuck out of my way. Everybody's just body blocking everybody. Oh my god, it's just so awful. Go. I have to burn this now. Hang on, let me just sort some inventory while I'm here. Alright, fuck you guys. Focus fire, man. Okay, we need to go over here. We're... Oh my god! Go, 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 go. Oh god, it's so bad. It's so awful. They literally didn't come into any spot where I had fucking towers. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be expensive, but we can handle. Oh my gosh, another level up. Thank God. We need the energy to do spells. Go. I should have gotten more dudes. Go, 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 go. Please let me cast. Oh my god, it's just so awful. Alright, I can handle an archer over there. Okay. Necromancers, let's go. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. Necro down there. Okay, okay, okay. Here, let's drag him over. Take him into the turrets. Repair. Oh my fucking Christ. Alright, there we go. That'll help thin the ranks. Grab the archers next. That's what we should do, is just get a... Oh! That's the meta strat. We have a field of fucking kill box. We grab all the dudes, just have literally micro God, just micro Jackson everywhere, right? Just send out micro Jackson individual units to tap a target and then bring them through the kill box. We just have a whole bunch over here. Oh, that's the meta. That's the raw intelligence. I think I figured it out. That could literally solve all of our problems for any part of the game. Oh god, we lost so much. All right, well, there's going to be 4 more days of this. I think you guys get the point. I think we're going to call it a day and get up out of here. But yeah, this has been Darfall. I hope you guys get a picture, understanding of how it can work and operate. Now that you've kind of seen it in action. It's only 24 bucks on Steam. So yeah, get yourself a copy today. It's really, really fun. If you like Warcraft 3, they are billions. God damn. Those walls, yes. I just, but walls take stone, man. And you see how little stone I already had to build. I had just enough stone to build what I did. Do you think this amount of walls and stone do you think this amount of stone is going to be enough to wall off? I guess we could go for a choke here and a choke here, you know, maybe over here. But like the further you spread, the more you have to have building power, which means then you need to be chopping down more trees to put down your, I don't even have any because they all got destroyed, your lamps. The thing is that your lamps consume coal at night. So the more lamps you have, the more coal you have to have stocked up, which means you have to be chopping more wood, which takes into your plank production. If you don't have enough planks, you can't build the tier 2 stuff and shit, and it all goes bad. But I like this idea. Using the gates, look at that, 4,500 HP per stone gate across 3 tiles. So that's around 1,200 HP per tile compared to 1,000 for a wall. So surround it, and then we bump this up to 1,800 on the tower with the 50%, 20%, and then we make a field of something like this. We make a field of these, and then we just tap targets, and then we bring them to the kill box. And then it'll just AoE, it'll just rain AoE down in there. I think that's the way, because instead of doing towers all over the place, that's good to hit them as they defend, but that's not enough DPS to actually take out groups of enemies when it gets to the later phases like day 5 and day 6. But if we create, book. If we create a kill box, we can just tap an enemy with a single little unit with a spearman and then just drag him over. Micro Jackson. That's the play. That's how we do the crazy levels and missions. This game is tough as it is, so you got to cheese it wherever you can. Anyways, it's about time to head to bed here as well. Perfect. Well, glad you guys can enjoy the content. Here's what I'm going to do is we're going to play an ad. Right now it's 5 minutes till 1 started. Oh, good, an orc raid. Just what I needed. Just what I always wanted. But yeah, playing the ads, and then we're gonna find somebody to raid. Who should we get? Who should we raid? Who's online? Playing the ads, and then we're gonna find. Ooh, Salty Mike's playing Eve. Everybody's playing a little bit of other game today. We can raid Expat Brat. I think that'll be fun. All right, we'll play the ads.
See if I can get a nice landing spot here.
But yeah, you get the point. Oh, thank you guys so much for watching, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. That was a fun to show you that game. And we got to do some side stuff that wasn't Star Citizen. Alrighty. Ad break is in progress, folks.
A little tricky.
So we're gonna just head to the ending screen here, and we'll raid Expat Brat. Thank you for watching. This was fun. We had a good day today. Peace.
See if we can set it down around here.
Later.
There we go. Yes, I was, Escobar. Finally managed to get on the Carrack. Had the NPC crew for about, maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. But, if you take them too far away from where they spawn, they disappear, sadly. It's not like the old ships that we could steal them and fly them away. Yeah, so if you've never been on the 400i before, let me give you a little tour.
All right, so you guys have fun over there. Give them a howdy howdy from me.
The bridge. With some of the nicest consoles, I think, for Star Citizen.
All right, stay safe and fly
Very
right out there, you
TNG.
guys. Peace.